Yo, what up, me guys and gals? It is Udyzyz. Is alright. Everything good, everything stable, everything goes perfectly as planned. Ha! So yes, me guys and gals, I've prepared something today, and that I'm gonna show you. Yes, I'm gonna show you, guys and gals. And that's right now. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, right now. First off, we gonna get to the Udyzyz quiz. And, well, yeah, I think we hit just a few seconds before the clock said, hey, it's 3 p.m. GMT, hey, it's 10 a.m. EST. Just a few seconds before that, because I said, like, you know what? I think like 2 days ago was just right 1 minute after 3 p.m. GMT, 1 minute after 10 a.m. EST. Like 2 days ago, I was like, we're just gonna do a little bit earlier to maybe level it out, maybe a little bit. No, it's just a minute. I was just joking here, bro. But still, bro, hey, we are punctual here. We are reliable, accountable, responsible, on point, on time. That's what we do here, bro, in this show. So, yeah. I think still that's some sort of, yeah. It was proper to also do it just a little bit earlier. Just by a hair's breadth earlier. And we already got Piper in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Piper. And she says she's meeting the triplets today. Well, yeah. I don't know when the show starts of the triplets today for you. But, yeah. Cool that you're, yeah, maybe just stopping by and saying hi, Piper. Totally appreciate this. Or maybe you can even be for the whole show here. I don't know when this whole thing starts for you. But definitely, yeah. Also be on time, right? When you have to go there. It's wonderful to have you here, but don't stay too long. You have a lot to do to experience in your real life today. So yeah, it's wonderful. And we got DH in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, DH. So now, yes, I'm gonna minimize myself now real quick. I think that shall do it. Piper says on Twitch it starts at 8 p.m. for her, but it's 3 hours away from her. Ooh. Okay. Then maybe, yeah, drive maybe 1 or even 2 hours, I don't know, with your mom or by yourself. I think you said you're going with your siblings, right? Maybe also your mom is with you. I don't know, but definitely maybe 1 hour, definitely 1 hour earlier to start your journey, right? Then start 4 hours before, because you know traffic and whatnot. And yeah, just to be safe. That's what I would do. But Piper, you're gonna do it the right way. I know, for you. Piper says, yeah, she's going in a few minutes. All right. And yeah. And also we got River in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, River. And she says, drive safe, Piper. Didn't you have to be by 3 p.m.? She's asking. You have to, is it like in general that you have to be on a show for the triplets? Like she said 8 p.m. and then you need to be at 3 p.m. You know, like 5 hours early, or is it just she said it herself? You had a convo personally where she said it. Oof. And we also got Alex in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Alex. And he's saying good morning. He's wishing everyone good morning. And he just got off of work. What's good today? Well, it's wonderful that you no, yeah, left work some sort of to maybe now relax and chill a little bit. Maybe recharge the batteries a little bit with some entertainment, because that's definitely provided here on the Udyzyz show. And yes, we got some Lorray today. We got some Miss Mango Butt today. We got some Sternio Triplets podcast episode today. And we got some BTS K-pop today. Like an interview type of reaction. That was on the play today. And also, River says, because her ticket, Diamond has to be early. Oh, okay, they do this before the show is happening. Alright. For the meet and greet, she's saying. Alright, now I understand. Piper says it's when the VIP doors open at 3 p.m. Alright. And River's wishing Piper fun, and yeah, Piper will see them in a few hours. Yeah, and definitely also drive safe, also what River said, absolutely. But also have fun, obviously, but yeah. Reach this venue healthy and also leave it healthy. Come back home healthy to your home. Piper, absolutely, that's what I'm wishing for you. So, now, yes. Ooh, we're gonna we get to the This quiz number 76, and the question is, what is the cutest puppy to Udyzyz? Revelation day today, obviously, and we got 44 votes. Totally love the engagement, you guys and girls. And yes, I think those puppers here were really, animating me, guys and girls, to give their vote here, bro. Because the 44 votes is most of the time like the number we see when there is a special Sunday or YouTube subscriber special that will happen soon, and I make a poll what YouTube what content creator they want to see on this very Sunday, right? That then will happen on the live stream for the reaction, right? But and then even more, we also had 101 votes or something like this with this. But here also you can see, bro, there's puppers here, bro. They make it happen. And yes, just as you also see the options here and also the percentage here. The first option is here for the cutest puppies to Udyzyz. Maybe we're gonna see. We're gonna talk about this here. First option is the golden retriever puppy with 32% voted of me, guys and guys. So we think this must be the cutest one. Look at those, bro. Look at those puppers, bro. The one in the middle is like, what am I doing here? The other one on the left is like, oh, I don't know. The other one is just staring blankly into the void, like the right one here, right? Like the closest to the right. Boy, bro, I was laughing when I was picking out these pictures, bro. And our second option is the pug with 9% vote of me, guys and guys. I think that would be the one for you. This is like in terms of the cutest puppy. Look at this boy, bro. He's just chilling in the grass, bro. And with his eyes, like, also with his little snack, bro. His little snacky, like just halfway in his mouth, and is looking like in the camera, like, hey, I'm eating my snacky today. What you gonna do? Wanna play later? Look at this dude, bro. And third option is a Chow Chow puppy with 36% vote of me, guys and guys. Clear majority, no, not clear majority, was pretty close with the golden retriever, but majority of me, guys and guys, voted here for the Chow Chow. And it's only AI generated picture because I didn't find a very cutesy picture of a Chow Chow that is like royalty free, right, without copyright stuff and whatnot. And that's why, that's like this AI one. But look at us, bro. Look at them, bro. Look at them. This is like two bears in the forest, bro. While autumn, bro, right? It's fall, the leaves are down, brown, and the bears are just like Winnie the Pooh, bro. Look at those paws, bro. This fluffy paws, bro. His little ears like a bear, bro. Come on, bro. And the fourth option here is the corgi with the 23% vote of me, guys and gals. And Yes, look at the corgi puppy, bro. This dude is like, look at his paws are not even visible. His little paws, bro, because he's sinking into the blanket or whatever. Bro, look at him, bro. He's like, what am I doing here? When it's snacky time, right? Oh man. Oh boy. All right. So, yeah. Let's talk about those, yeah, cute puppies. Those breed of dogs that are so cute as puppies. And also, Piper says she feels bad she has to leave all her pets alone today. But oh, you will be back. And she just don't ask her what type of dog or cat is the cutest because she loves all of them. She loves all animals, she said. I already know also it's going to be a tough one here, bro. It's going to be a tough one. And for me, myself, I had 2 dogs in my life. And it was like 2 Cairn Terriers, right? It's a Scottish dog. And also wonderful, beautiful dog. Both of them. They were so individually wonderful in their yeah, how they were, right? In their being. But also is very cute as puppies, Cairn Terrier. Very, very cute. But I was like, okay, bro, I have to pick now some sort of like really the cutest puppies, right? Because the Cairn Terrier is for me again cute puppy, and also it's a beautiful dog. I think how the Cairn Terriers look, but obviously I was very bonding with them because they were my dogs, right? And had this history with them. That's why it's so very wonderful, dog breed to me. But again, it's about the cutesy factor here, right? That's what it's about. That's why I picked those 4 because that's undeniably cute here, bro. What those pictures that were presented here, and I think when it comes to let's start from bottom to top. A corgi, right? It's also I think when they then get grown ups, right? Like adult corgis, they are so funny, bro, because they're like so long, but they have those short little legs, and they look like they're smiling all the time, right? They're walking around with their sharp ears, bro, and they look like whatever, like a hot dog, bro. It's so funny when they're walking. Also, it looks like they're wiggling with their butt. It's so funny, bro. Also, when they're grown, it's very funny dogs, bro. It could be maybe like the second most meme dog out there, like because I think the number 1 meme dog is the Shiba Inu, right? Those Chinese dogs. They got this meme dog, who's sitting there and looking at the camera. That's the number 1 meme dog I think out there. Maybe the corgi could be second place, bro, because they're also so funny, bro. And yes, let's talk about the Chow Chows, the third option we had here. The Chow Chows, bro. Again, bro, as puppies, they are little bears. And when they're grown, they're also little bears. But just a little bit bigger little bears, right? They're not like they don't grow as big as a golden retriever or whatever. They're more like in the middle, I think, a little bit, right? They're not as small as a pug or a Cairn Terrier, but not as tall and big as a golden retriever. Somewhere in the middle, right? When they're grown out. And it's just, bro, they're so beautiful, bro. They're fluff and all that. They have blue tongues, bro. I think they're the only dogs that have blue tongues, like black blue tongues. This, bro, this so... you want to cuddle them, bro. And also... we got Barbie in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Barbie. And she says, Corgis bouncing downstairs is so cute. Yes, also, right? This is also an interesting setting to see a Corgi. Oh, man. And Piper says, in the Twitch chat, her mom always says, Piper is the only reason why Piper herself still has 4 cats, because sometimes they can be bad. Most times with Jasper. Also, yeah, Piper said Jasper and her mom have a little bit of a rivalry going on. Maybe mostly Jasper towards her mom. And yes, second option here was the pug. Bro, pugs also The thing is also we looked at this picture, bro. It was so he was like so cute, bro. And the thing is, a lot of people say pugs are ugly, right? Yeah, maybe it is like that or not. But what it is for me, bro, and maybe some would maybe say, maybe they're so ugly that they're cute again or beautiful, like whatever, bro. But definitely they're absolutely funny and cute. I think like pugs. Like baby pugs, puppies, but also the grown-up pugs. It's so funny when they're just looking around and look, like all the eyes, those big eyes, bro. I think they can be so funny, bro. And yeah, the puppies, the I don't know what. There's such a special type of dog, bro. That provides so many meme material, bro. I think the most maybe fan art or drawn dogs are probably pugs in this cutesy type of way, right? You see those funny pug stickers and whatnot. Most of the time, that's like when they're dogs and some of the stickers or whatever, it's like cutesy pugs or whatever, right? Or just goofy pugs. And it's crazy, bro. They really some sort of conquered the internet almost. The pugs and also real life some sort of when you see videos. I don't know, bro. If you search for funny dogs, a lot of pugs will also pop up, right? But it's also what dogs do, not just how they look, also what they do, right? And the and Barbie says in Twitch she's kind of pug hater. She thinks her issue is the health issues they have from breeding. That's a completely different topic. Also, what I also it's also with corgis, right? They some sort of get their tails cut off, and there's also big controversy with this, bro, right? Because normally corgis have tails. Maybe most people don't know this, right? They have tails, but they get cut off. Some people say it's for hunting because some dogs get tails cut off for hunting, that they're more agile in the woods or whatever. But the thing is also it's some people say that they get cut off because for aesthetics, but also the tails, bro, of a dog, a tail of a dog is some sort of his and some people say it's an antenna, right? How they express their emotions, right? Happiness when they're wiggling, or it's down, they're sad or anxious. And also, there's also, but don't quote me on this. Also, it has a little bit to do with balance. Like balance is also part with the tail, and yes, something. But don't quote me on this. But yeah, that's the thing. Also, with the pugs, they can't breathe. They have a very very small snout, some sort of. There are also breeds nowadays where they get some sort of back to the original pugs, where they're breeding them with longer snouts so they can breathe better. So that's definitely what Barbie says. There are definitely some topics when it comes to breeding dogs, where it's in terms of health not that good, and sometimes things were just done for aesthetics. And yeah, that's definitely a completely different topic, but Barbie definitely has a point here. But for me, is it more like it's just about the cutesiness thing, right? It's just about this. But definitely, bro, some dogs, it's also pugs. Bro, if you ever walked a pug in a hot environment, bro, you only have that much time. And you have to go home fast and quick. That they have some shadow again, some cool environment they can cool down, because they're like, bro, they're snorting even while they're walking. It's wild, bro. If you ever walked a pug with some hot temperature out there, best thing to do, don't do it at daytime. Only early in the morning or somewhere evening, night, where it's cooled down. And if you do it throughout the day, because maybe they just have to take a whiz or take a dump or whatever, and you don't really maybe have a backyard. Maybe you have one, but still maybe a little bit of a walk throughout the day is also maybe nice. Bro, keep it minimal, bro. If you have to go out on daytime with a pug with a hot environment, because they really it's crazy, bro. They have to when they get back home, bro, into the cold. They have to calm down, bro. This can go on minutes. It sounds like a motor, like a motorboat engine that won't start. It's crazy, bro. And also, Barry says in the Twitch chat, not a fan of docking ears or tails for looks. Yeah, ears also a thing, right? There's a lot of controversy out there, bro, and a lot of things that are done to dogs that really. But that's definitely a way different topic here that we could completely dive in, bro. But Barbie absolutely has a point here. Like she has a point in some instance, yeah. And then it's this the thing also, like pugs also some sort of snore when they're snoring also with on a regular basis, right? If they're not hot, when they're breathing, right, and wherever indoors, some people get calmed down by this sound. I have to say, me myself, bro, especially when you want to sleep and they're snoring, and it could be a human being or an animal when they're snoring, bro. It's really annoying to me, bro, because it's some sort of not that pleasurable when I want to get some sleep in, bro. That I have to put on some headphones or whatever. It's also not the best place to be in because I like to move my head around when I sleep, and also not necessarily have, and also those in ears. And then also when you lay on the side, it's pushing in further into your ear. Nah, that's why when they really start snoring, bro. Nah, bro. Can't have that when I want to sleep, bro. And we got Haley in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Haley. But yeah, definitely pugs. Funny, looking cute. And yes, that's some sort of... also with this puppy here, bro. And yeah, now the first option is Golden Retriever. The Golden Retriever, bro, the puppies are so cute, bro. And I think also the grown up version of them is some sort of, I think not necessarily cute, but some sort of, it's a really a family dog, some sort of, right? They can be so, it's a big dog, right? You can really run with them and all that, and they're fast, and you have to obviously also take big walks with them. And maybe with a husky even more, bro. Huskies need not a lot of walks and long walks. Golden Retrievers probably also, but I think Huskies maybe need the most. And yes, the thing is also the Golden Retrievers again, and also like a Labrador, right? I think those big dogs are also cool. You can also, whatever, if you want to play a little bit with them, right? Like a little bit of wrestling, obviously in a playful way, not some real stuff, whatever. And it can be fun. The thing is, bro, with dogs with long hair, right? And I know Chow Chows have long hair, and also the Kent Terriers that I had, they have some like a little bit of longer hair. And the thing is, bro, when you're out there and it's raining or something like this, right? Bro, they to get them dry again, bro, you have to really get a towel and rub them dry and whatnot and all that. Some people also use a hair dryer. I think with a short haired dog, it's way easier done. They dry up way easier, and with their hair, some sort of, obviously also short haired dogs lose hair, but I think with the long haired dogs, you see it a little bit more because the hair is just longer, right? It's also then you have to definitely, bro, vacuum clean, obviously regularly. Once a week, definitely vacuum clean the whole place. And depending if you let your dog on your couch, you have to clean your couch. If some people let their dog in their bed, you have to clean. Obviously, then also, bro, also that's the thing. Also, had the thing about the Caligaris here with the red cut the button dating show, right? Where it went, and the thing's also, bro. You should, I think you should clean your whole place at least once a week. With all what comes to it, bro, clean the bathroom, kitchen, living room, vacuum clean, and change the sheets and whatnot. And especially when you have, like, animals that walk around the place. Like cats or dogs Also change the sheets, wash the sheets, and vacuum clean and all that, bro. Maybe even with a if you can mop, right? If you like, in order to get also like cleaning it wet. If you also got this at hand, and yeah, first vacuum clean, then also with a mop, and yeah, that's right. I think that's especially with dogs and cats in the house necessary, bro. And yeah, but it's also pretty cool with big dogs because you can play different with them, right? Than with small dogs, right? Like playing fetch is some sort of a different story, and also with wrestling with them, it's funny, right? But it can also be funny with small dogs, a little bit of wrestling or a little bit of playing fetch, right? Throwing the stick or whatever, definitely. And they also can be fast, bro. Small dogs can be fast, bro. You bet, bro. Bro, was the times when I was chasing after my dogs, bro. The can terriers, right? Small dog. They were, but it's some sort of the instincts, or not the instincts. Maybe the animalistic instincts were some sort of playing them, because then when I wanted to take a whiz or whatever, like red full speed, human behind me, bro, free, nature, tree, whiz, and then I got you, bro. And Piper says in the Twitch chat she gotta go. She gets ready for a 3-hour car ride to see the triplets today. She says sorry she can't be here. Hey, don't be sorry. Enjoy your the show. And yeah, totally live your life to the fullest, Piper. I wish that for you. And she says she can't be here today, but she hopes that y'all, me guys and girls in the chat on the Udyzyz show today, have a good day or night. And yes, have a lot of fun, Piper. Get there healthy and safe, and come back home to your family, healthy and safe. And yeah, tomorrow maybe you have some stories to share. If you think it's the right thing to do, it would be interesting to hear that, what you want to share. And also, Alex says in YouTube chat, sounds fun what's on the plate today, right? The reactions. And Alex says he had two Doberman growing up, and they were awesome, although they would get into some gnarly fights with each other. With a Doberman, I also heard like they get their ears docked, right? They get some sort of cut. And it's like some people say, like, because if you don't dock the ears, right, if you don't cut it, they some sort of leap, they leap over, right, they hang the ears because they're too long, and then they can start molding, right, if because of the moist or whatever. I heard this, some people say that's why they're docking the ears. I don't know, I'm not that deep into whatever the whole topic, how the reason for people maybe docking tails or ears, or right, this stuff. I don't know that much. I just heard it. Or is it for aesthetics? I don't know, bro. Maybe it is. I don't know. And Alex says in the YouTube chat, surprisingly, incredible sense of smell, like the Doberman. And Alex could hide anywhere in their backyard. They would find them instantly, like him and his friends or family probably. And he said they wouldn't search; they would just find them automatically. Well, definitely a good protector, right, for the family, or people also get those for the as a dog to protect the property of a company or whatever, right? But obviously you have to have them under control. That's very important, bro. Very important, because they so let's say strong dogs and can be dangerous, but this way they need to be controlled. You need to have them trained well, that they really listen to you. And even though, bro, Better be safe than sorry and have them on leash, bro. Also, when you go out there with them, bro. Definitely, bro. But for again, to protect a family or a company or whatever, a property, very good, obviously. And also, Alex has YouTube said yes. His parents had them all chopped up, and he wouldn't do that now. Okay, so yeah, maybe Alex parents have have the details. So Alex maybe himself. I don't know. I don't know what are the things that someone would chop the ears, or like dog them, whatever. And yes, now we have to get to an answer here for this. Is this Udyzyz quiz revelation, right? And it's gonna be a tough one, a tough decision to make here, a tough choice. And again, it's just about the puppies, right? It's just about the puppies, not overall like puppy and then grown-up dog and whatnot. It's just about the cutest, yeah, looks, some sort of, right? And how they waddle and move and whatnot, right? Because I think also dogs have some sort of, at least some people say that certain dogs have a little bit of a maybe personality attached to their breed. Some say, right? Because you got some maybe some dogs were used as bloodhounds back then, like for hunting, and some were more like protective dogs, right? Defending. Some dogs are they use them for shows, right? Like whatever, bro. You get the idea. But I think still they're very individual, right? But some people say like, hey, there's maybe more a family dog that's more like a, I don't know what for type of dog. You get the idea. And yeah, we're not talking about this. It's just about the cutest look here, right? It's just about the cutest look of a puppy. That's the specific question here. What is the cutest puppy to Udyzyz, right? Looking. And also a little bit of the behavior, obviously, but it's a little bit funny, goofy, cutesy puppies. But you get the idea. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I have to take a last look here. And yeah. The answer to what is the cutest puppy to Udyzyz is the Chow Chow, bro. The Chow Chow. I mean, guys and gals knew. They knew it. It's the most voted here. It's just some cute little bears, bro. They're so fluffers, bro. You want to cuddle them, bro. Yeah, it's just so cute. It's cute as overload, bro. Those type of puppies for me. And that's definitely why it's, for me, the cutest puppy here on this poll. Looking, right? Cutest looking puppy, and also a little bit of, yeah, you got the idea. And because there's a lot more to dogs than that. And yes, that's number one, but we're gonna make the top 4 here, right? So the number one is Chow Chow. Number 2 is for me Golden Retriever, because you have to take a look at those cute fluffers up there, bro. Maybe it's three brothers up there, right? Maybe they're triplets. Just with their hanging ears, looking around. What are we doing here? The other one's just gazing into the void. It's just so funny and cute, bro. Definitely, that's why the cutest puppy looking here on this poll is for me Golden Retriever number 2. Number 3 is for me. All right. Oh wow. Okay, number 3 and 4. Now it's gonna be a tough one. Yeah. Number 3 is for me the cutest puppy here on the poll here is number 3 Corgi, because again, look at this little boy, bro. His little paw sinking in, bro. This is short legs, bro, and this is look at, bro. Come on, bro. It's number 3. And number 4 then the pug, also so cute, bro. The look, even the camera, bro, with his little snack in his mouth, bro. And the ears also down. Look at bro. Alright, come on. So, now, yeah, that's the answer, bro. What is the cutest puppy to you? This is number 1, Chow Chow. Number 2, Golden Retriever. Number 3, Corgi. Number 4, the Pug. In terms of looks, right? Cutest puppy looking. Because, you know, there's a lot more to a dog than just the looks. Already said it, but there's way much more to that. And yes, that's the answer. There you have it. All right. And we got Michaela in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Michaela. And yes. Now, we can get started with the reactions for today. Just gonna get my monitoring device ready. And then it is time for the reaction part of this video show today. Yep. Perfect. So now, yep. Perfect. We got Larray. And the message, stop talking to strangers online. And it's time. Let's hop into some real reactions, because I know that that's what you're here for. So, seems like Larray, yeah, was chatting with some people online, and seems like she wasn't liking it.
Hi. Okay, first of all, no, bitch, I didn't get a BBL. Stop asking me. Like, I know body tea, but damn. I can't sit down right now because I just had 2 shots of espresso. Nice. And I'm tweaking. I'm gonna try to keep this intro short and sweet. No Sabrina Carpenter. So we're about to hit.
Okay. The album. Bro, this one time when you put in this knocking, right? In the video when we were reacting to, bro. They were, he played the viewer. Yeah.
Hit 10 million subscriber, which is crazy, okay?
What?
So we're about to hit 10 million subscribers.
Oh yeah, about to 10 mil, right? 10 mil, bro.
Which is crazy, okay? 10 million people is nuts. That is dead ass more than the population in Scandinavia. Y'all, we can start a revolution. We can take over the world.
You better run. Start a revolution. And Haley's asking, what will we be reacting today? Larray, Miss Mango Butt, BTS, like K-pop, and an interview, and Stereo Triplets Cut the Camera podcast. That's all to play today.
Oh my gosh. Grab your pitchforks and Stanleys. We ride at...
Oh, Stanley already drank my ginger tea today.
Gosh. Grab your pitchforks and Stanleys. We ride at dawn. If y'all have any ideas how we should celebrate 10 million subscribers, please comment down below. Because what I'm cooking up right now, I was thinking we can get matching BBLs and go to Chili's right after. That doesn't sound too bad. But who's paying? Y'all paying. Who pay? Me pay? No way. Who gay? Larray. To hit 10 million, I thought it would be cool if I did videos that got me to where I am, that y'all love and enjoy and cherish, which are videos of me getting misused, mistreated. Who gonna eat it? So one of y'all's favorite thing on this channel is when I go on Omegle, because I think y'all like to see me in a constant state of fight or flight. So today that's what we're gonna do. I'm going on Omegle for your entertainment. I hope you guys enjoy this. Give this video a thumbs up.
But Omegle is dead, right? What was even the reason that Omegle was shut down? Because there was the biggest video chat platform out there, I think, right? But now there's Omi TV and Monkey App, because Omegle isn't on the market anymore, right? Right? I think. Not too big and not too deep into the video chat platform. I haven't done this in my life, bro.
Oh, you're not? That's fine. Open the door.
Oh my god, you look like that gay guy on TikTok with like the really long nails that has
Gay, right? Nails, I don't know.
that really dark boyfriend that makes a lot of coffee on TikTok. You
Ricardo,
look like
dinner is ready.
What she said?
boyfriend that makes a lot of coffee on TikTok.
Mix a lot of coffee. Makes a lot of coffee.
You look
Ricardo,
like
dinner is ready. Okay.
Wait a second. Knife dance. Is this Britney?
you look
Ricardo,
like
dinner is ready.
It's Britney, yeah, with the knife dance.
Okay. You like Megan. Hey. You smoking up? Pass the blunt, twin.
I'm fucking dead.
Is that V? Is that V?
Are you fake?
Never gay fake, always
Never
been a
said
real
that.
bitch. Why is my man in your background?
Well, I know him personally.
Read that bitch.
Can you mute her? Because now we have to talk. Let me hold your hand when I say this. You don't know her.
What the fuck you looking at, goofy ass boy? Fucking looking at gay hell. What?
Good scheiß, Dion.
And you look like James. What's that one boy that's like good James
Oh, man, James Charles, maybe?
Charles? And like, to the
Oh, yeah.
butt cheddar, not in my butt.
Okay, that's a queen.
Hella mysterious. Who you hiding from?
Let me put you through a hypothetical.
Okay, put me through it. Go.
Say somebody
Bro, he's in the Batman mode even almost.
wanted to be a bad boy today. Hypothetically.
What? Bro, was Ice
If
Spice
somebody
right?
wanted to be a bad boy today.
Okay, bro.
Hypothetically.
Then it wiggled on the chair,
I'd
bro.
have to come punish them. I know about
What was it, stereo triplets?
hypothetical.
Bro, that's the thing, bro. I'm jumping back, bro. And I want to see things, bro. And we got boobs after boobs. Also, this first two girls, bro, her boobs were about to fall off, bro. I have to address it now, bro. They were about to drop, bro. They were about to fall out. And I know I jumped like 4 or 5 times, but I just really want to know what she was saying, bro. But again, bro, those jump backs is reoccurring boobs, bro.
Hypothetically, I'd have to come punish them.
Oh no, it's not the triplets. Bro, okay, bro. Yo, you got this position here, bro. Okay, what's the quick thing, bro? Is it triplets, bro? Stereo triplets.
I know
Let me
about
give you a
the past.
Hypothetically speaking, what if somebody found your IP address, came to your house right now, turned on all your stove knobs, let gas leak in your house, threw a match in that bitch, and farted out while they walked
Yeah,
out?
what's Naruto? GTA 5.
How would
Let
you?
me guess, you got my IP address, bad boy.
Who is this even?
How would
Let
you?
me guess, you got my IP address, bad boy.
Who is this? Is it an influencer? Because yeah, she's bro. This head rubbing is like crooked eyes type of good.
Stop. I don't know how to feel physically when I see pretty women. I'm just like,
I feel so grateful that I'm seeing you right now. I want to tell you, genuinely, you made my day so fucking happy when you would post Roblox videos, and even up to now, like, genuinely, when you
What type of videos? Roblox videos. Okay.
post, I'm like,
What's your opinion on the Air One strawberry?
bro, apparently it's like $20. Should I go try it?
Everyone praise.
Girl, can you shut the fuck up and let me sing the damn song?
Oh,
Are we filming? Are we live?
Ari in the mix.
Cookies changed. Oh my furry.
Who's recording? I don't know this voice.
Oh my scared.
You don't have it here? They don't have
strawberries?
strawberry.
I'm sorry.
Where will they have it? Beverly Hills?
We're not allowed to say which store has it. Because we're not sure if they have it for sure still. You know what I mean? I'm sorry.
Fuck. You look pretty.
Me?
my phone's dirty.
Eh,
Girl, what are you doing here?
Girl, what are you doing here?
You know, just being me. Am I gonna be in the video?
Okay, you be in the video if you sing. You have to create a song for me. Go.
Small waist, pretty face with a big ass. Hey. Larry, follow me back on Instagram, please.
No. I'm kidding. What's your Instagram?
Ashes Angels 0.
Is this you?
Yeah.
You know what I see?
Oh, it's a new account because mine got hacked. I'm so sorry, baby.
what?
You know what I see?
Know what I'm seeing?
Follow me back on Instagram, please.
No. I'm kidding. What's your Instagram?
Ashes Angels 0.
Is this you?
Yeah.
You know what I see?
Oh, it's a new account because mine got hacked. I'm so
Okay, because he hasn't have enough followers. That's why it's like, I don't know if I can follow back. Is it like this? Maybe she's like, oh, I got a new account. That's why. So yeah, that's why all my previous followers are gone. Okay, bro, what?
Sorry, Vivi. This bitch hacked me.
Well, y'all go follow her.
Please follow me. You know what? I'ma plug that bitch. She hacked me. Fucking jealous ass bitch hacked me because I called her on her shit because her man ain't shit. Just because I called you a trick ass man. Ooh. Cause I called
The gag count, you can see it's in the middle here.
him out on his shit.
Oh.
Cause he borrowed $1,500 from you and broke up with you the next week. Ooh. Shout out to my bestie Larry. And shout out to my queen, the sun. Yeah.
I love you. I'll talk to you later, okay, my love?
Okay, thank you, baby. Mwah.
Hello.
I know.
Okay, well, I know you shouldn't be saying that word.
Oh, my fault. You famous? You're that fucking fat with like the black girl? I hate that bitch. She's fucking ugly as shit.
Wait a minute.
It's talking about Quinn?
Saying that word.
Oh, my fault. You famous? You're that fucking fat with like the black girl? I hate that bitch. She's fucking ugly as shit.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
225 pounds, cystic acne, chronic yeast infections, constantly bloated, low self-esteem, insecure, dating nothing but
Okay, the whole list.
narcissists, probably pre-diabetic, and dead broke.
You hate her? Well, guess what? You should hate the way you look. I can't believe you wake up this morning and said, oh, today's gonna be a great day, bitch, because if I was like you, I would
gay, shut up.
actually end my day early. Her mother was a drug dealer. Her father...
We got Mariam in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Mariam. It's just, hey, Udyzyz, how are you? Everything goes perfectly as planned. Hopefully also for you, Mariam. It's just, he did not say that about her queen, like this dude here about Quedlin. Mariam's queen, how she said.
Was in the street selling dope. Her mother was a drug dealer.
You
I would
gay, shut
actually
up.
end my day
Let's
early.
listen to those lyrics.
Her mother was a drug dealer. Her father was in the street selling dope. She had a fighting chance against life, so she picked up a camera and made a 6-second video. Her name was Quinlan Blackwell. Put some respect on my queen's name. It
So is this fact checked?
was her against the world. She made a video eating a pickle. Y'all can't ever disrespect my
Like her parents being, yeah, drug dealers?
queen. It was her
Or is this just for the funsies, not for the bit now?
against the streets, and she chose Vine and not the Figueroa. Don't play with my queen, or I'll play with you. Hickory dickory dock, the cat fell off the clock. Boom, shakalaka. No bars, you're dead. Bow.
Okay. I only know that she talked about in the digital footprint that her parents bought this, what is it, beauty company with those beauty products or whatever it is. And we got RF in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, RF. Mariam says on Twitch that what LRA said about Quen was so wisely said, she said.
You wanna fucking rap just live, period.
You was eating that shit up though.
Wait. Where? Is this you?
What was the young Lorray?
Where? Is this you?
Okay, the young Lorray, okay.
Wait, I know you.
Wait, I know you.
What's your name? Wait.
My name
Wait.
is literally Shakira, bitch.
No.
You don't believe me?
No.
Bitch,
But
let me show you.
where?
First of all, girl, the hair, the vibe, I love it.
Thank you.
The song, it's a Shakira, right? It's with the she-wolf, right? She's a she-wolf, oh. Bro, that's a banger first. And bro, when it was like the world championship for soccer, right? In Africa. She also made the song Samina Mina Waka Waka. Hey, that thing was going crazy wild all over the world, but I think like this yeah, like She-Wolf, bro, is probably the coolest song I've heard of her, bro.
It's so like 2006 Avril Lavigne. Like y'all really just don't give a fuck. I can tell. I know you wake up and you said, "Mom, fuck you." I know you smoke a mean cigarette, bitch.
Panic
Say,
at this
I
one.
fucking watch Jake Weber. I don't give a fuck.
Wait a second, bro, young Jake Weber.
Fuck you. I know you smoke a mean cigarette, bitch. Say, I fucking
Okay.
watch Jake Weber.
That's wild, bro. I've seen some teenage pictures of him I think it was in the two exes brutally be honest with each other or whatever. But I think it was even a little bit younger than this, bro. It's like, yeah, some sort of almost maybe adult Jake. I don't know how old he is there, but looks like older than those pictures back then. With this haircut, right? It was natural hair and this hair color, and then this haircut, bro. That's wild, bro. That's wild.
Whatever, I don't give a fuck.
Bro, Jake Brother is hot as fuck. Ew.
Period, bitch. You're watching the video and stuff. Sorry to interrupt. I just had a quick question. Do y'all like how this fit me?
Yeah, outfit check. And Ari says in the YouTube chat, how many videos are we gonna react to today? We got 4 over total. And she says, you're gonna drink tea soon. What type of tea? And she says, this is a new video of Lorray. Yes, but I think it's already 1 or 2 days old. And she says, she gotta go. She might be back though. We'll welcome you back. All right.
You like the fit on this hoodie? You do? Okay. Just making sure, because it's a blank for something that I'm cooking up.
Okay.
Get your pockets ready.
Coming out with a brand.
I know your ass. Oh, no, I know your ass.
Mm-hmm. You know my ass? Of course you know my ass, because you want to eat it. Ugh.
Oh, yeah.
Arr. Arr. What the fuck is that?
Lorray.
I'm going to try to pretend to be fake. I want to see what happens.
Whoa. How we doing?
Okay. Pre-recorded.
You're literally laughing, bro.
Got him.
Are you real? No, is this a recording? Stop. No, I'm gonna cry.
Wait.
Yo, you're literally laughing, bro.
This edit here. In one question, there's this one edit also out there. It's like those two. No, this meme. Those 2 pictures. And it's one like little. And then like whatever, like whatever. Plain pancakes. And then like pancakes with Nutella. And then like you know, not this Drake thing, but like and then like is. I've seen some thumbnails of a influencer or content creator, and it was like some I don't know the first name, but last name Broski, and she also I think like has some celebrities or whatever influencers she's having a podcast or interview with. Is this her? Is this like such and such Broski? Is this the same person here? Also memes. Michaela says yes, that's her in the YouTube chat, and also is this like this person Broski, this influencer such and such Broski? Is this like those three pictures? Oh, got Selma in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Selma. She says, yeah, it's Brittany Broski. Okay, that's her in this picture. She's on the influencer YouTube interview thing, and also she made this, you know, this meme. It's a pleasure to have you, Selma. Yeah, I think I already said whatever. It's a pleasure to have you, Selma, just to be safe. And yeah, thanks. Thanks for the information, Michaela and Selma. Appreciate it.
Are you real? No, is this a recording? Stop. No, I'm gonna cry. Stop, no, I've been a fan of yours since like 2018.
Okay, also the young Lorray here, bro. With way shorter hair, bro. And way shorter, but without the forehead cover part. Okay, bro. And clean shaved? Alright.
I'm trying to pretend to be fake, but I keep laughing.
Oh my gosh, wait, can I mog?
Oh, he got a black Stanley Cup.
I'm trying to pretend to be fake, but I keep laughing.
Oh my gosh, wait, can I mog?
Ooh, damn. Hi. Oh my god, there's a bug in here.
What kind of bug?
A little fly.
Yeah, I hate those, man. They like fly in your ear and all that shit. You know,
flying your nose. It's kind of gross.
Especially the moss. The moss got like those wings, man.
Dude, I hate that. One time I was bent over, like playing with my boho, and there was like a moth like in the room flying and shit.
I have to keep this window open because this dorm has no AC.
Really?
And yeah,
that literally reminds me of the time when I was getting my shit rocked by 5 guys at once, and there was no AC, and I was like, what the fuck? It's hot in here.
Charlie! You know who that is? Who's that? It's can't remember her name.
Her?
God, Lorray?
Hi.
Wait, this has got to be a fucking joke.
Hell no.
Did I say Trump?
Wait, no, wait, I'm actually.
Imagine trying to.
Wait.
Wait, no, wait, I'm actually.
I want to see this edit again of Orion.
Hell no.
I don't know the story or plot of Wicked, but because she had like this we saw an edit. She had like this another hairstyle here. Now she got a crown on her head. She becomes a princess or a queen in this Wicked plot story, but she wasn't a queen or princess before, or she was a queen or a princess and then wanted to get rid of this title and whatever, you know, because like the hairstyle wasn't, and she was, you know, and I think I also saw some edits where she's trying to get into a train, right? A train. Maybe it's not necessarily how a queen or a princess would travel, right? Does someone know the plot?
Did I say Trump?
Wait, no, wait, I'm actually.
Imagine trying to explain that to cavemen. Stop trying to outmog me. Men needs to be men again. Stop trying to be more cunt than me.
Is that actually you?
It is me, but you're doing too much. See my butt? Look at my butt. I have a serious question.
Go for it.
So,
okay.
Do you hear that?
No.
I thought I was gonna have to kill myself on camera.
Wait, just stay.
Okay.
Can you go over there? Go over there. Hold on, just give me 1 second. Marcus, your food is ready. I'm sorry.
Y'all, Quinn has.
Is this dude also part of the hype house back then, maybe? This dinner's ready.
Put me on to Blue by Billy, and every time I play that song, I know it's gonna be a good day. The sun is shining, the birds are chirping. Who trying to eat my booty? I love this song. This is my shit.
Hey, bro, you want me to sing you a song?
Yes, please.
All right. Lick, 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 lick. I wanna eat your dick. I can't fuck up my nails.
I'm gonna pick it up with chopsticks. Mouth wide open. Mouth wide open
like I was hiding. I knew this was gay. Look at your face. You can't have that touched up fucking mustache and not be gay.
Yawning.
Gays do that.
Okay, wait a second, bro. Wait. Quick, I want to see this whole build up here. Just let me get something done here. Yeah, we good. Yeah. All right. Let's see this build up.
Hey, I love this song. This is my shit.
Hey, bro, you want me to sing you a song?
Yes, please.
All right. Lick, 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 lick. I wanna eat your dick. I can't fuck up my nails.
I'm gonna pick it up with chopsticks. Mouth wide open. Mouth wide open
like I was hiding. I knew this was gay. Look at your face. You can't have that touched up fucking mustache and not be gay.
Yawning.
Gays do that. I mean, I'm saying you're a good-looking gay. I just knew you were gay.
Queen, all the damn time.
Another fairy in disguise.
Turn on the lights. I want to see your bedroom.
Okay.
Just what I expected.
Hey, what's your bedroom like? Prison cell?
Ooh. Oh, honey, I'm in my back house, and this is where I film YouTube videos. Oh, you see my plan?
Oh, you are a gay. You're very gay.
Yes, a very successful gay.
Got it. No way. This is fake.
It's not fake. What's up with the gold medals? Are these like medals, like, what is it called, gymnastics?
Not my big back ass is doing gymnastics.
Why
Soccer.
did you say that? Girl, no.
You will not catch my big back ass doing gymnastics. You will not catch me on that fucking beam.
Is that you for real?
No, it's real.
Say watermelon.
Watermelon.
They also have to again. They really have to check. Show the finger. Say this word already, right? They don't want to be fooled, right?
Are you Ricky?
Who?
Are you gay too?
Are you gay?
Oh, I'm straight.
Then why'd you say two?
Period.
Because so many girls look like you. Oh, why would you so many gays, bro? I just want to talk to a dude.
Queen.
And you're calling me gay, but you just want to talk to a dude? I think you're gay.
I'm done.
I think you're fucking
I want to talk to a homie.
You're on this app searching for homies. DL Trey is what you are. You've been diagnosed.
Bro, I can't get friends IRL.
You're not Lorray. Yeah, you are. What the fuck? Why are you on OME?
So we know why I'm on here, because I'm filming a video. Why are you on here?
Dude, I'm bullshitting, dude. I like talking to people.
Me too.
Dude, I fucked with your verse on Gunner's page, bruh. That shit was hard.
That's the best compliment anybody can ever.
Okay, it was the first time I was here. Here, just a few seconds of Lorraine's musical rapping.
Forgive me, thank you.
Dude, your verse was good on that bitch, bro. I swear to God.
Wave got me into hyperpop, to be honest.
For real? Dude, I fucking love it. I went to his concert. That shit was crazy.
He's so good live. Okay, well, I have to go continue filming. See how you got me captivated? I love conversation. Have a beautiful day.
Dude, I love you. You have a blessed one.
Bye.
I'm about to beat this bitch up.
Huh?
Is that Billie Eilish, bro? I don't really listen to her that much. What about you?
Okay. I do. Huh?
You gay?
No follow-up question. Why are you gay?
No.
Take the hoodie off.
Hey,
That's
girl.
not real. You're not real. You're not real.
I'm not real. I'm Larry.
Stop.
Go.
Stop this.
Oh my god.
Actually, stop this though. Are you for real? Yes.
Oh
Are you for real?
Oh my
Are you for real?
No. Oh my god. Wait. Gen Z needs to be nuked. What is wrong with that?
Real. For real, hit the dab right now.
You're so dumb.
Don't call her dumb.
Let's look at the dog.
Hit the dab right now.
You're so dumb.
Don't call her dumb.
Dog wants to drink some soda here, bro. It looks so happy, bro. It's happy dog. It's a happy dog.
I don't play about girls.
The fuck?
We the best.
Yo, wait. Doesn't this motherfucker look like the?
One kid.
He looks like the gay motherfucker.
And you look like who, what, where, and why.
All right, it's over. All right. Yeah. Well, it was my first time reacting to Lorraine on a video chat platform, but that was entertaining, and therefore I want to give this like Lorraine. There you go. And yes, let's move on with the next one. We got Miss Mango Butt, and yeah, get ready with us for a traditional Chinese wedding. And this video was recommended by Miguel Arwa. I want to say thank you, Arwa, for recommending this video. And this reaction is especially for you, Arwa, because you wished for it, but it's obviously also for every single one of my beloved Udyzyz just out there, just that you know. And it's time. Let's hop into some real reactions, because I know that's what you're all here for. Yeah. Succulent Chinese meal. Let's check this out, bro.
Small face, I like it. You have big eyes, small face, I like it. What's your WeChat?
I've been
Okay, start off with a TikTok here. And Mariam says in the Twitch chat, like Lorraine, she's talking about, I think it's hilarious. And she has to go, she will be back soon. That will welcome you back, Mariam.
balding.
What's your WeChat?
I've been balding.
I'm so sorry, I got lost in your collarbone.
Do like this.
Like, yeah.
I'm lost in your.
Okay, it seems like also some sort of successful TikToker. This dude's second one here. Oh, he gets schlomped. Stephanie.
They hate all my products rolling around, so I'm gonna stick them into a bowl. Literally just in a bowl. Tiffany's testing out our couches right now. She's going.
Give it a score. Hot comfort.
She said no.
Alright. So that's their apartment in New York? Yeah, I've seen the closet back there, this waved one.
It's very comfortable. Oh, it's unexpected.
What? Unexpected? Wait till you try this one.
Oh, Tiffany, you were making fun of this triangle.
Try this.
Come,
Come.
No, Tiffany, you gotta try.
Go.
Tiffany, come, you gotta. No, you gotta.
And let's see the vibe.
Feel better than the cloud couch. What happened? Oh, she said better than the cloud couch. And then just look at the room.
Is this nice?
Yeah, but I like that one. That's so funny. She won't get up. She's just laying there.
Right, this whole new perspective now of this apartment, bro.
Refuse
to take it all in.
to get up okay? Because that's my husband's favorite spot. Guess what we're doing today? We're getting ready to go to a Chinese wedding. I have no makeup on. Tiffany's got no makeup on. We're gonna be putting on all of our makeup, getting ready. A few things that I'm nervous about, okay? So first thing, I wake up this morning and the first thing I hear out of my husband's mouth, because here's the thing, I like to make him lay down next to me when we wake up because I don't wanna get up, but then if he gets up, then
Oh, there's a tattoo of Tiffany here. Have I seen this before? No. What does it say, bro? What does it say? What does it say? Or have I asked this before? But I can't recall the answer if some of you guys answered it to me.
I have FOMO. Lay down next to me when we wake up because I don't wanna get up, but then if he gets up, then I have FOMO. I have fear of missing out, so then I gotta get up. So he's laying there, he's on his phone, and he turns to me and goes, "There's a flood warning."
Oh yeah, did you know?
Flood warning.
Flood. You want to sit back a little?
Tiffany said, "Hello?" Yeah, there's a flood warning. There's a wind, rain, flood warning in Queens tonight, the exact time of the
Must be New York.
wedding, and I think that means good luck. Right? Because you're washing away the past relationships and stress.
I mean, also the background looks like in New York, right? But all signs point towards New York here, bro.
And then, you know, after a new rain, you're flooded with money and success and love.
What?
Rain, the past relationships and stress. And then, you know, after a new rain, you're flooded with money and success and love.
You should really say that tonight. Yeah.
Yes, and then, you know, it's washing away the past and you're starting fresh.
The MC I should be like, hey guys, let Stephanie do it. Let Stephanie host.
So that's the first thing we're a little concerned about, okay? And then the second thing that I'm a little bit concerned about is Tiffany.
Will they also show a little bit of the Chinese wedding? Would be interesting to see, right? Or it's only to get ready with me, like put makeup on, dress and
Me
whatnot.
and I's outfits are like, we look like we're gonna be bank tellers. I don't know. We really could not find an outfit. It was so rushed. We look like we work at Chase Bank, JP Morgan.
You can take out a mortgage from us tonight at the flood.
That's a big problem. But you know what problem I am not facing? I'm gonna go up in there and I'm just gonna be speaking Mandarin to people. I'm meeting like hundreds of his side of the family and I'm not even sweating today. Not even a tiny bit because I've been using Rosetta Stone. Let me explain. I have been trying to
Okay, smooth transition here, right? For the
learn Mandarin for hundreds. My master, but I keep but with you guys are but for the baby. Every have a then you inside. I had all just like 1 or 2 go and get you can get Rosetta Stone and go there.
Is there a question? Is there a question? Is there a question? Right. Is there a language of me guys and guys that they would like to learn, bro? Right, since they're talking about Rosetta Stone. Would be interesting to know. If you guys would like to share. If they have a language they want to learn. They can't speak like perfectly now. And not at all, maybe, right?
With Rosetta Stone, they have a lifetime subscription, and I don't even really want to qualify of your life. I want to be. It's lifetime subscription, 49 severe to today's video, and
Tonight, get ready, my fellow bank teller. Come on, let's go sell some insurance tonight.
some flood insurance. What I like to do is when I have a new occasion coming up, I like to open a new compact. I do a new sponge. Okay, if my thing has only been used a few times, but mine's like pretty empty right now, so I open a new compact instead of using up the last. But I will use up the last the next time I do my makeup.
Wait, so for special time you use a special
It's like we want to make sure it's perfect. Yeah, so I don't want to mess up or
It's not even your wedding.
I know. But we still want to sell some insurance, you know? Are you guys ready for this fresh compact? Boom!
Long fart.
Oh! And do you use that? Yeah, I do.
So it's just like yoga.
Do you lick your yoga? Yeah. Or do you give it to him?
Bro, do you lick the aluminum part? That's aluminum, I think, right? You pull off of a yogurt, bro. I some sort of either I lick it off or I take the spoon and scrape it off and eat it. Would be a waste, right?
I lick it. I'm not gonna share that with him. That's the best part. 精华. What? What's 精华?
Just like essence.
The essence of yogurt.
Self-slapping.
The essence of 精华. How do I say of?
爱的精华.
If you say I the Jinghua, right? Love's essence, basically you're describing someone's offspring.
That's how Ross the groom and bride. Oh yeah.
And we got Arwa in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Arwa. It's just she's here for 5 minutes. Okay. Then you have to leave again, right? That's what you mean. It says you will watch the full replay at night. The VOD is always there. Arwa, appreciate. You won't want to rewatch it even. Or not rewatched, watching the first time, but yeah. You understand. Appreciate it.
And then they're gonna respond, and I'm gonna say, shh.
Nali, nali. When someone gives you a compliment, you say nali, nali. Like, no, not at all.
That's so good.
Someone's like, oh my god, Stephanie.
You have big eyes, small face. I like it. What's your WeChat?
That's perfect.
What was it? How was it pronounced?
Stephanie.
You have big eyes, small face. I like it. What's your WeChat?
Nani. Nani means where in Chinese. Not to be confused with noni in Japanese. What does it mean, noni? I think it means what, right? Does it mean what? Noni.
That's perfect. So are you guys doing anything different today, or maybe do like a traditional Chinese cherry lips?
Oh, cherry red lips. You know, I don't look good with red lips. I don't know why. I only look good with summer pink lips.
You look good with your natural lips.
Nani, yeah.
Hey, naughty, actually, it's kind of show off. It's not like no.
Oh yeah. How does Paul say LeBron James's name? He is obsessed with LeBron James, and one of his key points about LeBron James is LeBron James does not cheat on his wife, and he's like a good character. Not only is he good at basketball, a family man.
So Tiffany, let me show you a video. When we saw this video, we're like, that's Paul.
We thought.
Tiffany, have you seen this guy?
Hi, are you my new English student, Z Chen?
Yeah, my name is Ziyi Quan, but you can call me LeBron.
Sorry, what?
LeBron, like a LeBron James.
Hey, Paul, say it right.
But wait a second, is this dude
My name
tutoring an international student? Okay, probably, yeah, maybe no one knows this dude, but it seems like he is some. Mr. Mangabot knows him, because I would have asked now, is he Chinese or is he Korean, or like maybe that's why he's watching this Chinese TikToker maybe.
Are you my new English student, Z Chen?
Yeah, my name is Ziyi Quan, but you can call me LeBron.
Sorry, what?
LeBron, like a LeBron James.
Hey, Paul, say it right, okay?
Paul doesn't say LeBron James.
Wait, why do we call it LeBron James?
Because Chinese is Jamus.
It's Chinese. Okay, this is a Chinese dude.
Are you listening?
I'm so sorry, I got lost in your collarbone.
Is that a Chinese saying?
That's also a Korean
Collarbone
thing.
is
This bone, Koreans love this bone.
Chinese
Yeah.
too.
So
Also a Korean
collarbone
thing.
is
This bone.
Is it Jenny?
Koreans love this bone.
Chinese
Yeah.
too.
So they say that? I'm lost in your collarbone?
I mean, they would not say that, but they're into it.
And they try to ask you how
Let me
much.
see.
I don't have a collarbone, really.
No, she doesn't.
I really don't. I really don't.
Do like this.
Like, yeah, like,
Oh.
yeah.
You know what really gives me the icks also? When someone is really strenuously flexing their neck, there's some sort of, you see like it's something like the tendons, but it looks even like bones, right? It's something like those strings that going up their neck, like, like,
I'm lost in your collarbone. Look, watch Tiffany.
I'm so sorry.
You literally have an exam tomorrow.
I will be okay. Your big earlobes will bring me good fortune.
Is this a thing, bro? Is this a thing? No, it says yes, there was Jenny in the edit. She says, also in YouTube chat. You know, this guy became a meme with those TikToks for his personality and cringy videos, and he's not a tutor. It's a that I got. It's like this POV meme type of, just for the skits. You know, this his little story that they're telling with his TikToks. That's his thing. What he's doing, maybe. But okay, he got famous because of personality and cringy videos. Okay, appreciate Aaron for the information.
Oh my god! If someone talks to me like that, you walk away.
Alright, continue, you guys.
Okay. My toe. What's wrong?
Chaos. What?
Oh my god! Tiffany, that's a
She hurt her
really
toes.
random thing to happen. I'm gonna be honest with you. How does your show get stuck in there? That's what I want to know right now. That's
Okay, got stuck in the pillow.
insane.
We gotta be serious. We gotta like genuinely get some work done. Okay, I'm fixing up my hairline right now. I've been balding, and that's okay, because there's such a thing as makeup. And one day if I go completely bald, I'm gonna rock it. Apparently a lot of K-pop idols do this, so you're not balding. You just don't have a hair
Perfume.
powder puff. You can get these at Olive Young. I use the Etude. Oh, I should tell you guys everything I use. For my compact, I use the Romand water cushion, bare water cushion in porcelain. Let me tell you, if you want coverage, this is not it. Then I use the Etude Pang Pang hair shadow in black for my hairline. The video was showing me this doying, okay, of how girls are doing nose contour these days to make it look natural. In 10 years, we're all gonna have really bad eyesight because this is what they're doing. So they said this is how you find the natural shadows of your face. So you look like this, right? So then you can kind of see in the mirror. I can't fucking see
I'm so confused. You're looking for the shadow.
Yes, the
And then
natural
what do you-
shadow.
What do you
Assume there's some life hacks here for the perfect eyeshadow.
And they said it turns out so natural. And then Tiffany and I were like, oh, we should do that, right? We keep watching it. It is like the most aggressive nose contour we've ever seen in our life. So clearly it does not come out natural. I don't know who said that, but they're lying. So this is the contour palette that I'm using. It's the Etude. I've converted all to Korean makeup just because it's so light. Everything is so light and I really like it, and I just...
Like Korean makeup style, right? Not the Korean makeup product. Like the Korean makeup style she's talking about, I think.
Where
right?
do you get your Korean makeup?
From Olive Young.
Are you interested or are you just trying to make conversation with me?
Are you just trying to be
I'm
interested
interested.
in me? Tiffany's over there doing her makeup and she said,
Is he Chinese? Where does he live?
and we're like, why do you want to know? Just kidding. Paul, if you're watching, it's LeBron James. Did you know that idols and influencers in Asia are getting ear surgery? A lot of influencers in Asia get ear surgery to make their ears come out more because it makes your face look smaller.
Oh wow! I knew that you were able. There was a surgery for some people do this when they have ears like this. Naturally, they want to lay it closer to their head, right? It looks more natural. Like, or not natural. It's also natural. It's just not how. Maybe it's seen as beautiful or whatever, right? More like not the beauty standards maybe nowadays of the society. Both is natural, but people like to have it more like flat, laying on their head, right? The ears, that it looks more like beauty standards. Yeah, coherent here, right? Confirmed. But I didn't know that. So people also do this like reverse. They do it reverse. Okay, interesting, bro. Did they get wider? Like, all right.
Influencers in Asia get ear surgery to make their ears come out more because it makes your face look smaller.
So they have a tape you can put behind their special tape and to bring out your ear. Like this.
Let me see.
No.
You look like a monkey.
What did she say?
宝宝今年18岁。
我满18岁。爸爸新年几年？
What?
年18岁。
Okay, this is like a street interview. Wait a second. Those are now those ears. This is now this tape they were talking about, right? Like what Tiffany talked about. She put this tape behind her ears that is really like, bro, yeah, really, let's say almost like 90 degrees off the head, right? To achieve this look here.
18岁。爸爸新年几年生？
It sounds like daddy something.
Okay, so I'm kind of aggressively contouring today.
Me too.
Because
It's getting heavier.
Me too. I don't know if it's because it's getting darker and darker in this room, but it just keeps getting heavier.
Oh my god. It's the worst makeup.
Me too! The makeup is not
not
makeuping.
going well.
It's not going well.
It's not.
But you know, maybe our makeup isn't going well, so the bride can be shining brighter.
Was the fart edit again, bro? And Rue says they look like car side mirrors. What this girl had here. This the thing I have seen.
But it's kind of a
I have seen people with ears that they were, let's say, more standing away from the head, right? I've seen this also in real life, but not to this extent. I haven't seen this yet, but I think probably also there are people with ears like that without this tape or surgery probably. But that's probably the most I've seen so far. Yeah, so also where River May said look like car side mirrors. Yeah, and ours there was also a big meme this year. This one here. Right?
Me too, Parker. Me too. The makeup is not makeuping. It's not going well.
It's not.
But you know, maybe our makeup isn't going well, so the bride can be shining brighter.
She shines bright tonight. You and I are beautiful like a married couple tonight. Want to hear the fun edit now?
Maybe our makeup isn't going well, so the bride can be shining brighter. Guys, I should never see this fucking wedding. I don't even know the bride like that. I don't even know the groom.
They don't even know whose wedding this is.
You guys don't know whose wedding this is.
It's my mom and dad.
It's Tiffany's wedding.
Boy.
Yeah, and I'm doing my own makeup. I did my own makeup at my wedding.
Yeah, she did.
She said, oh yeah, shit.
What speak?
Is it really Tiffany's wedding? Or she's just joking? No.
Speaking of weddings.
Oh yeah.
Tiffany's wedding.
So this year, Tiffany's gonna get married in like.
Okay, she will get married. It's not the one here.
She's like.
Summertime.
Yeah, maybe like in like 5 months. Okay, this is how she went to China. She was like, guys, I literally don't care about my wedding. I genuinely don't care. I want a chill ass wedding in Atlanta and in China. It's gonna be so chill. No one. I literally don't care. Like Tiffany is the same as me, where we're like, we just don't care. She comes back and she goes, I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. Paul's family are gonna invite hundreds of people, and it's gonna be a massive grand wedding.
So we're all going to China.
We're all going to China? Yeah, even Sophie and Mia. And they're gonna be the little flower girls.
So today's wedding is gonna be like a preview of Tiffany's wedding.
Oh, but wait a second. They really want to make this happen here? Did they really go to China here? For Tiffany's and Paul's wedding? Or was it just a joke? Right?
I don't think so. This is the wedding that his parents really wanted us to have. But we went to Switzerland instead. Tiffany, what blush do you use?
No, she's gonna do it.
I don't really use blush. I use eyeshadow too. If I need it, I use eyeshadow.
Why don't you use blush?
It doesn't really look good on me.
Okay, I use 2 blushes. This is the Romance. This is Better Than Cheek #2. And this one I put on my temples. So apparently I'm trying to do this new thing. I don't know if it's working. I'm not great at makeup, so don't take my advice.
This looks like a little piece of tofu. Just pushing into her face.
But a lot of Korean makeup artists, they don't contour on the top of their face with bronzer anymore. So they said they use like a darker, muter color of blush to contour. And then they'll do light blush in the center. I guess we'll see if it works. We ordered like 3 different wedding cards. None of them came. They keep canceling on us and we don't have time to go grab one. So I'm gonna write it on a piece of paper, but I'm gonna make it the most eloquent, beautiful wedding wishes that you've ever heard. Anyway, I'm asking my husband to show Tiffany some of the Michael James.
LeBron James.
Michael James.
Have you seen this, Tiffany?
Oh, this one's so good.
What's how, Michael? I told you, be careful, huh? You have big eyes, small
That's
face.
the one.
I like her. What's your WeChat?
So.
You got big eyes, small face. I like her. WeChat.
Hi, are you my new international student, Z Chen?
Okay, where's like another POV shooting there?
WeChat.
Hi, are you my new international student, Z Chen?
Oh yeah, my name is Z Chen, but you can call me LeBron.
Sorry, what?
Like LeBron James.
Are you listening?
Yeah, sorry, I got lost in your collarbone.
Okay, so when you're writing long sentences, you want to make sure that...
Michael, 哥们儿，让我告诉你，做了个大美女。
Michael, bro, let me tell you, man. In front of me, there is like a super cute girl.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
You literally have an exam tomorrow.
Get your lobo will bring me good fortune.
Tiffany.
Be honest.
Tiffany, be honest. Was that you?
Was that you in the car? She said my name is Tiffany. Really, you've never met a guy like this? Like, not you date, but maybe someone else
Yeah,
dated.
do you see people like this?
No. Hey, bro.
And Aris says in the YouTube chat, the wedding of Tiffany was private. That's why also the fans didn't get any Tiffany wedding vlogs. The one in China, right? But the fans did get a vlog where they were seeing her wedding photo shoot. All right, it was beautiful. Nothing she's seen before. She said.
Probably, I'm not attracted to them. This is honestly better than some of the Korean fuckboys.
Oh, did
The Korean fuckboys are worse. They're obsessed with like oppa culture, so they just all sit there trying to look all cool, like. They always talk in third person. And I'm like, bro, you're fucking 2 months older than me. Get out of here with oppa this, oppa that. Not me, Ray Jane, all of a sudden.
Is there really a culture to this, bro? Oppa culture? Okay, that's wild. What wild, bro? What's wild nowadays, right? No, a lot of things. A lot of things. But it depends on your perspective, right? A lot of things are very wild today, bro. But yeah, it's maybe even some sort of... Not that's surprising anymore today, right? what things we got nowadays. So there's also an oppa culture, right? Some sort of. And we got Anna in the live chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Anna. And she says she got it before the triplets reaction today. Yay! Yeah, yesterday we had a collective being late, you guys and girls. But yeah, I think today they will be on time. And if not, I think you will have a good reason for this. It's totally fine.
With me. So they just spent 30 minutes consoling me that.
Okay, click to reveal the wedding outfit. And also, River says, well, she said it's the Korean F-boys. But it's not like the oppa culture is not a substitute term for F, like you know, like the F boys, right? Like, or is it like the F boys in Korea made like a subculture maybe of this F boy culture that is oppa culture? Is it like this? Whoops.
So they just spent 30 minutes consoling me that this is not clownery and it's high fashion. I don't know if I should believe them. So I'm wearing my Frankie Shop pleated plants. Pleated plants.
Pleated plant.
An Anushka top that I got on sale and a Frankie Shop oversized coat.
And Aura says she loves Steph's outfit here, bro. Not bro, I said.
Do you like this detail or what? That. It hasn't.
But amazing, is it like some sort of like a jumpsuit? Or is like a two-piece, like this top and then...
An eye, did you see the eye?
Because there's a pants in the beginning, right? She said a pants.
So they just have to do with me. So they just spent 30 minutes consoling me that this is not clownery and it's high fashion. I don't know if I should believe them. So I'm wearing my Frankie Shop pleated plants.
Pleated plant.
An Anushka top that I got on sale and a Frankie Shop.
Anushka top, okay, it's two-piece.
Oversized coat.
I mean, the flower itself obviously gives it a little bit of a contrast because it would be all black, right? So it's not necessarily giving, funeral, right? I think it's an important accessory she put on there for a wedding, right? It's not giving funeral.
Do you like this detail?
But the top, I would like to see the top without the coat, because it's. An artist knows it's not a jumpsuit in the YouTube chat, yeah. It's just what Stephanie meant is that the F-boys are obsessed with oppa culture. Even if they're just 2 months older, they want to be the dominant one. Since oppa means like, translated like big brother, right? And, okay. I mean, bro, you can be very dominant with being way younger than your partner, right? But yeah, I get this. It's because I get it in terms of like, hey, with the older thing doesn't really But well, again, away from the F-boy opera culture type of thing. We know the stereo triplets, right? And Nick is, I don't know, bro, 1 minute older than his brothers, but he's definitely big brother here, right? And they're like, even his kids, he's like mama, bro, he's mother. What some people would let's say. So yeah, you see, bro, even someone who's just a minute older than you can be very much big brother, right? But I get this with the opera culture is maybe a different deal here, some sort of. And Mariam is back. Welcome back, Mariam. And says, Anna says, you did this before the triplets reaction. Can you do the 3-minute ad, please? And yeah, it would be probably also then a good timing for that, yeah. And Rue says, it's like the F-boys are embodying being oppa too much. Like, quoting, let me protect you, baby girl kind of thing, but icky. Okay. Maybe it's even giving a little bit of bad boy, right? Maybe that's comparable with Western. Hey, I'm this bad boy, right? I'm this bad, maybe bad boy type of thing they want to make out of it, right? Maybe that makes more sense to me. And Riz says that's a different thing because they're siblings. That's why I said in general, River. That's why I said away from opera, F-boy culture, just speaking in general, right? But yeah. And also we got Eva in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you. Eva, let me know your pronouns. Matter of fact, Eva, that can address you right away. Would help me out big time. And Eva saying he or she loves watching your reactions to the Miss Mangobutt videos. It's wonderful that you found the show, Eva, and that you enjoy those reactions. It's wonderful. What's your favorite reaction of Miss Mangobutt so far that we've made? And what was the very first video you've seen of the show? Would be also interesting to know if you'd like to share, Eva. Then she says, or he says, also you have seen the ranking or childhood trauma video. I did recommend it, and there was some of the first recommendations we got from Miguel Arva, because Arva is the plug here. She got all the reactions you have seen so far of Miss Mangobutt only happened because Arva recommended them. Arva got all the recommendations, bro. Really appreciate you, Arva, for this. For even me putting me on Miss Mangobutt. I had no idea that she's existing. Props to Arva here. Everyone who got some Miss Mangobutt recommendations, feel free to make some recommendations, right? Yeah, I've seen this video, right, ranking their childhood traumas, and I sometimes want to save it a little bit for later, right? Because I think it's going to be a very deep and emotional video probably, and I was like, right, I want to save it for the right moment.
What? It has an eye. Did you see the eye? Come close, see the eye.
It's an eyeball.
Oh, that's sick.
Jack is looking.
Okay. Brothers of Mr. Mangobutt, I think. And Riz says also in the Twitch chat, oh, because it's more a flirting thing, but cringy. Okay, it's not really a bad boy thing. Okay, more like, hey, I'm this protector here. I'm this. Okay, trying to understand this opera culture thing here. But I think Riz says nephews. Okay, brothers in black. Okay, it was like, okay, brothers. Okay, it's nephews.
Looking sharp. We got the way looking sharp, looking official. I'm wearing white, so.
Oh, sorry. Like I'm going.
What?
Official. I'm wearing white, so.
All right. Well, at least with a black jacket. The bride and groom wear chill. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Like I'm going to. I like it. Not until you see this jacket. It's a little too tight. It's supposed to be cool, but then it makes me look like I'm going to work. It's cute.
It's cute.
It's cute.
The crickets.
How may I help you?
I've grossly overestimated myself.
And R says in the YouTube chat, there are Miss Mangobutt's nephews. Mr. Mangobutt's nephews. MMB is Mr. Mangobutt. And yeah.
Stamina. Jack and Wei Wei and Jack's girlfriend. How long have you guys?
The Kids only slept an hour and fine. Yeah, Stephanie is dying because she woke up early.
I slept last night, like an hour? We slept an hour this afternoon. And I'm over here complaining because I've been awake since like 5:30 in the morning, guys. Hi! Hi, Emma! Hello! I think we're going up.
Wait a second. Now she called him Oppa, right? Or is it Appa?
Guys. Hi! Hi, Emma! Hello!
Probably Oppa, right? That's wait a second. Is this the father of Mr. Mango Butt?
I think we're going up. There's a cute little Christmas tree. And all our empty worlds.
Anna said it's Appa, yeah. Maybe it was the father of Mr. Mango Butt, right? And Anna says Ira. she's telling Ira she should come to the Twitch chat, girl. She's saying. She's waiting for one of the other guys here. And Ira says, yeah, it was Mr. Mango Butt. Then she called him Appa, yeah, because, right? They have a close family. Meaning that, yeah.
Behind the
because, okay, was it Appa or Oppa?
They're picking up.
Oh, wow, beautiful venue. Wow, all the chandeliers, bro. And also, also beautiful, this square pillar here. Wow, bro, it's beautiful, this venue.
Broken heart.
Oh, what is it, some wedding games they played? Played some wedding games, probably.
By the way, for people who don't know, it's actually Steven.
Oh no, it's for pictures. It's for pictures.
Wait.
You guys met him at Tug of War.
Tug of War.
That's how you know.
Mr. Tug of War. So that's also my...
Oh yeah, him. We reacted. What's the last video we were reacting to?
Nephew. Whoa! Whoa!
Guys, I feel like I'm at like a game show, and there's like, I feel like this is like, I don't know what's going on right now. We've been called up to the stage like 5 times.
Okay, it's just I thought she had something in her eye.
And the photographer is so aggressive. I feel like I was verbally abused. Like he told us to go, and I was like, oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then he goes, and so we went. Okay, so you know how at weddings, like there's an MC, right? This MC is so aggressive. He turns to us and he goes, hey, you groomsmen, stand up. He's telling the groomsmen to come on stage for a photo. Yeah. Not that we had plans to, but the MC just said dinner time starts at 8. Y'all can't leave early, and he's pointing at people at the door. Yeah, he really...
Well, bro. On the Chinese wedding, bro, they tell you all it goes, bro, as it seems.
was aggressive, I will say that. Also, wait, why does it look like you've already been through some What's wrong?
Listen.
Right? Wait, why does it look like you've already been through some What's wrong? What's right?
By the way, this is Jay Chow.
What's wrong?
Well, he was also in the Asian Baddies video. I think also he got his tattoo also on his forearm. You can see him in front of it right now.
Right?
By the way, this is Jay Chow, everyone.
Okay, honey, you want to try mine?
No, I want
Jay Chow, this is a Chinese musician.
to listen to music.
Ooh, got a steamy falcon. Some salmon, I think.
Congratulations speech. So Tiffany's requesting Stephanie do this performance right now. Okay, can you pay attention and learn?
Chinese performance.
This is what you want?
Bro, what is, I don't know if what culture was some sort of practicing this, but there was some sort of it was an Asian culture, but I don't know which one. There's some sort of, it was maybe just a particular part of this Asian culture of this certain country or whatever. They some sort of remodeled the feet of young girls in some sort of like wrapping them in a certain way that they become some sort of shorter, and also that they have some sort of create really with their bones some sort of a heel, right? Like it was looking like a high heel, their foot, without having a shoe on. They wrapped the feet of the very, very young girls to some sort of create a high heel foot. It was a lotus feet. Yeah, lotus feet. Lotus feet. That's the term. And she said in Twitch in China, right? It was in China. Appreciate the information, River. That's what I was some sort of hearing and saying. Mayim says she says in the Twitch that you this she can hear your voice twice. Is it just her? I have nothing. I have no echoing. Does someone else hear my voice twice, like echoing type of? And Anna says, "What? That's crazy." And also, Anna says for her it's fine. She doesn't hear it double, like no echoing. And I was saying on YouTube that happened in China years ago. Yes, that's what. Also, I don't know, or I don't know if it's still practiced, but I heard it once. This lotus feet type of thing. Okay, it seemed like it was in China. And all right, yeah, that was and also Ara says in YouTube chat the voice is fine for her also, and also for River in the Twitch. All right, appreciate you guys for telling me here. And Ara says also, yeah, Jay Chu is Mr. Mangobot's favorite singer. He's Chinese. All right. What type of is like pop R&B he's singing? Like this artist Jay Chu. And Ara says they both were in the baddies video. Okay, but I think one of the other one without the tattoo on the form, he had glasses on, I think, right? Because I wasn't remembering really his face yet. Rinse. That's also now? This is also now Jay Chu?
Walked into the room.
See, bro. And Mariam says no, she checked. She will leave and join. Yeah, maybe something's with your technology. And Riz says in Twitch, no, it's not Jay Chu. Okay. I think maybe also he does some English songs or whatever. Okay, and it's also you should know it's not him. Okay. And just yes, he had glasses on. His other his other nephew. That's why maybe also wasn't really in general not a good recognizing faces, but the glasses maybe were also like a little bit for me. Is this the mother of the bride? Is this not like is this different from Western weddings where the father of the bride is yeah, bringing her to the whatever, the altar or whatever, like, you know, like, because it's obviously not a church here or whatever, but it's just a venue. But or maybe she has no father, right? That's why her mom did. Alright, it's over. Alright, hey, yeah, alright. Was also a little bit insightful here, bro. Seeing a traditional Chinese wedding, the venue was beautiful, bro. And also, yeah, Stephanie made it entertaining here. Right, Miss Mangobot made it entertaining also, so get ready with them and whatnot. And yeah, therefore, I want to give this a like. Miss Mangobot, there you go. Alright. And yes, since Sin City was made for you, angels like you. Also, yeah, now we're getting to the triplets. Cut the camera reaction. Also, Anna said, hey, can you make the 3-minute ad here? Yeah, I think it's also the perfect time to do this. And also, I will make my 3-minute break myself. And then I will be back and we're gonna react to the Cut the Camera podcast episode 19, Dreams and Nightmares. So yeah, gonna start a 3-minute ad now on Twitch. And Arva says in YouTube chat she was supposed to be saved for 5 minutes. She got too much intrigued. But yeah, it was wonderful to have you, Arva. Hopefully until next time. And yeah, 3-minute ads rolling. See you in 3 minutes. And we're back. That is over perfectly in time. And Eva says, watch the video on top right saying Shibal. Eva, in ours, yeah, it's a good video. Eva, feel free to recommend this video here if you want to see this on the show reaction to this. Just post a YouTube comment or send a DM or on Twitter or Instagram. And yeah, with the video title and the content created name of the channel, YouTube channel. And yeah, then yeah, hey, Udyzyz, can you please react to this video here or something like this, you know? But because if you send it in the chat, there's a low chance that yeah, it will if some sort of be considerable, because I won't really maybe keep it in mind. So if you really want to maximize the chance that I even can consider in general your recommendations, post a YouTube comment, Instagram DM, Twitter DM, write the YouTube channel and the video title, and yeah, obviously, hey, can you react to this or something like this? It also makes sense to me then, what you mean with the comment, right? So yeah, that's the way you can do it, Eva. Appreciate your input, Eva. We got the Cut the Camera podcast by the Sternio Triplets with episode 19, Dreams, Nightmares, and Spine-Tingling Encounters. A deep dive into the Sternio Triplets. I'm going to put a timestamp now into this video in the video description that you just can hop to the reaction part of it, because I want to respond to not really a YouTube comment, but let's say the wish that was made by one of my beloved Udyzyz enjoys who won the Wheel of Names last Sunday. Because there we're spinning the Wheel of Names. Whoever wins, who is present in the chat and say, hey, I want to be on the Wheel of Names, and we spin the Wheel of Names and it's their name, they will win a wish. And they can wish for a content creator that can happen on a Wish Wisely Wednesday. It's a content creator we're reacting to on a regular basis. It can't be a song, it can't be a compilation, it can't be a new content creator. It needs to be someone of those content creators that we can make happen on a Wednesday. And the lucky winner of the last Wheel of Names spin was Mariam, and she was wishing for this video here as a Wish Wisely Wednesday wish. And I want to say thank you, Mariam, for recommending this video, and this reaction is especially for you, Mariam, because you wished for it, but it's obviously also for every single one of my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers out there, just so you know. And yes, I'm going to check on the chat, catch up with the chat here, and then we get into this one here. And River said in the Twitch chat, sending telepathic powers to the girls to join the chat. Gather. It's triplets time. Beloved Udyzyz enjoys. Unite. And Mary says, let's go. She's so excited. Well, it's time. Let's hop into some real reactions, because I know that that's what you're here for. So let's check this out, bro. I heard about a little of the sleep paralysis of Chris in the car video they talked about. But let's check out and they go into details here, maybe even.
This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp.
Okay, an ad right at the beginning.
Talking about super license of your
morning camp
lp.com/cutcamera.
Alright.
Good morning, campers.
Okay, the quality is already up. Maybe it will focus.
Welcome back to the Cut the Camera podcast, and happy Monday. It's your host, Nick Cerniolo. And your secondary host, Matthew Cerniolo. And I'm still here, guys.
I'm still here.
Chris,
He's
the
here.
third host of the Cut the Camera podcast.
Also,
instantly off the bat, just gotta let you guys know, for all the people that think Matt looks cute and pretty today, I got him that sweater, so you're welcome.
That's true. You did.
Blanket statement. If you think Matt looks cute in that swetter, you're welcome.
Guys, I've just been thinking about it. We need to have more
guests on our show. Absolutely. We're too. Dude, I saw someone when they were like, the triplets are so strategic, because like every 5th episode, our color changes on our website, like on the
podcast channel.
Yeah, we did that, but they were like every 4th episode after the 3rd one has had a guest. And I'm like, oh, that's like not intentional at all.
I don't know what's going on.
Is it the same rotation maybe with the surprise party tour that's happening right now? They also had a rotation here. The Cut Camera.
Just happen to be having guests at
We've had
all
a pattern.
those moments. Yeah,
I think we're officially out of guests right now.
we are. No more guests yet.
No, not yet.
But also, I wanna do, like looking back on it, when
And this is, can you check the quality, please? Already checked. It's on HD already. But it's, I think it's just a recording that has to maybe focus, hopefully, throughout the. And River says, looks like he's on HD already. Yeah. It's also what I said in the beginning, like some sort of, it's probably their footage that's not the best, resolution, whatever. Yeah. And River says, kid needs to go on a sleep study for his sleep paralysis, like Chris.
our podcast at Madison was so fun.
Right here. Settings, quality. It's already. Oh, premium. But you see, it's on HD here, right?
Fun, but like the first half was like an interview, and the second half was like podcast at Madison was. So I wanna do, like looking back on it, when our podcast at Madison was so fun, but like the first half was like an interview, and the second half was like a car video.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. And we have this also on the recommendations list, some sort of. The book, bro. You maybe know, you maybe remember this little bad boy here, bro. Just let me show it to you again, bro. The book, bro. Oh. This thing, I already made this thing here, bro. This companion here for this show. I will really put this thing to use here, or our companion put him to use. At a certain point in time when I want to some sort of establish something new. I want to combine this. Like at some point I will announce something new on the show, and then also the book will come to use on the show, even live, bro. At least that's what I'm planning on. We're gonna see how it will really be. Okay, for the thumbnail, right? Of some video, maybe. I don't know. And no, whoops. Let's continue.
And as much as I love the interview style one, like portion.
Yeah, now we know it's like half and half, as it seems, right? I think it's 2 hour long, right? 2 hours long with medicine beer. This was also recommended, this podcast episode. And yeah, great. No, I know. It's 1 hour in the studio and 1 hour in the car.
At the beginning, I really think that when we have guests, we should just do like car video questions out of a hat for an hour long, and because then that, like with Madison, we could talk about anything.
Mix. Yeah,
with Madison, we could talk about anything, right? So that was fun, but like it also helps us for like guests we don't know as well.
Yeah,
to like have just like a bunch of random.
And it's just right up our alley.
Yeah, it's just like we can talk about anything.
Triplets. Come on.
If I feel comfortable with somebody, I can really say the most crazy shit ever. It's just like some people intimidate me to like disagree with, you know what I mean? Where like every guest we've had so far, I felt like asking them a car video question, I could literally instantly feel comfortable disagreeing with this person as a joke because they get it. Yeah. But I don't want to like invite someone, meet them for the first time, and then like disagree with their opinions on shit.
About like waffles and pancakes.
Yeah, it's like come on, like it needs to be someone who's like ready for that environment to joke.
Definitely, but we do need to have more guests. I just wanted to say that, and then maybe people can start tagging their favorite creators, and we can get some people on here.
Yeah, I'd love to have anybody.
But yeah. So we just got back from tour, literally last night, and we're here. We're
okay. Must have been a Versus tour, right? Let's Trip tour was the first one. Versus tour was the second one. There was 2023 or whatever. This podcast here. Yeah.
Back. We're gonna start filming more episodes.
We are back.
Yes. We're back filming episodes and stuff.
Yes.
And we had some podcast topics and ideas written out. But last night I endured an extremely scary nightmare. So me and Matt decided, we're like, you know what? While it's fresh on our mind, we can just talk about it on the podcast. So let's change the topic.
Dreams and nightmares.
Because that's how we do things around here. We experience life, and then we hit the studio and we talk about it.
We hit the studio real quick.
Yeah.
I was kind of crazy when I like wake up and I leave my room and I'm just like back in the studio. I'm like it just like sets me like a crazy mode.
There's a little gap though. Like you got like a 2-foot gap and then you're home.
What?
I don't know.
Like it's like room, 2 feet of work, and then or 2 feet of podcast, and then downstairs it's like kitchen.
Whatever he's saying.
Yeah. I don't know. You're just like
anyway.
in your little world for a second.
Anyway, last night I slept in Matt's room.
Yep.
Because my room's all icky downstairs and has spiders and buggies and stuff.
I don't know if I'd say that.
I don't either. I don't know if I.
Well, it does because like it's like right near the outdoors.
I kind of I like it how you're like my room was like interrupting your own sentences to like take a drink. Oh, like ooh,
my room was vacant for 30 days, bro. I had to like.
So is mine.
What, bro? Okay, Matt's takes are a little bit different in this podcast episode.
Get rid of all the spiders.
No, Chris is on ground level.
I know.
Yeah, so like mine was just like there was like 4 spiders when I walked in my room. I'm not sleeping in there.
I killed them all. Don't worry.
Matt killed them all. I'll probably inhabit it soon. But anyway, I slept in inhabit.
Just keep going.
Yeah,
I don't think that's the right word.
No, I think it is.
Inhabit it. Inhabit would mean that you inhabit your room, like you're gonna move into your room.
That's what he meant, Nick.
I don't think that's what he meant. I know what inhabit means. I'm asking the tense which you use.
To live or occupy. No, to live in or occupy a place or environment is to inhabit.
He had it on
the
money.
I'm fully fucking.
So I said
aware.
I will probably inhabit it soon.
Like your room.
Yes.
No,
Nick,
my
room.
fucking
I
shoes.
thought you were trying to say you're gonna endure it soon. Like you're gonna endure the spiders. Like you're gonna go down.
Well, I didn't want to say that.
Just keep going.
Anyway.
Okay,
bro. Hold on, I'm gonna burp.
Oh, bro.
First burp back on the pod.
Well, thanks for warning us. That was quite the aggressive burp. Wow. You really let it fly. He was like, "Yep, hold on, guys. I'm gonna burp real quick." Let out the most monstrous sound I've ever heard.
Oh my god! But anyway, last night I slept in Matt's room, and I had a nightmare and sleep paralysis.
Yes.
And Matt witnessed it with me. But Nick hasn't heard it yet, and I was like, you know what? Since we're gonna film a podcast about it, I'm just gonna save it so I can get your live.
So
reaction.
tell me. So what's gonna happen here is, guys, Chris is gonna start it off with his perspective, and then I.
Oh wow, you like saw it happen?
Oh yeah,
you know?
Dude, Nick, this is like something you've never heard before.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna give my perspective on everything, and I might have to lie down, give a live example,
a live
little recap.
Okay, but anyway, yesterday we had
maybe more on the table, bro. I think no one will see him on the bench.
The flight back to LA, and I fell asleep on the flight for a couple hours. And something about me is like every single time I nap or have broken sleep, I tend to have more vivid dreams or like sleep paralysis. Like every single time I like wake up at like 5 in the morning and go back to bed, I just know that like when the sun's in my room and like it's all bright and like early, I'm gonna fall back asleep and then have sleep paralysis. It's like at 5 in the morning and go back to bed, like sleep paralysis. Like every single time I like wake up at like 5 in the morning and go back to bed, I just know that like when the sun's in my room and like it's all bright and like early, I'm gonna fall back asleep and then have sleep paralysis. It's like,
bro, that's probably gonna hinder you from a good continuing of sleeping, bro. Freddy Krueger type of vibes.
Like a matter. It's only a matter of time.
That's actually, I think, scientifically proven. Like, if you break sleep and fall back asleep, you're most likely to, like, that's when 90% of dreams occur or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. I think a lot of people wake up during the night and then just fall back to sleep. Some people notice that they woke up. Some don't notice it, and just because it's so short of an amount of time, or they forget it. The sleep paralysis that I had, bro. I had it. For me, at least I wasn't if it happened, bro, that I woke up and then got back to sleep and then had a sleep paralysis. I wasn't noticing it, because the one I was shared also my sleep paralysis when we had this in the car video with the triplets. It was just I fell asleep, full on dream sleeping going. There was not like I slept 1 or 2 hours, woke up, everything cool, got back to sleep, and then the sleep paralysis happened. Was ongoing. There was a time where I wanted to get my 8 hours of sleep, eyes closed, sleep, dream, whole thing happened, sleep paralysis, woke up, fully rested. Yeah, rested, but you get the idea. Sleep paralysis was a crazy story, crazy dream I had, lucid dream I had.
But I slept like the night before in Florida. It was our last show. I probably slept like 4 hours that night, slept 2 hours on the plane, and then got back here. And I just had broken sleep for the past like couple days and was not sleeping a lot at all. So I finally got back here, went to bed like semi early. Like,
went to bed at 2.
At 2? Yep. Yeah, like, oh yeah, 2 actually.
Yeah.
This is at least for Chris's pattern in getting sleep paralysis when his sleep is broken or exhausted. Yes. That's what I totally get. It's very subjective, right? But what Nick said, with there's studies out there, that was for me like, okay, interesting. First time I'm hearing this. When I experienced it was different, but maybe there are studies that are more prone to it, or if those studies are believable that Nick mentioned here. And Chris has a really good story here. What Chris is about to tell. And this says maybe Chris can notice that because he had many times. At least that's what it seems, the way he's saying it.
Yeah, I thought it was way earlier.
Correct.
I went to bed at 2, and I'm laying down last night, and then I fell asleep, right?
How it normally goes.
Yeah. Then I'm having a nightmare, or just like a dream. It was the weirdest shit I've ever experienced ever.
Explain it to
guys,
me.
I need you guys to just get to.
We are.
Explain it to me exactly how it happened yesterday.
Yeah. So I was laying down in my bed, obviously, like on my back, which I never sleep on my back. I always sleep on my.
Wait a second. Was it Selma? One of me guys and girls also told me when they fall asleep on their back, they getting sleep paralysis. This also was when I heard this was like, okay, interesting. That seems for her to be the trigger. It seems maybe also for Chris. So one of you guys and girls said, I don't know, maybe it was Selma, but I don't really know. Some of me guys and girls told me this. This happened for them also, sleeping on the back and then sleep paralysis happened.
Obviously.
To me exactly how it happened yesterday.
Yeah. So I was laying down in my bed, obviously, like on my back, which I never sleep on my back. I always sleep on my front side like this. So I was on my back this time. Anyway, right? I'm having my nightmare and my dream, and we're in our vacation home back home, right?
Yep, in the Cape.
And there's that hill, like that is
Understood.
that street, you know what I'm talking about, just so you get the visual of it.
There's
But-
right out the front door. Of
Like
the-
this is
I
our,
understand.
I have to describe
We
it
know
to
you
the viewers
understand,
though.
but the viewers don't get it.
There's a wall right here, and then a front door right here, and then like once you leave our front door, it is just
Couple
like
bushes,
a
but then,
couple
like, a
bushes,
hill.
and then like a hill, like a straight up like hill.
It's not
up
like
the
a
street.
crazy hill, but it's probably like
It's a hill.
the left. It's
hill.
up there. No, to the
Like
right.
out to the left.
Out to the
No,
right.
But anyway, we were chilling in the living room where the front door is, and we're
Chris
just
was
all
talking
hanging
to a
out.
friend.
It was like me, you,
You
Matt,
guys are, like, giving
and it
me
was
the
like,
heat,
and it was like, it was like a bunch of like friends we used to have back home, like all of our old high school friends, all the guys were
All the
there.
buddies we
and
had.
we were all just like talking, hanging out, whatever. And then I end up being right near the front door, and I'm just like hanging out like near where the TV is, Nick.
It starts as a dream.
And it
It's a
starts as a
dream.
dream.
Guys, a dream.
Like,
Come
we're just,
on.
Nick, I have to get you in the
I
moment. but we're
understand
just
it's a
casually-
dream. You keep saying shit like, so I was laying down asleep.
All right.
Like reminding me, I'm asleep. It's a dream.
Yeah, 'cause now it's
like,
about to
I
get
got-
good. Now it's about to get good.
Now
it's
the
about to get
context
good.
is here.
Now it's
Now
about to get good.
Okay.
But so then it's like darker out, right? And then I'm standing right near where the TV is. And then I turn to my right really fast. And then the wall that where the front door is just all becomes glass and transparent, see-through. And I can see the
See-through wall.
entire outside within a split second. It's like I'm facing
See-through wall.
So like, Nick, imagine this. Imagine this.
Imagine the
The
whole
front
front
door
of the house.
The
is
front
just
door
clear,
is like
glass
literally
wall.
right here, and I'm standing here, and I'm facing talking to someone to my left, right? And then I turn this way, and then boom, see through, and then I see a nun dressed up on the top of the hill, and she has like this big black like cape thing following behind her, biggest smile on her face, like this, like enthralled,
Like that
happy,
creepy-
like skipping down the hill, like with like a basket.
With,
in
no,
her
you said
hand.
with a lantern.
Yeah, with a lantern in her hand, like a legit lantern
like,
with like
it's
a
dark
lit
out.
candle
So
in it,
all
and
you
it's
can see
dark
is
out.
her
And I
with
just
the
see her like
lantern.
smiling, sprinting down the hill, aiming straight for our front door.
Chris
where I
said it was like
just
a
standing.
skip. Like a skip.
And it was like a skip, but keep in mind, I'm talking to an old friend of mine, near and dear, like having a conversation. I turn to the right, boom, glass wall nun sprinting at me, like within a millisecond.
skipping at you.
Skipping at me with a bright smile, couldn't wait to get there.
She had the black train on the dress.
And yes, like black, like it was like a
Ooh.
cape thing. And then Matt's
Love
like right
it.
next to me, right? And I'm just like, I was literally in that moment like paralyzed in fear. Like, cause I remember in my dream, I went to go lock the door with the handle and I couldn't move my body. Like I was like, and I was like scared
Oh my
shitless,
God,
right?
Chris.
Like terrified, couldn't reach the door lock. I was trying to, getting closer. And then I like spawned into a bed, but it wasn't my bed that I was in asleep. It was a different bed. I was in the bed in the Cape house.
All right. If some of you guys and gals is willing to do that, can some of you guys and gals can research what the meaning of this dream will be? Would be interesting to know, bro. We know with the nun and whatnot, and the see-through walls. If someone wants to do this, I think River will say, I ain't doing all that. If no one's gonna do it, it's totally fine. But it sounds very interesting because there's a lot of symbols, I think, in there, right? Glass walls all of a sudden, a nun, and maybe more. Let's see.
Right? Asleep. It was a different, sir. Terrified. Couldn't reach the door lock. I was trying to, getting closer. And then I like spawned into a bed, but it wasn't my bed that I was in asleep. It was a different bed. I was in the bed in the Cape house. Right? So now I'm in bed next to Matt. I still knew that he was next to me in my dream. It was weird. But so then I remember.
bunks?
Huh?
Bunks?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, like just next to him, like in one of the rooms. Like it
In
was
the
just,
bunk.
I don't know which bed it was, but I remember being next to Matt in the bed that wasn't the actual bed we were in. And then I like looked at him and his face was like all different. Like he had like these like painted stripes across his face. Like it looked like he had like some crazy like war face paint style type thing. And then I remember like getting up and then trying to move, and I couldn't move my arms. I couldn't open my eyes fully, and I couldn't like move my hands. I couldn't move my body, and all I wanted to do was just stand up. Like I was like trying my very hardest to just get up. Like I was like, oh my god, I can't do this. I need to get up. I need to get up. I need to get up.
Can
And I
relate,
started
bro,
trying to say
absolutely.
help me, but my mouth wouldn't move. So then I'm just going hi, like trying to say the words.
Don't edit that,
Trying
y'all.
to say the words help me out loud, but I couldn't say the words help me. Like my mouth wouldn't move, and I was like pleading desperately for someone to help me because I was frozen in fear and
Breathing
sleep.
it, maybe.
Yeah.
Breathing it.
That was the.
Okay, bro. Okay, interesting, bro. Interesting. Now we're gonna hear Matt's like real physical happening. Maybe there was also that he maybe heard, right? In real life. And I'm gonna check on the YouTube chat here. And RF is back. Welcome back, RF. And she said, what video is this? This triplets. Triplets talking about their dreams here, nightmares, on the Cut the Camera podcast. And she loves how their setup looks like a 90s cafe, like in the room studio stand. And what they're talking about, he's talking about is, yeah, exactly. They're sharing a dream here and what really happened here. And I'm checking the Twitch chat. Rue says she's glad that when she lived alone, she never had sleep paralysis. She would be way terrified. Never say never. Yes, at least maybe you know that someone is present, but they can't really help you, right? Because they don't know you have a sleep paralysis. But at least maybe it's at least comfortable for her, comforting her. That someone is present when she maybe had it. And Mariam says his nightmares gave her chills when she first heard it. And Riz says she thinks they will talk about it. Oh yeah, the meanings. Okay, what I was asking for. But River pulled something up here. She found on maybe Google. Dreaming about someone running at you often symbolizes underlying anxieties, fears, or a need to confront unresolved issues or situations in your waking life. And Marianne has the same, I think. No, a little bit different. Marianne also put something up out of Google. And she's also quoting here, Mariam's quoting Google. Dreaming of a nun often represents a desire of spiritual growth, self-reflection, or a need of guidance. It may also symbolize a sense of repression or conformity, suggesting that you're feeling confined by social expectations or internalized rules. All right, interesting. Appreciate Marianne, appreciate River for doing the research here. Because the thing is, bro, you obviously sometimes have to believe in this or not, right? This dream explanations. I've done this also in the past, but out of curiosity. Not what it was like, oh, bro, that's the truth, and I 100% believe in this and whatnot. But it was so interesting to me because when in the past, and I have some sort of very vivid dreams. And in the past, I had a time in my past where like, I just want to know what would this mean if you believe in this, right? Like the meaning of dreams. And it was also researching a lot of stuff that I dreamed because it was very interesting, right? It's just curiosity. And yeah, but it's a long time ago that I did this. And sometimes it's very interesting just hear like what people some sort of can explain through some dreams or would be able to explain if you believe in this, right? So that's pretty interesting, I think. And River says Matt's side of the story is crazy. Let's hear him out.
Always, you have such concerning dreams
nightmares.
That it terrifies
right?
me.
Okay, now I'm gonna start this off from my perspective in my room.
No.
Yes.
No.
Listen. Okay. So,
guys.
I was asleep on the
Give me a time.
2:00, same time as Chris. We both went to bed.
Oh.
Right. So,
but what I want to say is with the dreams, it's obviously your brain processing what happened throughout the day, what you dream of, and maybe also the past. That's why also sometimes things come up that maybe happened recently, but in a very obscure way, right? Whatever maybe you had a day where you were thinking about one of your friends or sibling or parents or your partner or ex-lover or whatever, and then something totally wild happens in your dream with this person, some sort of, right? Completely, fictional in your brain. I totally, see this, bro. It's just really your brain processing what happened somewhere in the past, near past, far away past, totally. That's absolutely a thing, I think. Obviously. And also, and River says in the Twitch chat, yeah, because they say that dreams are projections of underlying things happening in your waking life. Yeah, there's some sort of, I think there's a little bit in your dreams that some sort of is, obviously what happened in your life or is happening in your life right now. But this whole symbolism thing, I think it's interesting just to research it sometimes in the past, but not crazy. I'm not a crazy big believer in this. And River says, go back a few seconds, please, because you continue your previous thoughts again. That's what I do, yes. And I was about to jump back, but I wanted to make this clear because we want to hear Matt's story in its entirety, obviously. And RF says in YouTube chat, it would be sleep paralysis is so crazy. She's saying it would be kind of cool to experience sleep paralysis, though. She's saying, no, not really. I think a lucid dream can be very interesting and entertaining, right? But if it turns out bad, it can be end up as sleep paralysis. And you gotta go now. It was wonderful to have you, RF. Hopefully until next time.
Perspective in my
Terrifies
right.
me.
Okay, now I'm
because also some sort of another third time now catching up with my thought. Because River also like when I continue with my thought, she said it somewhere in the past. Like, hey, jump back a few seconds when you're done with your second, third, wrapping up of your thought. And also, some sort of makes sense. I use this every now and then since she said this. Was a good input, River. Appreciate it.
My mouth wouldn't move.
Yeah. And that was the
you have such concerning dreams
nightmares.
That it terrifies
right?
me.
Okay, now I'm gonna start this off from my perspective in my room.
No.
Yes.
No.
Listen. Okay. So
guys.
I was asleep on the
Give me a time.
2:00, same time as Chris. We both went to bed.
Oh.
Right? So I go to bed. Chris stayed on his phone for like 10 extra minutes to me. He goes to bed. I'm lying down. He's lying down next to me. I have pillows that I sleep with in my bed that are like, they go like near my legs and stuff because I don't like when like my knees touch when I'm asleep.
Okay.
I know it's just a weird.
Wait a second. Okay, he got those long pillows where you put in between your knees.
Legs. Pillows that I sleep with in my bed that are like, they go like near my legs and stuff because I don't like when like my knees touch when I'm asleep.
Okay.
Okay, but there's this very long ones. You can, almost like a you can hug or whatever, and then in between your knees also. But I also get this, bro. I don't have those long, but I also like to put a pillow between my knees. Because it's some sort of when I'm laying on the side, I also don't want my knees to lay together, right?
I know they go like near my legs and stuff because I don't like when like my knees touch when I'm asleep.
Okay.
I know it's just a weird little
Understood.
thing, but whatever. So the pillow, when I move around in my sleep, the pillow that's at my legs moves
Naturally
around.
would move,
obviously.
yeah.
So I'm asleep kind of on my back, and the pillow moved up to my left a little bit, so it's like blocking my vision from Chris just a little bit.
Ooh.
Right? But here's the thing that really freaks me out. I woke up seconds before I heard audible noise from Chris. So like it felt
He was just awake.
It felt like
asleep.
like literally like
At what time?
It was
at 4.
It was like 4 in the
at
morning.
4. It was 2 hours
Ooh.
after. I know the time because once Chris
Right
like,
when I
woke
got up,
up,
the first thing I said is, "What time is it?"
he said, "What time is it?" And I shut
want
the
spoilers.
I shut the TV off, or I hit the. We had a fan noise playing, a white noise. So I went to pause the fan, and it was 2 hours exactly.
Okay.
So like I knew
hours
we
had
were
passed.
asleep for 2 hours. So I wake up, and I'm kind of like asleep, and I'm looking towards the right side of the room when my eyes open initially. I'm like looking to the right, but Chris is asleep on my left side, and at the corner of my eye, no joke, you guys are going to think I am lying. You are going to think I'm lying. Chris shoots up. I'm not joking.
Real.
This is last night. I have to act it out here.
Okay, we have to make sure you're in the
You are
camera.
fitted. You're cute.
So imagine Chris is lying down,
He's gonna do the Undertaker, bro.
right? And then this is how he shoots up.
The wrestler.
He's like this. You can hear me.
He's like this, is what Matt said.
He's like this.
He's like
And
this.
he shoots up.
I shoot up.
He shoots up like this. And then like as he gets almost into a full seated position, the whole back half of his body drops down, but his head and his neck kind of stayed up. So so Chris goes
Like a back bend?
So no. So he goes into a sitting upright position, drops back down about 2 feet, like his back, but his head and his neck stay like this. So he's like this. His neck is crunched, and he's like this, like that, with his arms like on his stomach like this.
So you're
Right?
wait.
So Chris,
where's his back against?
My back was against the bed,
His,
and
his
then
whole lower back and everything is against the bed.
my
but,
neck was just like
his
fully
shoulders, his shoulders, neck,
Like,
and,
my neck was
his
fully
shoulders,
extended,
neck,
like-
and head looked like he was trying to stand up, like trying to get out of bed and stand up. But
Yeah.
the rest of his body was lying flat.
And I
down.
remember the exact feeling like of
Maybe it was those were the sleep paralysis demons that pulling him back, right? From a sleep demon paralysis, some sleep paralysis demon.
trying to get
lying
up, and then
flat-
I remember Matt being to my right, but it wasn't actually Matt. It was like
lying
Matt.
flat in bed and stand up, but
Yeah.
the rest of his body was lying flat.
And I
down.
remember the exact feeling like of
Like,
trying to get
lying
up, and
flat-
then I remember Matt being to my right, but it wasn't actually Matt. It was like
Lying
Matt.
flat down.
And I was trying my hardest to tap him to get him, but my arms wouldn't move. My
So
whole
the
arms,
second- the
like my
second
whole
I- the
Matt,
s-
wait a second. My whole arms and like whole upper body just felt numb, and I kept trying to tap Matt to get him awake, but my bodies wouldn't move. Like so, that's why I started using my words. And it's like, oh help me.
So
help me,
the
help."
second
But I
that
couldn't move.
I wake up,
it was crazy.
I see that.
This episode is
Okay, bro, perfect cliffhanger.
brought to you by Annie with therapy.
And Maria says in the Twitch chat that Matt has log design pillows. Okay, yeah, there's log pillows. Okay. for fresh love, maybe.
There's a way out. They'll help you figure out what's holding you back and how to less version of your mind so you can do it from just additional. Your brain, off your / cut can.
And then after I see that, 2 seconds after that, I just start to hear the.
Okay.
So I started hearing that, and my initial reaction was I turned to Chris, and I grabbed his left shoulder with my left hand. So like I reached around him and grabbed his shoulder, and then with my right hand like put his head down and like straightened out his head to match the rest of his body.
Naturally.
Because I was like, his head's fucking like gonna fly off of his body. So I like put his head down, and then I like pulled him towards me. So then I like held him, and then I rubbed his neck back into place, and I rubbed his neck.
But
back.
then at that point,
and then
I woke up. Like,
and then after that, he woke up, and then
So was he saying words like "help me," or was it just like?
It was just like that.
But I was trying to say help me.
It sounded like they were.
That's
like,
what I remember repeating.
They were like broken syllables. Like I was trying to get words out, but there was nothing. And then after that, Chris just like turned to me and he goes, "I'm awake now, right?" And I was like, "Yep, you're awake. You're good."
And then I turned back I laid back down. And I go, "Oh my god, thank God!" And I just like took a moment of like I took a moment of hope. Like I was like, I'm actually awake.
I said,
in
"You're
bed.
awake."
This is real life.
I said, "You're awake."
I go, "What time is it?" It was 4 a.m. I slept for 2 hours.
I said, "You're awake. You're awake."
Nick, what happened, bro? He's bamboozled, bro. And Riz says, not fresh off, like wooden logs. Yeah, okay. It's like those are this long pillows, like a log, but also the design of it is like a log, right? Like a full deal. Like he's really like cuddling a log. It looks like a log, right? That's the colors of it, right? Not only the shape. I said, yeah, all right. She got you, yeah. And Riz has crazy dream here.
You're awake.
But
I kept telling him,
and like
"You're
I
awake."
remember when I woke up in Matt's room, like I just remember like kind of being in a sitting upright position, which was like just weird. Because I was like, I would just like imagine that feeling you first get when you're awake, but you're in a position of like already being.
And then
it's also pretty interesting because at least Chris had a witness some sort of what happened in the physical world, right? With Matt. When I had my sleep paralysis, I had no one who had like a witness standpoint who was able to tell me, hey, what happened with me, like physically, in the physical world. Would have been interesting, bro. Maybe also to know this, bro. Yeah.
And then the other
You know what I
thing,
mean?
the
Like,
other thing,
I like
don't know if-
opened
Are
my
you
eye-
like fucking possessed?
No, like I
yo?
opened my eyes and I was like tired and I'm like, oh wow, I'm already like
Dude,
kind of
my
sitting.
life, I can't handle.
No, yeah, I
possession
was-
right
I
now.
was
I
wide-
really can't do.
It's not the time now, Chris. Tell the demon later on. We first had to blow up with this sturdy old triplet YouTube channel, okay? Later on, a lot of possession can happen. Not now. Delay it, all right?
I was wide awake. fully wide awake. But the thing that also, like, this is a little addition to the story that also really scared me, and I don't know if I'm being dramatic. I'm gonna have to ask Chris's opinion on this. The whole room, we had our air conditioner set to like 60, 69, 70, freezing in our house. The second we both woke up, it went from like freezing cold to like burning hot. Like it felt like my room was on fire.
No, I was sweating.
Like
Well,
so
it's just, like,
hot.
adrenaline.
And no, like even like telling Matt the story and like my sleep paralysis, I
His
showed him
hair
my hairs on
was
my
straight
arm
up
were
on
straight
his
up, and
arm.
I legit had
Like straight up goosebumps.
Describing, like I literally like when I was telling him about like the nun lady and everything, and I was like reliving it. I was showing him my
both
arms,
asleep
and they were,
shirtless.
Like, fully
we were both
goosebumps.
asleep shirtless, and I was like, we were both. It was really hot in the room, so like I'm like hot and sweating almost, and Chris's body looks freezing cold and like straight up hairs. Like
no, like I
goosebumps.
legit had full goosebumps. Visual, like I've never had goosebumps that I could see in my life. And
check out the chat here. Marianne says in the Twitch chat she's so glad she's never had a sleep paralysis like that. Sounds scary AF. Never say never. And Rue says, bro, yeah. Me myself who experienced this, I have to say was yeah. Yeah. Some of the most scariest things I've ever experienced, I want to say, yeah. And yeah, but not only that being freezing, also what happened in the dream, and I knew again I talked about this dream, what like the content of the dream, what happened in this dream was extremely scary, and also that I knew that it's like in my dream world right now, and I had this fear of not being able to escape anymore, that I'm sort of like locked in this dream world forever, being sort of in a coma, right? That was also why it was very scary, and then plus being in my body, not being able to move. They came all together. That's why it made it some of the most scariest moments of my life or experiences. And it's crazy that Matt woke up right before it happened. I don't know, they were connecting here. Two boys. And Anna says, you never had a sleep paralysis until now. Never say never. What do you mean by it, until now? Like it happened in the last few days or very recently that you had a sleep paralysis? And how was it? Like, what was it? Was yeah, you experienced if you'd like to share. Would be interesting to know. Also, River, you had one? Because you had said when you were living alone, you haven't had it. But it seems like it happened when you were living with someone in a apartment or a house. Would also be interesting to know if you'd like to share it. I don't know if I know that Barbie definitely shared her story for sleep paralysis with her friend being present. But she obviously wasn't able to help her. And Risa is saying most of her time, her sleep paralysis were goofy, she's saying. Okay, so she had witnesses that were seeing her, like in the physical terms. And as she hopes she will never have one for real, never say never. So she didn't have one, I understand. Rhonda says no, she meant she haven't had one until now. Maybe one day she will have it. No, she doesn't know. Okay. Mary M says she had a dream where she kept waking up for like 20 times, but was still dreaming. Yeah, Mary M, same. And I had a dude who had a little bit more knowledge about lucid dreaming and whatnot. And he also told me I think I was waking up like 4 times. And he told me every single time you woke up again in your dream is when you went down further in your subconscious, right? With every single time you woke up in your dream, waking up, level down, deeper, level deeper in your subconscious. But 20 times is crazy, bro. I don't know how deep you went, Marianne. But it got crazier and crazier and yeah, more scarier for me the deeper I went, bro. Like in terms of what happened in the dream, what I've seen and experienced there. And Rissa says she had them before while she was still in university. And she feels like mainly because she was exhausted all the time. That was with her sleep paralysis. Okay. Also with exhaustion here, it seems with Chris. And Riz says she doesn't think she had a sleep paralysis as strong as Chris, but there were times when her parents would wake her up because she was groaning in her sleep, but she doesn't remember having nightmares or sleep paralysis during those times. Okay. Yeah, it was a full-blown sleep paralysis, bro. It's a different experience, bro.
I actually had full-fledged.
I don't even know what to say. Like that's like my biggest fear, and I always joke, and I'm like,
sleep. Okay, 6 now. We have now 6 biggest fears, I think, of Nick, right? Sleep paralysis, I think he's going to say. So we had obviously dead birds, being injured, embarrassing himself in front of others. Trying to make a list here, bro. There were definitely 2 more. And now we also have sleep paralysis, bro. Okay.
God knows better than to put me in positions I cannot handle. And I
Yeah.
couldn't handle if that happened.
But
to
then
me.
I got
do it.
turned the lights on, went full-fledged.
I
got.
don't even know what to say. Like that's like my biggest fear, and I always joke, and I'm like, God knows better than to put me in positions I cannot handle. And I couldn't handle if that happened.
But then
to me.
I got
do
up, turned the lights on, went to the bathroom, peed, and Chris told me about it. And then after he told me about it, he was like, "I'm not going back to bed." Like I was like, "I'm staying up." So then I stayed up from like 4 to 5.
But I was like,
I eventually got tired, and I was like, "I'll just fall back asleep."
I was like, "Bro, I'm exhausted.
Again.
Like you need to." We had to go to the dentist at 10:30 in the morning.
But
too,
what's
so I was
crazy
like,
is Matt.
The thing is, I had a very fortunate situation that I had my full hours of 8 sleep after my sleep paralysis lucid dream. So, but I was also like, the moment I woke up after this, I was like, wow. What happened? That was crazy, scary, and yeah, in approximately 16 hours, I have to go back to sleep again, and I was like, but it was some sort of then gone throughout the day, and the moment when I laid back, when I was getting back to get after the 16 hours of being awake, I had this little thought, ooh, that happened last night, last dream. But yeah, bro, I have to sleep. And I was like, all right, it's gonna be all right. And since then, haven't happened again. It was a one-time experience in my life so far.
Matt literally got up and locked his door because he was like, "You have potential to get up and walk out of the room."
I left my door locked because I was
like, Matt literally locked his door because he was like, "You're gonna get up and leave."
I said, if you do that again, and you can actually move your body, that tonight's gonna be the night you start sleepwalking, or I wake up and you're like standing in
like
the
Matt literally locked his door. That's how much motion I had in my sleep. He thought I was gonna get up.
Like,
and,
dude, when I tell you, it was like
actually.
When I tell you, it looked like somebody was behind Chris and pushed his back like that when he.
Okay, bro. Now I got chills, bro. For this little detail, bro. Someone's behind him, pushing him, bro, and then again, grabbing him back, bro. Whew. But the thing is also, bro, that's the interesting thing. Also, when I was a child, bro. When I was a child, there were also, again, I talked about also in the past, I was a very, very scared child. A lot of fictional ops I had, right, from movies and whatnot, and also the darkness and whatnot. And there were also a few times, bro, and there was something like a witness, and this person told me there were nights, bro, where I was waking up. Also, I was just laying there in the bed, and all of a sudden, and then, and then, it was also, that's the thing, but the person later on told me that this happened to me. It was like, nothing happened. I don't know. I had a full night of sleep. Nothing. I wasn't aware that I was awake. And there's also this stuff, bro. There was, yeah, I also had this when I was a child, bro. But didn't happen after my younger years anymore. And also, Ruth says she means she have had them, but there was a time she can tell she's gonna have a sleep paralysis, so she tries to wake herself up. So she had sleep paralysis, she means, but she was able then also to some sort of, know herself enough even to wake herself, it was able to wake herself up in the dream because it was sensing there's a sleep paralysis coming in. So that's interesting, bro. But I also heard of people that are able to wake themselves up. One person once described it to me like this: they were some sort of having a dream, and stuff was happening, and all of a sudden it was like pushing the pause button in a video game, and there was like 2 doors. It's like continue with the dream or exit, right? Wake up. And sometimes it was just too uncomfortable or scary for them, this dream, or just maybe boring or whatever, and they just took the exit, the door, to wake up. And I haven't experienced this once in my life. I wasn't able to like, okay, I want to wake up, no, I'll wake up. Only in the sleep paralysis where I had to break out of this frozen mode. That was, yeah, crazy. Ugh. Effort I had to put in. There was the only time where I was able to wake myself up because it was so crazy moment where I knew I was awake, but I was still trapped in my body in this moment because in this lucid dream sleep paralysis thing. That was the only time I experienced something like this that I was able to wake myself up. And it says everything for Nick is his biggest fear. Some sort of areas. We have 6 now, at least what I've seen. And Mariam says she doesn't know if it counts as sleep paralysis, but she remembers waking up as a kid once in her room, and she couldn't move her body at all. But it's not like she have seen anything scary or had nightmares. It was just numb for like 2 to 3 minutes. Were you able to open up your eyes and see something, or was all black, Mariam? You were just aware that you're awake, but it was all black. Because I think also sleep paralysis doesn't necessarily need to be connected to a nightmare. For me, it was. But it could also, I think, just be without a component of a nightmare with a sleep paralysis. And also... And Marissa says it's funny to witness someone sleep talking. Not gonna lie, she's saying. And it says, but she have sleep talking and walked. She have slept talked and walked before when she was little, but she doesn't remember anything her parents have told her. All right. And it says, so it wasn't a scary experience like you guys. She's saying. And Random says it was all black. She couldn't do anything, not even open her mouth. Yeah, I think then the sleep paralysis probably. Because also I was feeling my eyes. I was feeling my eyelids going up and down and opening and closing, but it was still black. So it was some sort of this last phase of my lucid dream sleep paralysis was like being blind, mute, deaf, and paralyzed at the same time. It was like it was wild. I think I will upload this as a standalone video at one point when this happened. This car video, my sleep paralysis lucid dream experience.
Initial in my sleep, he thought I was gonna get up.
Like, dude, when I tell you, it was like when I tell you, it looked like somebody was behind Chris and pushed his back like that when he initial flung up.
It was crazy.
And then came back down and then head, neck, crooked compared to his body.
I don't like the sounds of this.
that was.
And then I was doing like research about it and just Googling shit about like what is sleep paralysis and like what's happening.
See, before we even move on to that, I have to say, I never in my life have had like super insanely crazy dreams like that. Or I've had weird dreams, but never like sleep paralysis. Nothing that like stands out. But I'm often told by people that I'm friends with or close with that I'm in their dreams a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like I feel like I'm never having crazy dreams, but I'm a constant attendee in other people's dreams. Like I remember one of our friends in high school, her mom told me that she had a dream that she was giving birth to her daughter, which was our friend, and I was the doctor helping her give birth.
Like that's
she had a dream that she was giving birth to her daughter, which was our friend, and I was the.
So the mother of their friend was dreaming about that she was giving birth to her own child, what is again friends of the triplets, and Nick was the doctor that was, yeah, bring this kid, yeah, to the world, some sort of helping.
The doctor helping her
Crazy.
give
Like,
birth
that's
to
insane.
her daughter who I'm friends with.
That's insanity.
Like, what the fuck am I doing there? I don't know what I'm doing.
I have like
No,
so
but
many
Chris
things
has,
that
like-
we could talk about.
Chris
I
has
have,
like Chris has like the craziest dreams I've ever like heard
No,
of. or,
Chris's
like,
dreams terrify me, and that's why I'm like so like. I'm
That's why
shocked,
I
but I'm also
think-
concerned. Like Chris's
I get
dreams,
really
Chris has
scared.
constant dreams of like brutal murder.
No, but I
He's
think-
dying in his own dream.
I think of
often,
like what it is like a creative, like a very creative person and someone who has a very imaginable mind.
Mhm.
And I overthink like a lot, and I like store a lot of problems in my head, and I just don't like really reciprocate it out loud. But I have a lot going on in my head, especially creatively, coming up with new ideas, watching movies. Like I think creation and creativity is like a big factor of why I dream so like insanely.
Yeah.
But like I wrote down the series of brutal dreams I had.
Yeah,
Like,
I've had one brutal dream, and it was like during tour at some point. I forget where we were, and I died in my dream. But like, I just remember the fact that I did die. I didn't like.
Bro, has any one of you ever had a dream that was so tragic that they cried in the dream and then woke up with really tears on their face because they physically really cried while they were sleeping in the physical world? That happened to me, bro. It was such a tragic dream, bro. And I was crying very hard in this dream, bro. And then I woke up and I was like, right? It was really like, and I was still sad from this dream, and I felt my wet cheeks, bro, and my teary eyes when I woke up, bro. It was a very wild experience, bro.
Get stabbed to death.
Yeah.
Like I was just
Dude.
going to.
I
die.
had
No,
this
but that was
series-
like it was such like it was a strange thing for me last night because the things that were strangest to me is I was woken up by literally either like my mind or the grace of God, legit like 10 seconds before all that shit happened.
That's
so like
fucked.
I was like somewhat awake to see the whole thing unfold, and then I saw within like the upright, the back down, and the like breathing heavy, like the like that shit, all happened within the matter of like 5 seconds, but 5 seconds after I woke up. So
yeah,
woke
and I
up,
think
5
like I
seconds,
think what it
that
was
all
is like
happened.
when I like turned to the right in my dream and I saw the glass door and like the nun, I literally felt my body like get colder and like just be utterly like terrified. Like literally like when someone's like paralyzed in fear, like that's what I felt. And I think right in that moment is when I like woke up, and then in my bed I was like actually having sleep paralysis because for a full like I want to say 30 seconds I was trying to move my arms like to touch Matt because I knew he was next to me, but the Matt I was trying to wake up wasn't how he appeared like in real life. Trying to move my
With
hands,
like tribal war paint.
trying to move my arms,
what is
trying to move my
good?
arms, I couldn't move my arms. Trying to stand up, I couldn't stand up, and then trying to talk, and I couldn't talk. And the craziest part was trying to open my eyes, but I couldn't. Like they were fully shut, and I'm like, I was like,
that was.
But I don't know if this is a thing, but also I just heard it, bro. That when you're drowning in your dream, you can also suffocate in real life. Some sort of. I just heard this. I don't know if this is really a thing. And Miriam says it's exactly how she felt. Okay, with the sleep paralysis when someone was describing it a few minutes ago. And she had a dream where she killed her sister and brother. She was sobbing. She was a sobbing mess. She is saying. So you also then crying the moment you were waking up. So physically also this crying and tears happened. And then you woke up and you're like, oh, and maybe cried on, right? Because it was so, tragic. And Ruth says in the Twitch chat, no crying for her, but she remembered waking up feeling really bad, she said. And she did wake up laughing though. Okay, that's interesting, bro. That's interesting. That didn't happen to me yet, bro. Okay.
I was like trying to see, but I couldn't do anything. Like, nothing in my body was working. I was fully like paralyzed for like 20 seconds.
The crazy part was like bro's neck and head it looks like his neck, shoulders, and head was the only thing in his body he had control of.
For a full like 20 seconds,
It looked
I was
like
trying my very hardest to do anything.
It
but
looked
I
like
couldn't.
everything else.
Well, you
was
also have dreams from like weird POVs, like from like you can see yourself from like a house over or something. Like I'm always like loosely in like the third person, but
no, I have
you
a
have
lot.
dreams like it's a full production.
No, like I literally like there was a series of I think it was in high school last year where I had a series.
Not last year.
Or not last year, last year of high school.
Yeah.
But I had a series of dreams where just like everyone I loved was getting brutally murdered. Like I was on a walk in front of my house with like my friend. He gets shot in the face. Like, and then I woke up. And then there was some guy with like a black hood on and a black mask. Next dream I have the next night, my other friend gets murdered to death, like stabbed, same guy.
Ooh.
Next night, the one of my old friends gets
giving Freddy Krueger
fucking kidnapped and literally skinned by the same guy.
I remember.
Fourth night, literally.
Would be interesting to know what his perspective was. Was he like some like ghost perspective? No one could see him, but he could see everything, or he was also like in his dream there, and this black shadow dude was taking the friend of Chris, and then he just ran after them, or he also took Chris with him, right? Would be interesting to know.
Full shootout brawl.
It was the spectator mode, or he was also like in the dream, like part of this happening.
Killed like everyone in my fucking school at like a roll. Literally skinned by the same guy.
I remember.
Fourth night, literally full shootout brawl. Killed like everyone in my fucking school at like a roller rink.
Terrifying.
Like, and it was every night the same dude kept appearing in my dream, just killing everyone I loved.
And
Dude,
this
this
time
is
it's
some
a
fucked up shit.
skipping
Like I don't
one.
like it. It's just like
Dude, I
don't-
think if
Nick wasn't ready for this podcast episode.
you took melatonin, you'd be like.
I think I'd be like.
I think
not only would your friends be dying, but you'd be with fucking Shark Boy and Lava Girl on the fucking dream
Train,
machine.
yeah.
That movie's like a fever dream, right?
I think you could.
You'd just be over the moon if you were like, if you took melatonin.
I think you
or, like,
definitely need
crazy
to.
shit.
I think you definitely need to like.
I think I need to sleep.
I think you
more.
definitely need to write all them down.
Oh yeah, bro.
Let's make a
crazy.
movie.
But no,
Next time you have a
I was
crazy one,
searching it
let's
up,
make a movie.
and
Bro, that's the thing also, because they said just write down your dream. I had also one dream. I think definitely one dream. After I woke up, that's also a thing that I did. The time where I was also then researching like the meaning of dreams, right? Because again, until this very day, I have very vivid dreams. And back then, this time when I was researching the dreams, I also had some very, let's say, exceptional dreams that also were long. The moment I woke up, I grabbed my phone and made a memo. I was recording my voice, telling the dream to myself, or this phone, that I will keep it in mind for, because it was just so crazy, this dream, right? And I wanted to somehow like, preserve this for later or the future or whatever. And that's also a thing, because you very easily forget your dreams, right? And those definitely one dream. And I have to also at some point, if I have the time, I have to take a look if I also made an audio of telling my sleep paralysis dream to myself. Would be also interesting to know hear this very fresh impression of this dream right after it happened, right? Recorded version. But definitely there's one dream, another dream, that I told myself, recording my voice, because I want to preserve it. Yeah. It's pretty cool, pretty interesting thing to do, like something like a dream diary, but with your own voice recorded.
What's it called? I was searching up like facts about it, and it says sleep paralysis occurs when the sleep cycle is shifting between stages. When you wake up suddenly, look it up. And what's it called? I was searching up like facts about it, and it says sleep paralysis occurs when the sleep cycle is shifting between stages. When you wake up suddenly from your REM, your brain is awake, but your body is still in REM mode and can't move, causing you to feel like you're paralyzed. Episodes of sleep paralysis last from 1 second 1 or 2 seconds to 2 minutes is how long
Ew.
sleep paralysis could last. And I was like, what the fuck is this REM? Like
the rapid eye movement, yeah. It's when you're the deepest in your dreams. And I think also the moment where I really noticed, hey, I'm in my body now and it's all black right after this whole nightmare thing happened, but was still in the lucid dream, but it's just the body. I think also was maybe, I don't know, bro. Maybe 30 seconds or something. Something between 30 seconds and a minute, but definitely not longer. Also, yeah, for me. And River says in the Twitch chat, it's so goofy, like someone did something in her dream when she woke up laughing. It's so goofy, like someone did something funny in a dream and she laughed and then got woken up by her own laugh in real life. Okay, that's interesting.
Like stage of a dream. Like I was like, what the fuck does that even mean? So I googled it. What is the REM stage of a dream? And it stands for rapid eye movement.
But I'm saying there's also the deep sleep phase. There's a rapid eye movement and deep sleep. But I think it's first off you're slumbering a little bit, right? And yeah, some sort of getting to sleep. Then I think then there's the deep sleep phase. Then the REM, rapid eye movement phase, and then after that there's like this waking up phase somewhere.
During REM sleep, your eyes move around rapidly in a range of directions, but don't send any visual information to your brain. That doesn't happen during non-REM sleep. First comes non-REM sleep, followed by a shorter period of REM sleep, and then your cycle starts over again. So when you sleep at night, you have regular sleep, and then a stage of REM.
That's also, yeah, it's like there's also like it's some, how I said it, shifting between those deep sleep, REM sleep, deep sleep, and then when you really wake up, that's like the waking up phase. Yes, but it's like, again, it's like alternating if you have a continuous sleep cycle, right? Because some people wake up, fall asleep, deep sleep, REM sleep, wake up, whatever, do something, and then go back to sleep, and then yeah, it's not obviously not the best thing that can happen to you. You don't do this consciously, but yeah, if you have a continuous 8 hours sleep, it's like alternating REM sleep, deep sleep, REM sleep.
Ever again, followed by a shorter period of REM sleep, and then your cycle starts over again. So when you sleep at night, you have regular sleep, and then a stage of REM sleep where your eyes are just like rapidly going in different directions, and that's when you're dreaming. Like when you dream, you're in REM sleep, which is like your eyes are just like rapid eye movement.
Gross.
It's just your eyes are like this.
Gross. They're resetting.
So I was in fucking REM mode last night, just going crazy. Like, and that's what I figured out what REM sleep is.
And Riz says REM is usually at the end of the sleep. Oh, so it's not alternating? Okay, yeah, this is the thing. I researched this also longer ago. So maybe I wasn't absolutely precise what I said. So don't quote me on this. But maybe it's in chunks. I don't know. I would have to redo my own research. But what I was able to recall is like it's something like alternating. But maybe what River said here, right? It's just falling asleep, then deep sleep phase, then REM sleep, like whatever, like within 8 hours, and then wake up. But I would have to do my own research. Do your own research also, because don't quote me on this. River says maybe it's chunks too. She could be wrong. Yeah. Maybe we're all going to do our research. At least I will do it as soon as I have time for it. Because it's an interesting topic, right? Or, yeah, maybe not so interesting. But some of you know how it works.
And it's like people also Google, like, what is better, REM or deep sleep? And it's like all...
That's the thing, bro. With the REM, he's probably got to say all those sleeps are necessary and important. But the REM sleep, I think that is the most resting part of your sleep cycle. The REM part, I think, is the most rest that is offered in a sleep cycle.
All stages of sleep. People also Google, like, what is better, REM or deep sleep? And it's like all stages of sleep are necessary, and none is better than the other. But you need to have a balance of 25% REM and 25% deepest nerve.
I love how they say you need to have a balance
to maintain your health and well-being. Like, I'm learning all these statistics after just Googling it today, and I was like in pure shock of
okay, me and Chris also had this conversation last night because after that happened, we didn't go to bed for like an hour and a half, obviously. And we were talking about it, and I was like telling him,
when I have dreams and like either the whole I told him like when I have dreams or when I have nightmares, it feels like there's a full allotted time that they have, and like that's how they like dreams know.
Yeah, you gotta get it in.
Like dreams know how much you're asleep, and they play the whole thing, and then that's when you wake up, and they fit like they take out and fit in as much as they need. And I told Chris that like whenever I'm having a dream with friends or anything, and there's like a call to action to me, that's when I wake up. Like
Usually.
the second that it's like, oh Matt, what about like that or whatever, like a call to action to me, that's when I wake up.
You can't decide. I gotta get up.
That's when I wake up. For Chris, he's like actually like in these dreams making decisions.
Bro, like I have like
things,
I have like
locking
the
doors,
craziest
and I'm like,
dreams ever.
I'm like, my body would
checked
just
out
wake
already.
me up.
Yeah,
like
Dude.
I've had moments where it's like I could have had.
Maybe it's because it's the most stressful moment for him, right? For Matt, maybe, right? When it's like, hey Matt, like I don't know, or not, whatever. Or maybe when he's like hey, whatever, they're having a game or whatever, and they're like, hey bro, here, make last point, and they're like, ugh, and then over, right? Because it's whatever, so much pressure on the game, whatever. For example, maybe that's why he wakes up in the most stressful moment maybe of the dream, right? Not saying that it's in real life like that he can't make the point if he have to, because they played basketball and hockey and whatnot. But just came up an example in my head. Because you definitely, that's at least for me, so like this. If I die in my dream, I wake up, definitely. Maybe it's like that. This is so because it's so stressful and like it's maybe feels like almost like a death to him, or whatever. But yeah, just guessing here. Matt will know, or maybe he himself won't even know how his dream works. Who really knows how their dreams are working, bro? It's a mystery. You can just have some references that you made throughout the years to maybe makes a little bit sense out of it. And Riz says she ain't googling all that with REM sleep and deep sleep.
Had what he had last night,
and Riz says she just recalls that the dreams are towards the end of the sleep. That's why she had also the REM sleep. Mary says she used to be like that when she was a kid. When she was a kid, as soon as an action was called her, she instantly woke up. But now, this past few years, she started to make actual actions. Okay. What type of actions were those where you woke up, Marianne? Would be interesting to know. Was it like very stressful, or just like whatever? Hey, we're having some tea and cake, and you're totally chill, and you notice people, and it's all cool. Then like, here, you want a piece of cake, Marianne? And woke up.
But the second
ever,
I'm like, my body would just
out
wake
already.
me up.
Yeah.
Like
Dude.
I've had moments where it's like I could have had what he had last night, but the second I saw the nun in my dream skipping at me, instead of like reaching up to lock the door, I would have woken up. But like his body is.
It was
keeping
like
him
legit
asleep.
the scariest thing
like,
ever.
The weirdest shit for me is I feel like when I have dreams, it sounds so weird, but I sometimes don't know which one's me. Like there could be like a group of people and I'm in it, but I'm just like seeing it from everybody's perspective, and I can't tell which of the motherfuckers is me. And sometimes I'll wake up, like oftentimes like once a month, and wake up and I have to like fully register. I'm Nick. This is my life. This is who you are. Like once a month when I actually am awake.
Yeah.
I'll like wake up in my bed and be like, okay, this is me. And that's like some weirdo shit. Like I literally have dreams that I'm like at a grocery store with like 10 other people, and I'll be like, which one of the fuckers in this dream is dreaming?
I've had
right
full
now? Like,
dreams where it's like me, but it looks like someone's like recording me throughout the day, like from that angle. Like I've had dreams where it's like I'm on the street and it's like from a
Like
point
a
of view of
GTA
like
perspective?
no, from like a house
person?
window or something.
okay.
I've had dreams where like I'm at the
Like he is his own stalker in this dream, some sort of, or like has this perspective of his stalker in his dream, maybe.
grocery store and it's from like down the aisle.
Kid's got
and I
that
see
fucking
myself.
like
actually
movie
it's
Kid's got
director
memo
ass.
working in his dreams.
no, legit, it's crazy. Like I legit see like fucking like angles of myself and like with people while I dream. It's
That's
the weirdest shit
terrifying.
ever. But I found a link of 11 fun facts about dreams. Do you guys want?
Okay, 11 fun facts. And so Riz says the way Matt is describing it is similar to hers. Like she's gonna wake up because she's not gonna, because she knows it's gonna be scary. Okay, that's maybe also like, hey, whoa, alarm, scary face. I got some sort of, the fourth wall is maybe broken. I'm not only a spectator anymore. Now I'm part of the action. No, wake up. Right? Maybe like this. And Mariam says she was basically mute in her dreams, never spoke or put any input into her own dreams. Just like how Matt said it, she instantly woke up as soon as someone acknowledged her, never say never. So maybe it's also for Mariam without the component of being scary, stressful, or uncomfortable. Just or definitely just someone, it could be whatever. She wakes up. Okay. Appreciate me, guys, that you're sharing all this. Yeah, your experiences here. Appreciate it.
Want to go
Yes.
over them?
You want me to read them?
I can read them.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. You can learn while you dream.
Lucid dreaming. That's the thing, bro. And also, when I was talking to this person, right, that also gave us information with the deeper dream levels or your consciousness when you lucid dream, when you wake up or sleep paralysis or whatever. This person also told me, hey, you can learn a language while you're lucid dreaming. You can learn an instrument while you're lucid dreaming. You can create situations, maybe, like whatever, socially, maybe, to create maybe a training boot camp. And those, you like a 100% in charge and ultimate powerful engineer of all the situations in your dreams when you can dream in a lucid type of dream. Right? Lucid dreaming enables you to be the ultimate engineer of the dream world that you're living in. Your own world, own dream world. That's the crazy thing, right? And that also then can translate into real life. That's wild, because your brain is working. That's how this person explained it to me. I don't know if it is like this. I haven't tested it. I haven't tried it. But again, bro, you could every single night, you go back like, okay, let's learn to play the guitar. All of a sudden, whoop, guitar is here. Okay, now, whoop, there's a book with different chords. Okay, let's try this. You try playing, right? I don't know really how this works with how you will learn a language, because obviously your brain needs to provide all those words, this vocabulary and the grammar that you can learn another language you want to learn. But seems like you some sort of can learn this. Or you can learn to play basketball, for instance, right? You can imagine a basketball court, a hoop, a basketball, and you do free throws, bro, all night long in your dream, and you get better and better. And that sometimes then translates, because it's like your brain is connecting those new synapses, right? Those highways of nerves in your head, and that's wild. That's what also was so interesting to hear about this and listen to this, what this person had to say. Because you can essentially use your 8 hours of sleep approximately every single night to learn new things. It's crazy efficiency, bro, of sleep time. So cool. If you can really master this, bro. If this is really how it works, bro. If you can do this.
While you dream, your brain is busy honing problem-solving skills and learning. You can learn while you dream. While you dream, your brain is busy honing problem-solving skills and learning.
Hey, yo.
If you are perfecting a new skill or studying new information, then good sleep completed with dreams can help you learn more quickly.
I also heard about this, bro. That what you've learned in a day, and then you go to sleep, it sometimes gets like embedded, right? It gets really like fully connected and saved throughout the day. That's why also the sleep is there for. It's like you're playing, like, let's say 16 hours of this video game, and as soon as you go to sleep, it's like this where you're saving the game, right? Your progress. And then it's again like for the next one, right? That what you put in this day gets really, let's say, really set and sinks in, and then 8 hours, new day, new room to put in new things that can also then be saved and downloaded or whatever in your some sort of like this.
I definitely think that I've like learned a lot from like dreaming. like, which is weird. I think genuinely that I think that sometimes I've dreamed like what I'm gonna do the next day, and like what I dreamed before fully affects my day prior. Weird. I think genuinely that I think that sometimes I've dreamed like what I'm gonna do the next day, and like what I dreamed before fully affects my day prior.
See, sometimes that happens to me. Like, I remember when we were in like not really much high school because I didn't give a fuck about high school, but when we were in like elementary school, like I remember like 3rd and 4th grade, a lot of the times I'd have dreams about like stupid like states and capitals tests or like times tables, and I'd go to school and like absolutely kill it.
Yeah.
Like, I remember having a dream about the states and capitals and getting a 50 out of 50 on the test, and then like having a dream about my like 3 multiplication facts.
This is a little off topic to that, but I just thought about it. When you
Okay, an off topic now, Matt. Maybe with the vocabulary and the grammar, if you're already learning a language, like in the physical world, right, like in real life, you're learning this, and you have maybe, let's say, already this vocabulary. You heard it sometimes. You know the grammar and whatnot, and that maybe you can reuse in the dream world because your brain already heard it, already have seen the words, know the rules of the grammar. And you can maybe then hone it in your lucid dream. Maybe that's how it can work. But you obviously have to put in the information in your awake time that you can sometimes then that you can use it in your sleep time to hone the craft, right? Practice. Maybe it works like this with learning the language. Same with instrument, maybe, whatever. And man, that's crazy, right? The lucid dreaming, that you can learn stuff. And Rua says dreaming is still a crazy fascinating concept to her. How your brain concords these things is crazy. Bro, it's also like, I think human beings in themselves, bro, not only with their brains, but I think also with their souls and their spirit and their body, like the Trinity, nothing religious to me, I already said this, but just to make this clear, part of the human existence for me, just what it is, I think. There's so many mysteries in a human being, right? Where people say in the brain and the mind and the body and the heart and the soul and the spirit, whatever it is. There's so many mysteries and such power in there, bro. In yourself. There's a crazy, gigantic powers that we're maybe, or the least people even touched yet, or even know that they exist. It's very wild, bro. It's very interesting, very fascinating. Also, what River said, and this mystery. Very interesting, bro. And also, Mary says she knows it blows her mind. She said. And River says, but she agrees with learning. Like when there's a new system at work, she needs to learn, and she would end up dreaming of it.
Like 3 multiplication facts.
This is a little off topic to that, but I just thought about it. When you guys have dreams,
there's a little fly in here.
When you guys have dreams, are you talking in them?
I almost never speak. I just think I know what I say.
I agree. I agree.
Like, I don't think I verbalize it, but like I'll think it, and then the person
everybody else knows it.
Yeah.
I just don't. I've never heard my voice from a dream.
I definitely have heard my own voice in dreams.
I don't think I've ever in my
I
life
keep like seeing shit out of the corner of my eye right now, freaking me out.
I don't think I ever have heard, or I've ever like indulged in a conversation or had any type of input in any dream ever.
That's crazy.
Or like
you haven't added any input to
in your own dream.
Never.
What?
Never.
Like, this is.
I think I genuinely.
That's more.
Well, yeah. It's interesting, right? Very different takes of the triplets here, bro. But I also have heard myself speaking in a dream, bro. But I also experienced this year what Nick said, that I wasn't verbalizing it, but the other people or creatures in my dream were also understanding what I was like, some like telepathy type of stuff. But I've experienced both.
I genuinely
anything Chris just
I've
said
had
in the
dreams.
past
I've had
31
dreams.
minutes.
I've had dreams where I'm like spectating other people's lives that I know,
Okay.
and I'm just like there.
All right.
That's it.
crazy.
Okay,
Yeah.
fact number
Alright, things okay.
2. I'm never saying
Some
anything.
people only dream in black and white. According to the
Didn't know this.
I
Yeah.
wish. Wait, I feel like that low-key could be.
12% of people only dream in black and white, and age plays a factor in this phenomenon, as people 25 or younger say they almost never dream in black and white, while people 55 and older claim they can dream in They dream in color 75% of the time.
Okay.
See, I feel like I low key have like a good 10% of the time dreaming in black and white.
That's insane.
Like,
I've never in my life.
never. I remember
tell-
a vivid dream where I was watching TV and it was black and white.
No.
like the TV, but
I'm almost never like
Never say never.
collecting
Never
media
say
in
never
my
say never.
dreams. Like
No.
no photos, no
Never.
videos, no TV.
Never.
I am.
like,
No.
like the TV, but
I'm almost never
Who's making the telly here? Never say never.
like collecting media in my dreams. Like
No.
no photos, no
Never.
videos, no TV.
Never.
I am a lot.
I'm almost never.
I am a
Never say
lot.
Almost-
never. Bro, how many nevers are in there, bro? Never say never. Probably the most I've heard in a Stern Triplets video so far.
Never am I.
I sometimes
Never
have to
say
wake
never,
up
bro.
and check my text to see if I dreamed it or not.
that's crazy.
A lot of the times
I was actually gonna ask Memo earlier today. He said he had a dream last night, and like he was on tour and everybody was there and stuff. And I was like, I wonder if when Memo dreams, if I'm in it and I'm talking, if I'm speaking in English or in Spanish.
That's a great question.
That is
We
a
have to
good
ask him
question.
after
We'll have
this.
to ask him after.
But
Right?
also, like when I have like dreams, I feel like I dream in color, but then when I wake up and I'm thinking back on it, it plays back in black and white.
That's insane.
That's
insane.
I think it like is simplifying the knowledge for me.
Oh,
like, if
that's crazy.
Like, if I'm trying to tell other people about my dreams,
He's like, let me
I
think.
can
He's
get,
like running
I can
it back.
Get still,
The rewind.
I can get still moments that my brain recalls from a dream in like a quick black and white like picture.
So can I?
That's
But they're
crazy.
in color.
no,
That's crazy.
I think honestly,
I get like little boomerangs of my dreams.
low key. Like I can't remember a lot of the dreams I have, but I can remember like moments from them like visually.
Yeah.
That I'll like I can fully do it. Like I haven't had a recurring dreams since I was in like
There's
third
one
grade.
dream that I remember.
And Mary M says in the Twitch that she never had a black and white dream ever. Never said. I think I had black and white dreams, but not always. A few times maybe, yeah. But whatever, just look what Chris pulled up there. Just, some people can only dream even in black and white. He said, right? That's definitely not the case for me.
Moments from them like visually.
Yeah.
That I'll like I can fully do it. Like I haven't had a recurring dream since I was in like third
There's
grade.
one dream that I remember vividly, and if I ever like saw that like painted out or like a picture of that,
terror.
I'd have to just die right there.
No, I think
agree.
we should low-key try and paint a moment from our dreams for like
No.
a video.
Dude.
No.
Like I'd love
I will do
to-
the nun.
I'd love to visualize.
I'll do the nun.
I'd love to visualize, like show you guys.
Isn't
like,
it
the
crazy that
best
like
moment
dreams
of
are
mine.
just like word of mouth? Like I'd have to like I
Yeah, like
you'd have
if
to-
I had pristine
Like, I
drawing
have-
ability, I could paint you guys the craziest thing and be like, "That's what I just saw."
The funny thing is with word of mouth, what Matt mentioned here, there's this one show on Amazon Prime called Upload. And it's again, in the future, and what we also talked about is you can upload your, whatever, your mind into on a server after your physical body died, you know, like some of the sci-fi stuff. Some of it's even spiritual, I don't know really how this works. But I can't recall it at the moment. And it's also not that deeply explained, I think. And there's also, it's called Dream Hub in this upload universe. Again, this science universe that is created there in this movie, in this show. And there's something called Dream Hub, and that's when some people are connected or logged into a Dream Hub website or account. And that's where people can watch what you're dreaming, like in terms of like a live stream or like a VOD that gets uploaded if you connect it to this Dream Hub website, platform, whatever. And obviously there can be pretty wild things, right? There can be pretty wild things that people can then watch what you were dreaming, and it's saved as a VOD. Video on demand, right? For this interesting show, bro. Upload on Amazon Prime, bro.
Like, do you know how like Will Byers like
it.
goes into like the upside downs like goes inside of him? theme
Like, I
drawing
have-
ability, I could paint you guys the craziest thing and be like, that's what I just saw.
I wanna
like, do you
see
know
it.
how like Will
I wanna
Byers
see
like
it.
goes into like the upside downs like goes inside of him. He's
Yeah.
like with the crayons. I could do that shit. And
I
show
want
you.
to see. I think we should do
It's
this.
crazy because like
really
from your
do.
story last night and from what I witnessed, I have a full perspective on what happened in my own head.
Crazy.
Yeah,
but, like,
me too.
dude. Also,
So it's
like, what's
like-
it called though? Like, I think this like black and white dreaming shit is like crazy because it's like if only older people that actually watch black and white television can dream in black and white. It makes me think that like media and technology like has to be a main source of like what you dream.
Dude,
nowadays.
absolutely. I remember the most like devastated I was after having a dream once was I met the Jonas Brothers and we were on like a plane and then the plane landed. Or the plane didn't even land yet, and I woke up, and I was like, I remember waking up, and I was like crying, and I was like, I will never meet the Jonas Brothers. That was a
you might
figment
one
of
day.
my imagination. Like, it was like, and the crazy thing is, no hate to the Jonas Brothers, but they've never been this like
big thing
desperate like celebrity. Like, I love the Jonas Brothers.
They're
like,
cool.
They're cool. I like the Jonas Brothers, but I've never had like this deep enrooted.
It's not like you dreaming of like your favorite
it's-
celebrity.
Yeah,
like,
ever. Like, it was just like I knew of the Jonas Brothers, and it was like I remember waking up
devastated
that it didn't happen. Like, literally, like in shock. And I used to just remember, like, I used to always have like I have like serious connections to like TV shows and like fake things and like media and stuff, and it just like kills me that some of these things aren't real. Like
Yeah.
TV shows and stuff. I'm just like, oh my god.
Is it true that like your brain can't create fake faces?
Literally, the next fact number 3, is the faces you see in your dreams are probably those of people that you've seen or already know or have seen before. While it is very difficult to prove scientifically, according to blah, 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 whatever, there have been studies showing that the areas of the brain most active during REM sleep are also responsible for facial recognition.
Okay.
So the same part of your brain that dreams is the same part that stores your facial recognition, I guess.
Yeah, so like the same way like I can tell the difference between you and Max, I see you every day, is the same part of me that's like when I'm dreaming creating you.
What
two in
blows
my
my mind a lot is when you dream of like an old friend that you literally would not remember in real life.
Oh
like,
my
right
God,
now.
yeah.
Dude, like, cause I have dreams
Fucked
of like
up.
friends that I've had in like kindergarten that I'm like, oh my God, that motherfucker actually exists.
You want to know what's crazier to me? You
That
wanna know
blows. Like when a
I
dream
think we
reminds
should
you of
all
someone.
I think we should all heavily meditate for like 30 plus minutes, and then because that's like I need to
I
get
need to tell
in
y'all
here.
something.
Like I want to like
dude, I'm
unlock
sweating
more parts.
actual bullets right now.
I want
had-
to like unlock more parts of my dreams and like unlock more parts of my brains and then paint it out.
See,
Rue says she gets what Nick says. She recalls moments in dreams, and their majority in Sapir. All right, it's just that's crazy because there are some dreams when she doesn't remember some of the faces of the people she interacted in her dream. Well, yeah. I think that I had a lot of dreams, yeah, of faces that I at least can't recall I've seen them, right? But obviously also a lot of people that I know, and I can't recall them, that I met at some point in my life. Yeah, it's like a mix for me. But yeah, right. You've seen this somewhere. Maybe it was just a split second somewhere on the subway. You saw their face when they walked by or whatever. But maybe they can now be part of your dream at some point, right?
you wanna know what's crazy? Dad came to the Florida show that we had at Tor, and
Jimmy
I
at
was
Tor.
talking to Dad about this, or not about this, but Dad went up to me in the morning before the show and said, "I had a dream last night, and you were in it, but you were 10 years old." Dream this, but Dad went up to me in the morning before the show and said, "I had a dream last night, and you were in it, but you were 10 years old."
That's crazy.
That's so cute.
That is
So
very
isn't
cute.
it crazy too that like you can have dreams of like
a different time?
Yeah.
Yeah. The next couple facts,
dude.
Wait a second. They said it's so crazy that their dad Jimmy had a dream with Matt where he was 10 years old. It's not so crazy to me.
Blind people can experience.
Yeah.
Yeah. The next couple facts,
dude.
Blind people can experience more sensory dreams. People born blind experience dreams, but not through the sense of sight. Instead, they have dreams that are reliant on other senses, and their dreams are still as intense as those with sight. Those who become blinder late in life will experience visual images in their dreams.
Love that.
Next one.
Crazy.
Animals also have dreams. Humans are not the...
Who's doesn't Twitch that, like in the dream, Matt wasn't 20 but 10 years old. Yes, that's not really crazy to me. Like, right? You dream of someone that you have known for a long time. It's not their present age, it's just somewhere in the past. Yeah, that's okay. Maybe for them it was totally new. But I experienced this also, and people telling me they had a dream about me where I was younger, or I had a dream with someone that I know and told them then told them that they were the younger version of them, like years. Yeah.
Have dreams that are people born blind experience dreams, but not through the sense of sight. Instead, they have dreams that are reliant on other senses, and their dreams are still as intense as those with sight. Those who become blinder late in life will... Animals also have dreams. Humans are dreams.
Love that.
Next one.
Crazy.
Animals also have dreams. Humans are not...
You notice maybe when the dog is lying there and all of a sudden chasing a rabbit or whatever.
The only...
Love that.
Next one.
Crazy.
Animals also have dreams. Humans are not the only species that dream. Many animals also experience heightened brain activity while they sleep.
Dude, I've seen Trevor dream for sure.
Me too.
Yeah.
He does like the running and
yeah, bro.
But also like another thing, I feel like it's so weird that like
I'm
dreaming,
so hot right now.
Take your hoodie off. Get comfortable.
Well,
We're in our
I have
home.
like a tank top on.
That's okay. A white singlet. Love it.
Next stop.
No, but I was making fun
Stop
of
watching
people.
him. Just let's talk.
No. I was trying to think, but I don't want to just be out of the camera, so I'm letting him. But I was thinking about it. Like, it seriously blows my mind when like people like, I don't know if it ties to like dreaming and stuff, but like my mind is so hyper focused on like working, like getting stuff done, and enjoying my present moments with like people in it. And like I think I lost a lot of friends when we were in like 7th and 8th grade, like moving from like high school and like middle school and stuff, before we did anything on social media, that like I was so devastated over, like could not function, like could not go to school, didn't want to see these people because like I was upset that we weren't friends anymore. That like in my dreams and like my brain like so quickly processes people like in and out of my life now because of I think like what I dealt with then. Like, cause I'll dream, I will like almost never have dreams of people that like
aren't you're close
that
with?
aren't like my closest friends now.
That's
you know what I
crazy.
mean? Like if I am checked out of a friendship and I'm just chilling and I'm like I have no hard feelings, it just like genuinely like nobody I'm not friends with or things from my past really affect me at all.
Yeah, that's wild.
I have a lot of dreams where it's like the more night. I don't have like nightmares like scary, but I would say my nightmares are like nightmares sometimes are like arguments that I've had with loved ones before, but like the same argument, but on
just
like
intensified.
but on like a 10 times more intensified page.
I think that's
Like,
just
just
your
like-
body like afraid of things getting that far.
Like
agree.
screaming at each other.
yeah.
Next fact.
I hate. Oh.
The majority of men tend to have all male characters in their dreams. However, when women dream, they have more of an even mixture of males and women.
I hate men.
I think there's
that
more.
like is a gross like fact, like because that just like I feel like that's just like
I
the
think there's
egotistical
more-
guy that thinks like women can't do shit. That like
I think there's more women in my dream than men.
Wait.
I hate men.
I think there's more.
Okay, bro. Nick hates men, bro. They're even mansplaining in their dreams, bro. There are no women in their dream, bro. How dare they? But I also have the thing is also with this man dream more about men and with women. I don't know really. But for me myself, bro, I think it's also a good mix between women and men in my dreams.
that like is a gross like fact, like because that just like I feel like that's just like
I
the
think there's
egotistical
more-
guy that thinks like women can't do shit. That, like,
I think there's more women in my dream than men.
I would highly agree.
I would say mine's a good mix of both.
I would
Yeah,
say mine's a
what
good
Chris said.
mix, but like, I'm dreaming a lot of like I don't know.
Watch how you word this one.
No, I know. Because it's not what people think I'm gonna say, because they're fucking dirty-minded fucks. But like, I have dreams where it's like it would be like you and one of our female friends together.
Bro, I don't know how Matt will react if he ever will encounter the big D energy TikTok. Maybe like this, bro.
Together, like in the.
Well, also that's just because like we've gravitated more toward having female friends our entire life.
Yeah,
like
it is also and one of our female friends together. But like, I have dreams because it's not what people think I'm gonna say, because they're fucking dirty-minded fucks. But like, I have dreams where it's like it would be like you and one of our female friends together, like in the.
Well, also that's just because like we've gravitated more toward having female friends our entire life.
Yeah,
like
it is also,
our whole life we've
weird.
never been other than Nathan in like a best friendship with like a guy.
Yeah,
ever.
Yeah.
I think
so. It's like I think it's, and that's what blows my mind, and not to like get so off topic, but like just people on the internet being so overtly obnoxious around like guys and girls, like the second they're
that's like a whole nother
guys
topic.
And girls,
that's a whole nother topic that I could talk about for.
Yeah, what Nick said here, bro. Some people on the internet are just crazy. Just seeing a dude and a woman, and then doing, coming up with all the crazy allegations, even accusations. The internet is a very special place, bro. In good ways, but also in very ugly ways, bro. In very good ways, but also in very bad ways.
For literal like days
Years.
on end.
Because it's
like, I could, that's a whole other topic that I could talk about for literal like days
Years.
on end.
Because it's
like, I could talk about it until I croak over and die. How
Literally, because
stupid,
it's like
how stupid people are about like
our entire life and existence has been us and girls. Like I have not to sound crazy, but it's like
I have
like,
more in common with women than I do men. Simply because,
well, me, Matt, and Nick also don't think like average men. Like
I
we're
agree.
Not, like,
and I saw one of our fans.
Like,
One of our fans. I saw a TikTok, and it's like they were talking about.
The thing is, bro. The thing is, whatever.
About like when they first discovered us, they thought that I was the gay triplet and not Nick. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch. Obviously, I'm gonna watch this because I want to see like why he thought that. And it's like, because I'm so in tune with like mental issues and like I promote that all the time, it's crazy how fast people just assume that I'm gay because I can talk about my feelings.
Is it known who he's talking about? Is like this communication coach he's talking about on YouTube is reacting to their stuff? Is it just some sort of a random TikTok that he found where this person thought like, hey, Matt needs to be the gay one? It would be interesting to know who was saying this and what Matt was watching of this person saying about him. And River says in the Twitch chat, says no, for real, some people don't understand that men and women can be just friends and not romantically being involved. Yeah, or just also in general, bro, that some people think, and also with that whatever, a dude is with a girl, and that means no, wow, this girl is crazy in love with this dude, but he doesn't want to know anything of her. He just wants to be platonic with her. Or the dude is with this girl, and he's crazy in love with her, but she wants to be absolutely platonic, right? Like she's friend zoning him, or he's friend zoning her, right? It doesn't necessarily. It's not understood love between both. But some people also like, oh, bro, she's so crazy into him. That's why she's with him, hanging out. Or that's him, and he's hanging out with her. He's so crazy in love with her, but she's friend zoning him, and he is friend zoning her. People also just come up with this crazy stuff, bro, sometimes. Bro, it's also, or in general, bro, if you have to do with anyone on the internet, as it seems, in what type of way, as soon as you have the opposite gender, some sort of, right? When we're talking about men and women here, right, with the opposite, then people like there needs to be something, either it's they're both into each other, or like this one party is friends owning the other party, and this party wants them so bad, or this party is so bad into them but they don't want anything, they're just platonic. Sometimes, bro, and they're not even any hints toward this, right? They're not even any hints towards this. If there would be some hints, right? And then it also depends how strong are those hints. Then you maybe had a little bit of let's say reasonable guesses. But that's all, bro. Right? And the internet, bro. And Mariam says in the Twitch that even Lorraine thought Matt was gay. And also, Anna says she thought he said someone he met, not on the internet. Okay, maybe I was was getting it, and I was not really understanding what he was saying. And Anna says just because he talks about his feelings with the being gay thing. And Ruth says there are quite a lot of times when they said that people think that Matt is a gay triplet. And Ruth says, not a ship edit, but then continues to say they look so good together. Some people, some fan edits say that or do that. What River's referring to.
Yeah,
that just shows what the problem is. It's so terrifyingly embarrassing because it's like.
But obviously, sometimes when a dude and a man is also can happen, right? A dude and a girl are hanging out. Maybe there is something going on, right? Behind the curtains. That maybe no one would expect, or they're just very subtle hints or big hints. But all you can do is guess. And you should also communicate as a guess. Right? And not making those really crazy, big, that must be the case, accusations and allegations and whatnot. But yeah.
Crazy how fast people just assume that I'm gay because I can talk about my feelings.
Yeah.
That just shows what the problem is.
It's so terrifyingly embarrassing because it's like there's just like so much.
Well, it's also
to it,
sad
like,
that like men
exactly
that portray
that's what I'm
emotion
saying.
Or, oh, you're girly, you're
I'm
gay,
gay because I talk about
in a negative way.
And it also
like,
doesn't help us that like literally 97% of
on.
our friends are girls. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I get along, like I just said, I get along with women more than I do men because men don't have those conversations, or men feel like it's not their place.
Well, we all.
Bro. Maybe the majority, maybe what Matt is talking about, but I have to say I had very, very deep conversations with men and women about very deep stuff, bro. Yeah. Also when it comes to emotions, bro. Yeah. Yeah.
I also don't like manly things. Like we don't we don't love sports and love.
The thing is, I
cars
love
and
everything that it's just I don't care what gender you are.
And those men were straight, right? Just also because then we have to maybe they were gay because they're so emotional talking. No, we're straight men. I had this very, very deep emotional conversations, bro, in moments.
Like manly things. Like we don't
their place.
Well, we also don't like manly things. Like we don't love sports and love.
The thing is, I
cars
love
and
everything that it's just I don't care what gender you are. I don't care what the fuck you are. You could be a fucking purple astronaut. If we both like this, then we both like it.
Yeah, we
like
can
I don't
talk
care
about it,
who is what. I don't care what is it. Like let's just do whatever. And
Correct.
Like
and that
that's
just
what I
took us
think.
so off topic, but I just was thinking.
Yeah.
Like
I could talk about that for a whole nother 11 fucking hours.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we can.
And also, Riz says they're all just assumptions and confirmation bias, like those shipping attempts of some people. And Riz says, remember their generation, like the triplets generation, is a bit younger. So, okay, maybe Rivers, maybe has this guess maybe that Gen Z is seeing this very like that. Maybe like again millennials or Gen X or whatever, they were way more able to do that without labeling it as gay when a man has a deep conversation with another straight man, right? Or even a deep emotional moment with another straight man. Maybe it is like that. I don't know. And or at least the people they're interacting with. Yeah, maybe it's just very individually based with just people, or some people on the internet. There's something they're not really interacting with the people on the internet, but people get a lot of whatever, like almost 8 million people now can get insight on this stuff and can sort of share their opinion, right? That's some sort of the thing where they can have a opinion about and put it out there, some sort of.
Next episode.
Next facts. You always have multiple dreams a night, but you just don't remember it.
I remember.
Most people forget 90 to 95% of their dreams.
Dream diary, bro. But maybe was also what he said. Maybe you even when you wake up, you already forgot. The moment you wake up, maybe you forgot already what you're dreaming. That's also maybe what he's talking about here.
You always have multiple dreams a night, but you just don't remember it.
I remember.
Most people forget 90 to 95% of their dreams.
I almost always remember like that I had a dream. It just instantly leaves my head.
Yeah.
Like, I could wake up and the first question could be, how many dreams do you just have? I could tell you, but I couldn't tell you a thing about any of them.
Yeah. It's crazy.
I think if I like really sat there and focused, I could tell you everything in my dream.
That's crazy.
I don't start to finish.
Like it depends how intense my dreams were.
I agree.
But a lot of it, I just get like one idea, and then I'm like, oh, awesome! I just got that from my dream.
Too. Yeah.
The rest is gone. The rest is history.
What's also very cool because it said this keyword idea, bro. A very cool thing is, bro, when you have a dream that you obviously then also can remember that inspires you in terms of a creative way. Or even a solution, or it could be both, whatever, a creative idea or a solution. What essentially is also like a creative idea can be very often a solution, right? And you can use this then for your life. That's very cool, right? It's very cool. It could be a story maybe that you want to write as a screenplay. It could be a melody or a song that you've heard in your head that doesn't exist and you sort of compose it. It could be a poem that you want to write someone, right? Or maybe also, again, it could be maybe a solution even for a thing that you have to work on at your job or whatever, right? You have to figure this out. Or if you're a programmer, right? Coder, you can code. And there's like all of a sudden this thing, right, that you have in your dream. And you can remember it. That's so cool, bro. That's so cool, bro. Like, yeah. Something like this happened to me already. And it's very cool, bro. It's like, wow, bro, right? You got those creative outbursts in your dreams or finding solutions in your dreams, and then bro, let's go, bro. Let's use this in your wake time. It's so cool, bro. And Anna says, yeah, but what Matt means is that usually straight men pretend they don't have feelings in front of a woman, for example. I would need to have an example for this. Pretending that you don't have feelings in front of a woman, because then what does it mean? You don't have love for this woman, or you don't feel attracted to this woman if you want to share with her? Because there needs to be a feeling. A feeling doesn't need to be always love, right? But what does it mean you don't have feelings? Like you like a statue. Hi, I am Jackson. I am a man, but I don't have feelings. Let's take a walk together. Like, you know, like feelings are, you got feelings. And it's not like this all this nonchalant, like an example would be interesting, bro. And then it says, of course, because again, this nonchalant is a little bit different, maybe. And it says, of course, with a friend, they would talk about it. And she doesn't remember her dreams at all, Anna's saying. Just some parts of it, sometimes she's saying. And Marianne says she always remembers how many dreams she had. But she can only fully remember one, which is usually the last dream of the night, okay? And Rue says, men don't show emotions as openly as women, she guess. The thing is, I also talked about this, like me personally, bro. If you have something you want to cry for, right? And maybe it's a really deep, sobbing, right? Right? And you have this inside of you, right? I say don't necessarily now break out in tears in the subway and completely, you know, like, and everyone is seeing this, also strangers. do this all by yourself or with someone you really trust, a loved one, a close person. That's a moment where you can let it out, I think, right? But again, we're talking about, I think, just about people that you really close with. Yeah, with those people, I think that's a safe space where you can let it out, because otherwise, yeah, it's not the best thing to do. And Mary M says, yeah, at least for me as a dude talking here. Maybe for women, they also let it out or feel more open to do this. What River said, maybe also completely in public with all strangers. And Mary M says, yeah, it takes her a while, but if she thinks really hard, she could remember the dream to start to finish, she's saying. Okay, this is the last dream. And it says, she means they just don't share their feelings or pretend they don't care. Okay. Well, then we're some sort of back at communicating, right? Yeah, obviously, it's like communicating here. Communication is key, I think. But I think it really depends for me on the situation, bro. Here, because I'm trying to find an example, or at least what Anna maybe, if Anna would have an example, maybe I could say more about this because that's very general. I can't really say something to that, and also. Riz says there are days when dreams are so vivid she remembers them, but this week, for example, she doesn't remember any of her dreams. And that says, and it shows it's true. Madge said that people thought he was gay just because he talks about his feelings. And she says, of course, he's not talking about every man, but most of them are like this. I understood this, Anna, that you said it's a majority, but I was trying to find really some examples, right, that I can then also see it, right? What you really mean with your words. But yeah, maybe women are way more likely to express their feelings and also verbalize them than men do nowadays. This could be the case, right? When we're talking about ratio here.
Yeah. Both men and women experience arousal during dreams. We can skip this one.
Yeah, for sure.
While it is often perceived that only men experience more sexual arousing during dreams, both men and women experience arousal during the REM sleep. That's
okay. What? This is no fun facts here. Right? Fun facts. Yeah, bro. Like. Whatever.
While it is often
thinking about Estelle about this showing emotions in terms of a woman that doesn't necessarily needs to be a romantic connection, but just whatever could be a platonic connection, right, that you have with them. Well, yeah, whatever.
Perceive that only men experience more sexual arousing during dreams. Both men and women experience arousal during the REM sleep. That's good.
That's awesome.
So, Chris, the nun, yesterday. Yeah, for sure.
While it is often perceived that only men experience more sexual arousing during dreams, both men and women experience arousal during the REM sleep.
The thing is also when it comes to dreams, bro, not dreams in general, bro, because there's maybe this narrative out there, bro, that women are way less, let's say, romantic, physical intimacy, interested, or let's say, thinking about this, right? Like thinking about shagging or having like fantasies about shagging. They're like, well, men are way more like this. They're thinking so much about shagging. Women, very little. And not the case at all, bro. Not the case at all. What I think is the thing is that men express and address this way more openly and publicly than women do because of some sort of thing that is some sort of present in the society that women are withholding this from let's say, the public or a lot of people, because then they would be shamed, right? They would be shamed. Oh, she's like that promiscuous, dirty, easy to get, you know. If they would express this openly like men would do. And there's like this, again, there's some sort of, inner resistance to tell it because they're afraid of getting shamed or judged, right? That's the case, I think, because I think women are thinking about shagging as much as men do, because there's just a very different way of, a different ratio of verbalizing this or expressing this, right? Because, bro, there are books out there, bro, with freaky fantasies out there that women were writing down, or maybe you just experienced this also with women in your real life, that they can be so freaky, right? And the moment that they really trust you and are comfortable with you, bro, they're showing you all the freakiness they have inside them, right? And that's the thing, bro. It's just something like society-based narratives that are created because society likes to shame and judge in a lot of ways. That's one of those things. And I can just talk about my ideas, thoughts, and experiences, bro. That's how I see this thing, right? Because, bro. For me, very clearly, women think about shagging as much as men do. There's just a very different way, a very different ratio of how much and if they're even addressing it between men and women, or thinking about this. And also women with their besties or whatever, they express all this stuff and talk about all this stuff. Or a lot of this stuff, right? But again, it's about this factor of trust, feeling comfortable with someone. Then they show it, express it, or really put it into action, right? That's what I'm talking about, bro. Because they obviously want to protect themselves and their reputation, some sort, before the society wants to try to completely ruin their reputation, or they some people like value they see in them because of what the society said again, right? Society is sometimes, a very, very different type of thing, bro.
That's good.
That's awesome. So, Chris, The Nun. Yesterday? Nick. Never mind.
Nick, you're crazy.
I was going to say something crazy, but it's...
Oh, he said never mind, right?
It's like...
But never mind. Never said never, right?
Yeah, you're
this
wild.
This isn't the environment.
This is not.
Dreams recharge your creativity. Oh my god.
Wow.
Yes, Chris.
Sleep recharges your body and dreams recharge your creativity. According
creative
to
do you
the
feel
American Shut up, Nick. This is because dreams actually resemble creativity. As a brain problem solves during dreams, it actually mimics the creative it actually mimics.
And Michaela says in the YouTube chat, also, she thinks if they show it, they would call them, very promiscuous women, where men don't get that. Yeah, that's again because of this. Yeah, that's also, they really want to protect their value and reputation in terms of the society, right? That's what also, so Michaela sees it a little bit like this maybe, and. Check on Twitch chat also. And we got Coraline in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Coraline. I guess you missed it again today, she said. And also, Riz says the telepathic waves got to Coraline a bit late. She was trying to unite. She was trying to summon everyone in the beginning, like River. And Anna says the next show is already today, guys. She's saying with a triple surprise party tour, right? And Riz, the society has double standards in almost any aspect, but the thing is also, and Anna says she totally agrees with what you just said here, with my sharing my ideas and thoughts here. And in 6 hours, there will be the next show. Yeah, that's some sort of thing, right? But the interesting thing is also how at least also what I seen, heard, experienced is that not only dudes then trying to shame or guilt those other women that would express it or have expressed it in the past, but also other women, right? Like men and women would judge and shame women that would express all their, romantic shagging thoughts and feelings and so it's some sort of it's not only the men doing it, it's even friendly fire some sort of, right, from women to women, bro. But that's the wild thing, right? That's the wild thing. And Colin says she got an ad and she did not hear anything. Okay. Okay, bro. Yeah, some sort of now, since we also got those ads now, right? It's a little bit also an obstacle, right? Sometimes for you guys, you guys to really hear what I'm saying, bro. And Anna says the society just judge woman too much, and they're saying woman to woman, it's the worst ever. She's saying in terms of the shaming, judging thing. She's saying
it's the creative waking thought process. For this was during dreams, it can actually resemble creativity. As a brain problem solves during dreams, it actually mimics the creative waking thought process. For this reason, many artists are more likely to be simulated by their dreams and think with more creativity while awake.
Hold on. Oh my God, Chris.
That's why I'm just the most creative person in the world.
Not to get all depressed.
But wait,
more likely mimics the creative waking thought process. For this reason, many artists are more likely to be simulated by their dreams and think with more creativity while awake.
Hold on. Oh my God, Chris.
That's why I'm just the most creative person in the world.
Not to get all depressing and everything.
just likes to have a good amount of sleep with a high quality to it. That's the source of the creativity maybe here for Chris. Not the only one, right? I think there are many sources of creativity, but definitely also sleep, bro. Or it's also something like that. Also a part of the engine, right? It's part of the source and it's part of the engine of creativity, I think, sleep, absolutely.
But I think when I was like in my absolute darkest moments of my entire life, I've never dreamed at all.
Never, bro.
Yeah, because you had zero creativity.
Because I had nothing going for me except just fucking.
See, and I think
tour
coming to an end
and
like being back in LA and having
it's
so
like
many thoughts and things I wanted to do. I just had the most intense.
You're like, I need to get creative, and
like literally, like that's why I had the most intense dream of my life.
Agree.
But no, it genuinely is like I think it's all your brain. And if your brain is racing with thoughts, good, bad, terrible, awesome, amazing, like you're bound to have fucking non-conjuring dreams. Like literally, like
I told Chris yesterday that I'm so happy that he had that dream when he did and not on the bunk, because if he shot up like that in a bug, he would be concussed and probably
like fucking
probably
my head would have been through the roof of the
probably need to be in the hospital with a neck brace on right now.
Dude, it was crazy. This one's wild. I kind of disagree with this next fact. It says you cannot read or tell time in your dreams while dreaming.
The thing is also like really the thing is. What I experienced a few times, but I can't really recall when I was really reading the time in a digital way, right? It was showing the numbers, not like the clock, but like a watch or a digital clock. In my dreams, I can recall moments where I weren't able to read the clock when it was digital, right? The numbers. Or a watch. I wasn't able to read the numbers when it was a digital watch in my dreams. The clock itself, right? With the arms, I was seeing this and was able to read the time, but not in a digital way. That's some sort of also what I experienced this. I wasn't able to really some of see this. And and Anna says also she gets one minute ad every time. Yeah, every 20 minutes a 1 minute ad is rolling We even had a 3-minute ad before we started this reaction that we had 1 hour of ad-free time. So you see, we easily exhausted this 1 hour of ad-free time again because we got a podcast episode here. And we guys in the chat, bro. You know, that's definitely adding to the time here, what I totally enjoy and love having those interactions with me guys and guys. Absolutely. And yeah, since we affiliate with the Twitch, Udyzyz show channel. Yeah, there are ads rolling. I couldn't even turn them off if I would like to. The only way around this is as a subscription. That's the only way. But hey, we got the game night, me guys and girls, right? And they were the winner of the game night month will get a free gifted sub on my expense. I will gladly reward the winner with this. So there's definitely also a chance. And also, yeah. I think Nightbot also just posted it. Yeah, if you got Amazon Prime, you got this free Prime sub that doesn't cost you any money. You get one Prime sub per month, and you can then subscribe to a Twitch channel of your choice, and it's just included in your Amazon Prime membership that you can then subscribe to someone and don't have to watch the ads anymore. Yeah, there's also something like a free way of working around the ads. And River says, man can be ignored, woman can be intentional. River saying, man can be ignorant, and woman can be intentional, is what she's saying. And can you elaborate this, River? The sentence of yours? Man can be ignorant and women can be intentional. Maybe with an example or something like this, or just describing more. And Riz says, that's sad, Matt. In terms of no creativity in hardest times, maybe no dreams and whatnot. And and River, are there new types of brackets or parentheses for the mode? Or normally you got different ones, or is this like cool for you to read out? It's this one with the sad smiley, right? Then just I don't know. And Conan says, when men give her a compliment, it is nothing compared to a woman giving her one. Conan is saying she gets so happy and thinks about it for 2 days. Okay, like a comment out of the mouth of a female person is giving Colin more than out of a male person's mouth. And Mariam says she never been able to read or tell the time in a dream ever. Never said ever. Yeah, for me that definitely with the digital time, it was happened a few times. I wasn't able to read it. Also, Anna says, okay, they have this conversation when it's woman to woman judging or shaming or hating. And Riz says so many Nick photos on IG. And Cora says she hoped next surprise is Matt. And she says, oh yeah, cool, you can read it out. Oh yeah, okay. Got it. It just was like, I was just like, okay, did she now change her type of brackets here, parentheses here, right? Okay. And alright. And Anna says, but she's sure Matt will be in a surprise today, even if it's just with Nick. She said, oh, you'll see.
I think most people are not able to read or tell time with accuracy.
I feel like I'm reading in majority of my dreams.
I wrote this down because I vividly remember one night I was having a dream so intense, and I was like doing a bunch of things, blah, 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 and then I like checked my phone and it was 9:11 in the morning, and I put my phone down and dreamed a little bit more, and then when I woke up and checked my phone, it was 9:11 in the morning.
Yeah.
And like I vividly remember that.
It happens to me often too.
But I also think
I'll get the time right in my dream.
I think that there's like this weird in between real life and dreaming. And I think that there's been times where I've been like asleep still, but like glanced at my phone or something
to gather information.
But like I just don't remember it.
Like, cause I feel like
Okay. Well, maybe it happened that I was able to read the time digitally once, but I definitely can't recall it. What I can recall is I had a watch on my wrist in a dream, and I was trying to look, and it was a digital one, and where the numbers should show, it was just blurred. It was just blurred. It wasn't able to.
I feel like you're in limbo often. I feel like it'll happen to me too, like once a year. Yeah. Where like I feel like my body looks at my phone while I'm dreaming, because in my dream I'll be like, oh, like mom called me, and then I'll wake up and have like a missed call from mom.
Dude.
So it's almost like,
dude, wait, there was this one night on the bus on tour where I went to my bunk and went to bed and came back out to y'all, and y'all said some crazy shit, and I don't even remember getting up.
I have the video, but I'm not gonna play it.
I remember I went to bed on the tour bus one night early because I was exhausted. Woke up, went back out to Nick and Matt and Maddie.
Yeah.
And I was like talking to y'all, and then I went back into my bunk and fell asleep. But then the next morning, I didn't remember ever talking to you guys at all.
Yeah.
Okay. And this is Matt is doing way too much suspense. And Arur says they were talking about male judging women because they're ignorant of what women go through, but some women can hate intentionally because of jealousy or insecurity. Maybe that's maybe that's also how you can see it, right? Maybe, yeah. Maybe if you're trying to sabotage another woman, like woman to woman, maybe. Well, River is a woman. Maybe she got more insight how it maybe will be for a woman to woman. I only can imagine. But yeah, maybe there's something to it, what River said here. Or can only use what I've heard, right? And seen. And experienced. And Colin says she got once told that her dress doesn't look very good on her, and then so a woman, bought almost an identical dress and same color for herself. There was also this one. Was it with the Haas sisters when they were prom dress shopping or whatever? Or they were definitely shopping. There was this one perfume or a dress or whatever, and like Evelyn told like Erica, her sister, like hey, it was like she was saying it in the camera, like, should I tell Erica that it looks totally bad on her, or this scent is very bad, and later on I should buy it myself. You know, like she did it in a fun way, obviously, but maybe some people really do this. Some women do this to other women, maybe to get a dress that they want. They don't want them to have it, or maybe they want a man that this other woman want, but they trying to make him look bad for them, and as soon as they're like, okay, they will get him or whatever, they have more chances or whatever, right? The thing is, what is so funny to me is, right, and for me as a dude, I don't care at all, bro. If I'm going to let's say to a party, right, to a house party or bar or club, and let's say I'm wearing a specific shirt, right? And let's say whatever it has like black stripes and white stripes, and then whatever it has a certain logo on the chest or whatever. Something very definitely what you can recognize. And I see another dude at this club, house party or bar. I would be like, oh bro, you got the same shirt? Oh, you got good taste. Like, yeah, bro, yeah, right, yeah. And for women, it is like they wear the same dress or the same type of top at a bar, club, a house party, and they're like look at her. She got the same as me, like copying me. I look way better in this. Like maybe spilling some wine onto her top or her dress. Like, no, I'm the only one here, right? You know, it's so funny to me, bro. It's so funny to me how men and women differ so big time in this, right? Not all women, not all men, but you see, they can be men that can be very mad that someone is wearing the same outfit as them, and they can be women that totally love that this other woman is wearing the same as them, right? But I think in the majority, right, there's maybe this narrative out there, but it sometimes shows pretty often, right? And it's so funny to me, bro. And this is just based on what she's have observed. Like she's talking about her own experience here, right? the man being ignorant and woman being intentional. Yeah, that's something what we can work with, right? What we've heard, what we've seen, what we've experienced. That's like there would need to be studies out there. If you really like, we can say like it is like that. We can only talk about our experiences here and thoughts and ideas. And also, and that's evil. what Coraline's stories, what she shared, this woman, this girl. There's always a woman like that, And also, of course, I never appreciate the wording here. And Bruce says, and that's what pick me is. Like trying to make someone look bad to someone to then get it yourself. That's pick me. What are you trying to say here, River? Or is this? Also, Carter says she hates when your friend girls are hanging out with you just to be close to your male friends. What? What? They want like your like those friends, those female friends. Colin's talking about, and just hanging out with you to get to be closer to this one hot guy they're into or whatever is like that. Oh boy. And River says, when you said about getting the guy. Oh, okay. Oh, he's very he's a cheater and he's not loyal and whatever he's still dealing drugs or whatever, right? He's a bad guy. Don't take it away. He's like, oh, he's like, and then this other goes, oh, thank you, girl, thank you, queen, you saved me, you dodged a bullet. He said, oh, sure, girl, oh, sure. We're on the same page. You're on the same side, right? And he said, oh, thank you. And she's like, oh, I'm gonna get rid of this dude. And she's telling me I'll get lost or whatever to this dude, right? And then her like, oh yeah, now it's game time. Getting at this dude, right? That's what maybe River said. Okay, it's the pick me thing. Okay, basically when you want to put down others so they can be picked. Oh, okay. Understand. I had a different idea about pick me so far. Again, I was trying to find out what is really about pick me. When we were talking about this on the Udyzyz show, this new since a few years, this pick me girl, pick me boy is out there. I was trying to refine a definition, right? And I was also having a conversation with you guys. But that's also a new shade of it that I've heard here. And Colin says, yeah, they have one in a group, like a girl. She never speaks to them, like in their friend group, and just gets to sit close to them. And they were trying to be friends with her, but she didn't care. Never say never. Don't appreciate the wording here. And okay, maybe in school or something like this, right? Or at work. That she's just hanging out with them. Close to the men. Okay, this girl doesn't speak to them as a woman group, like what Coraline is part of, and then just sits close to them to be close to men. She's saying if there are men included there, then she wants to be with them. If it's only girls, she's out. And they were trying to be friends with her, but she didn't care. Okay. Alright, okay, wow. Okay, wow.
Crazy. Yeah. And I was like talking to y'all, and then I went back into my bunk and fell asleep. But then the next morning, I didn't remember ever talking to you guys at all.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Weird.
I got a video
like
you
that's
like
crazy.
And
well,
shit.
Chris used to always sleepwalk. Nah, it's like
I did, bro. I remember I slept walked into the toilet once, but I think we've told that story.
I have a video of Chris twerking in his sleep, bro. Not joking. Like I showed him the next morning.
Creative, bro.
He goes, I showed him the next.
In the bed?
I showed him the next morning, and he goes, "That was not me."
You were getting creative.
Your mind
Chris.
is more active while you're dreaming than when you're awake.
I can fully
believe
understand
it.
that.
Fully believe it. Even though your body is resting while you sleep, your mind is more active during your dreams, whatever, blah, blah.
Your mind putting in
makes
that
total
work.
sense. And that's why I think I have...
That's why I wake up exhausted. Like, I've already done enough.
The
thinking,
worst when
I
you have a
can't
dream of
really.
like a 9-hour Star Market shift.
Oh my God.
Like that shit, I used to literally wake up and then have to go to work, but I just worked 8 hours in my head.
Correct.
Oh, it was the worst. All right, now we're gonna...
You wanna know what's... I wonder
What?
if like if you eat in your dream, you get satisfied. Like your tummy gets satisfied. Cause I feel like I've had a good Reese's cup in my dream before.
You're
I'm not
Last time I
joking.
had a Reese's Big Cup, I threw up.
No,
everywhere.
not a big cup.
I'm just saying.
Oh,
That was a random fact.
gotcha. Thanks.
This one is crazy, bro. Why does sleep paralysis happen during the rapid eye movement? Your body's fucking and limbs. Hold on, this is it. Hold on, let me reread it. I was just reading it to make sure I got it right. But here's the full fact. Why does sleep paralysis happen? During the rapid eye movement of sleep stage, you're more likely to have dreams. So your brain prevents your muscles and your limbs from moving to protect yourself from acting out what's going on in your dream and hurting yourself. And that's why sleep paralysis happens, is because your brain is signifying to your body, like, hold up, they're still dreaming, so don't let them move anything.
Because you would clock.
So that's some sort of for those really like notorious sleepwalkers, that this some sort of intentional paralysis while sleeping that protects you is some sort of worked around, or there's a loophole that they go through every single time they start sleepwalking, right? Which is done not necessarily sleep paralysis, and when you're still like in a wake state but still paralyzed, but more like just you're sleeping, and this defending, paralyzing mechanism of your body or brain is some sort of knocked out, and they can also move. It must be obviously right, or part of the explanation for sleepwalking.
Fuck that nun in the.
I would have
face,
fucking
and
ran. I would have went and locked Matt's fucking door, like literally.
Well, that's actually insane.
Yeah, so your brain.
I think
your
yours
body
is a
like
little
safety.
delayed. Yeah,
That's
I
all
think
I'm gonna
yours
say.
don't work right.
Like that's crazy though. Like insane.
Who knows if that nun went to touch you? You might have been springing up like a Looney Tune.
No, literally.
I gotta get out of here. He's like his feet.
Dude, I'm not
like Scooby Doo and
that was the
Shaggy
craziest
running
thing
out of the room.
I think that will be in like top 3 of craziest things I've witnessed with
Dude,
my
and
eyes
I even
ever in
googled
my
some shit,
life.
and it was like, can you safely wake up someone who's having sleep paralysis? And it was like, they would probably thank you. Was like the response, and it's like, dude, I was never more grateful to be woken up.
No, like
in my
I'm not
entire
joking.
life.
I think like
The second Matt woke me up, I tucked my blanket in and I laid back down. I was like, oh my god, I was so peaceful. I literally was like,
Dude,
I was like, thank you God.
Like,
I'm awake.
I think like
That's so crazy.
I think I could wake up Chris tomorrow with $1 million on top of a Bentley truck outside, and he would be more
still
and he would
wouldn't
be
top.
more grateful that I
Literally,
woke him up.
do you know how I was
last
saying
night.
like help me in my dream?
Yeah.
I
He
literally
reached for
told
me.
Matt. I go, dude, in my dream I was saying help me, and you did. That's what I said.
Dream came true.
So,
Thanks,
after I woke him up, I'm not joking. He did the thing where like he reached for me with both hands like that.
Help me.
He turned and he went like that and like climbed over, and I was like
devastated. It was
no, I
crazy.
kept going. I go, dude, you're awake, you're okay.
I had to be reminded that I was in real life. Like,
I had to
actually.
tell him he was
Wow.
awake 12 times last night.
That's
I
nuts.
said, you're
It was
awake,
crazy,
you're good.
dude.
Wow.
I started second guessing myself. I was like, am I dreaming?
awake? Like, I don't want to lie to you.
And as Colin says, like, bro, lost words, not gonna lie, when you watch her, lost words too. Like this woman or girl that just joins in with some male company. And all because she had sleep paralysis, it was hell. Yes, like, this is very interesting. We had also different stories already also shared, right, about the experience of sleep paralysis. Like, it's a very different experience. Like, some people had this, some people don't. Some people, would like to try it out. Some people would have been all absolutely cool without experiencing this. It sounds like a phenomenon, right? So sometimes in a good and or bad way, or not. Manifold. River says she gets it, but why must the dream have to be scary AF? She said. Because it's like your body's sleeping, but your brain wakes up. Yeah, there's some sort of an explanation what Chris pulled up with the definition here, right? I wonder what searching for it on Google. And yes, and Rose said, "Oh, right, thank you, right?" Mary said, "They're so cute."
Yeah. New segment. Why do you dream what you dream? Ooh, falling. Have you ever drifted off to sleep and then felt yourself falling, which jolts you awake again?
I haven't. I have floated before.
Yeah, bro. Also, oh, I had a lucid dream, bro, where and it wasn't a sleep paralysis dream, bro. That's for another day, bro. I'm gonna share this on another day, maybe for another time somewhere in the future. But I was also able, when I noticed I'm in the lucid dream now, bro, I was able to do anything, and I just did what came to my mind in this moment, and it worked perfectly, 100% controllable. It was so crazy of an experience, bro. Really, bro, it was wild. It was crazy, bro. Like something like a good lucid dream, because you had all the control and just the good things happen, because obviously me at least, was like, okay, I want to have all the good cool things now.
Shut up.
And do all good and cool things.
We're gonna get to Matt. We're gonna get to all of it. Hold on. Just wait. Save it. Wait. Like I'm on my second story porch, and I go, oh, I want to go outside, and instead of taking the stairs, I like Barbie. I like Barbie Dreamhouse that shit. I'm outside.
That's so crazy.
All right. Sorry.
The significance of a dream in which you or someone else you know is falling usually symbolizes insecurities or loss of control. Often our waking minds can repress our true feelings, which then come out to where we go to sleep. You can be falling from a roof, a cliff, an airplane, but it's not where you are or where you're falling from that matters. If you dream you're falling, it could be a lack of stability or unsureness or of something in your waking life.
That's crazy, because
I often feel very unsure, and I dream about falling almost every night.
You want to know what's crazy?
I have this every night, but I had this a few times where I can recall in the past where I was falling off of a house. Or just falling. Yeah, a few times experiences also in my life. But definitely the one I can recall very clearly was definitely somewhere childhood. Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy. I think I was dreaming that I was falling mostly throughout my childhood.
Yeah. I agree. Or even like high school.
Can I tell you what's crazy?
Yeah.
Is I often, we all know, the public world knows, one of my biggest fears is birds, right?
Yeah.
But it's like birds, like I've been thinking about it. They don't scare me nearly as much as they used to when I was younger. And I think that I'm filled with fear. And I didn't realize this until I started talking to someone on the tour bus. It was someone who was like getting to know me during the tour. I often am like, oh, that's my biggest fear. Anytime anyone brings up anything.
Yeah.
So it's like a lot of the times my dreams are me like forcefully being put in a position in which I'm facing a. That's my. It was someone who was like getting to know me during the tour. I often am like, oh, that's my biggest fear. Anytime anyone brings up anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He some sort of addressed it himself. He said it himself, some sort of. At least what I've stuck out now, 6 biggest fears of Nick. So
it's like a lot of the times my dreams are me like forcefully being put in a position in which I'm facing a fear and like killing it. And then I wake up and I'm like not afraid of that thing anymore.
Damn.
You know what I mean? I still hate seagulls, but I used to be like deathly afraid of them. And I had a dream where I was with Nathan's dad on the beach, and
You should watch the movie The Lighthouse with Robert Pattinson and Willem Dafoe. There's a very, let's say, a specific seagull scene, bro. That's, It's literally fighting a seagull, bro.
broke of them. And I had a dream where I was with Nathan's dad on the beach, and I broke a seagull's neck. Like
Yeah, Robert Pattinson some sort of did also. But way more splatter type of way, bro.
Killed a seagull in my hands. and I'm not really that afraid of them anymore. Like
That's good.
I often have dreams where I'm like
Alright, Chris, keep
being
going.
confronted with my biggest fear.
I gotta
and
like fix
murdering
my
it.
pants.
Well, we're almost done anyway, but go ahead and fix your pants. We'll take a pants fix break. Camera on Nick while me and Matt adjust our pants.
Okay, uncomfortable, bro. Cameras on him.
Look good. Nice. You guys great?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right.
And gonna check the chat. And versus Matt's astral projecting for real. And Colin says she saw one clip on TikTok. It was a movie, she think, and the demon wanted to sleep with the woman and also cut her finger, bro. The demon was also funny. Also, pees on her wall. Like, you're not talking about a dream now. You saw this on TikTok. And in this movie, a demon wants to shag with a woman, then cut off her finger. Was a funny, and then also peed on her wall. That's a wild. Sounds like a wild movie, bro. What type of movie is this, bro? Is it like a comedy horror movie? And bro, it could be something in a scary movie, like the second one, where there's this haunted villa or whatever, and this woman gets shagged throughout the whole room or across the ceiling with this poltergeist. And Marianne says she always flies when she lucid dreams. She loves it. So it happens often to you? Lucid dreaming, Marianne? Wow. Seems like Marianne or something, maybe even, yeah. Is advanced in this. And Anna says she dreams of falling when she starts to fall asleep often. Then she just wakes up. Okay. So she's also for a thing that often happens, like falling. But even when Anna starts falling asleep, then she instantly wakes up because she's falling in a dream. Whoa. That must be frustrating, bro. Colin says you want to lucid dream so bad, she said. There's some methods and techniques that you can practice in your wake time that you then can utilize in a dream to notice that you're in a lucid dream. Because you only have to notice that you're in a dream with those methods and techniques, and then it's a lucid dream. Because then you can utilize it. Then you can create everything. That's at least what this one person told me I was talking to. You can make out of every single dream, you can make a lucid dream. You just have to know. You just have to notice and know that it's a dream with certain methods and techniques. Then yeah, you can be in control of the dream. What makes it then a lucid dream? And Riz says she doesn't like the feeling of jolting awake because of falling. And Colin says, by the way, she broke her index finger. What? How did this happen? Ooh. Sounds painful. And unfortunate it is. Riz says she doesn't like falling to begin with. She hates acceleration. And Colin says her first broken bone shows she's not in the unbreakable club. Right? Some people who haven't broken a bone in their lives, maybe think they're unbreakable, right? It was also in How I Met Your Mother, I think, with Marshall. He said the unbreakable theory. He's unbreakable because he hasn't broken a bone, like in this movie Unbreakable, right? With Bruce Willis. And Colin says when her cousin's friend closed a car door on her finger by accident. The thing is, bro, it happened also in my past that I was some sort of like the part who closed the car door and then some sort of trapped one's finger in the car door by accident. It was so wild, bro. It was so wild. I was getting out of the car with this person, right, at the same time. And I was yeah. Oh boy. It was that I got out of the car first? Was it? Wait a second. I want to recreate this in my mind how exactly it happened. It was. Oh, bro, how was it, bro? Because I know exactly how it happened, but I'm trying to recall it now because it was so bad luck and bad timing for this person or for me to closing the door. Oh, bro. It was like... I'm trying to rebuild the situation now. How it happened, bro. Like, how it came to this point. And... bro, I can't recall it now, but definitely, bro, this person still had their index finger some sort of in between where the free space is of the door, right? I was about to close my door, and they still had their finger where the door will close, right? And they weren't looking at it. And also, I wasn't really looking where their finger was. And I was closing the door, and finger is trapped in there. I'm walking around this person, like, okay, let's go inside, right? And this person's all right, and they're trying to follow me, and then like, and they notice that their finger is in the door, and they're like, I'm like, what's going on? Oh, my finger! Bro, the door like opened it up, like, it was so wild. It was so wild, bro. And the good thing is, it's not. The finger wasn't broken. It got a little bit swollen. A little bit, but it also did not really turned black and blue, but definitely was painful for this person. It was a little bit swollen, but very fortunate it wasn't broken. But all like there was such a comedic moment, but obviously very painful, not funny at all. But the comedy of it, right? They want to just because it was like just the door shut, and I feel like they didn't feel the pain. Or they didn't notice it, and then just the moment where they're walking away and then seeing their finger, that's where some sort of all the pain hit, right? It was so wild, bro. It was so wild. And cause she almost passed out, bro. Mary says they gave her chills. She hopes it will heal sooner. Her broken finger, of course. And it's just the doctor was so nice to her. She treated her like a baby. And but he didn't mean it. Bro felt so bad. Yeah, definitely. As the person who throws the door shut of the car, you feel also very bad for this person, even though it was just an accident, right? And they place their finger where the door closed, and you shouldn't place your finger there. At least when it came to my situation. But also maybe if I would have looked, it didn't happen. Well, but yeah, it was all cool. Just a little bit of a swollen finger and a little bit of pain. And there's some funny moment also. But yeah. Mary says, yeah, she lucid dreams at least once a week. Wow, cool. Maybe you can reuse this, right? For some valuable, resourceful things. What we talked about, right? Learning something, whatever. Colin says she doesn't know the name of the movie, but the theme was interesting, okay? And Anna says her best friend broke her middle finger last year, and her best friend stayed a whole month with a cast. It was kind of funny, to be honest, she said. With a cast, or how it happened. And Mariam says, yeah, it starts off as a normal dream, and says you just have to realize that you're dreaming and make sure that you don't wake up while realizing after all that you can't control your dreams. Yeah. So also Mariam, even her practicing this always is seeing it like this, right? Just have to know. And Colin says you can imagine this felt so bad after. And Anna says she can't believe you've done that to this. She can't believe you've done this. She's kidding. It's also this meme, right? Also cool. She used some channel points. That's why it's highlighted, like Anna. And Colin says, "Oh, bro," and we all says, and she says she leaned against the car so badly and did not realize her finger was there, and she didn't even cry, like Coraline. Just say, guys. She's just saying, guys. She thinks her finger is broke, and she said to the people around her. She thinks her finger is broken, then almost passed out from shock. Ooh. Also with the leaning against it, it's even worse, bro. I'm very, very, very glad that I didn't do this for myself, and also not to this person that got the finger stuck in there. Ooh. Wow, it was bad luck here. And Anna says she has so many points. Yeah, she collected them, right? She's present very often here on the Udyzyz show. And Marianne says she would be also a sobbing mess. Yeah, bro.
Matt, this is the one for you. Flying.
It's not flying.
Wouldn't it be fantastic if we could fly? Some of us are lucky enough to have dreams where we can. In many cases, dreams about flying are considered lucid. This is when you can actually control what's going on in your dream. For example, if you have to flap your arms or fly, or if you can soar, most who dream they are flying describe it as a positive and joyful experience. Perhaps unlike falling, this is because you have control over your waking lives.
Bro, I was just imagining, bro, when I had this lucid dream and I was flying the first time, bro. It was so cool. I know exactly where it was in this dream, because I was like, I was like, bro, I want to fly there. Yeah, bro, it was so cool, bro. It was so cool.
Furthermore, dreams are about flying.
Never.
Could be telling, like, I've never had a dream of me flying.
Only floating down, like descending.
I think that's like very in its own category.
This was my dream last night. This next one is running away from something.
Ooh,
and literally the clickbait is some guy running from like Bigfoot.
Oh wow, he's scary.
The thing is, bro, I had some dreams, bro. There was something not really reoccurring, but every now and then it happened, and it was some sort of. I was chased by a killer, right? And I was running away from this killer, but the thing is, I was some sort of like. It didn't feel necessarily like I'm a victim running away. I was more like. Whatever, if you can maybe compare this, like an agent, a special agent that had to get out of there, right? Out of the place. And there was this other, maybe professional killer or whatever, that was trying to get me, to stop me from my mission or whatever. That's why I was running away. And then sometimes it happened that either I really got away, or this other opposing killer agent, whatever, came close to me, and we had like a Liam Neeson Taken type of kind of fight, like type of John Wick type of fight, right? Like pro killer versus pro killer, right? It was really cool, bro. It was like adrenaline dream, bro. It was not really like fear. It was more like, I have to get away, bro. I have to get away. Mission. Never when we had this fight, it was like, it was really cool, bro. It was really cool, bro. That was happening a few times, bro. And Colin says she was once the doctor. Once the doctor touched it, she's saying, her finger, she was babbing her to bless her heart. And Anna says she wants to fly in her dream. And Mariam can teach you some tricks here, right? Some methods and techniques how you can unlock the lucid dreaming. And Mariam says it's the best feeling ever, she's saying. And Colin says one of her dreams was she was chased by something but could not see it. And she locked herself in a bathroom, and it just punched her door. And the more she screamed, the more it screamed and laughed back. Ooh, bro. This is a little creepy, bro. Almost got some chills here, bro. And she will never forget the dream. Never say never. Yeah, never say never, though, she said. I appreciate the wording. Yeah, bro. With the part of the more she screamed, the more it screamed and laughed back. That got me almost chills, bro. I feel it coming, but it wasn't really. Then yeah, spreading just a little bit. This foreshadowing of goosebumps.
What I look like in my dream.
Dude, his face too scared me because
Bro.
you were going.
What
through
scared
it,
me the
bro.
most, I couldn't open my eyes, and I wanted to so bad.
Yeah.
But you could see Matt.
Yeah, different version though. War paint, Matt.
The funny thing is, bro, how it feels, bro. We're reacting to a podcast, but it almost feels like we're making a podcast in a podcast reaction almost, with all these cool interactions and ideas and thoughts and opinions we're sharing here about various topics, right? It feels like we're having our own podcast going while we're reacting to this podcast, right? It's pretty cool, bro. Just noticed this.
Like, I imagine the war paint Matt from your dream, and I'll be the
was-
nun,
dude,
for Halloween this year.
It was crazy.
I want the nun costume in the.
And I'll just be scared.
Yeah.
and me and Matt could be the fucking.
I'll be like our thumbnail.
Matt can be war paint Matt, and I'll
Dude,
be
dude.
fucking.
Dreams where you are running away from someone or
That's
something
actually
are
really funny.
unfortunately common. These dreams are understandably triggered by high anxiety, whether you're running from an attacker, monster, or an unseen force, or a nun in my case.
The unseen force, bro, of Coraline.
Was it like a
These are-
regular woman's face?
No, it was like kind of like a chubby.
Was it like the nun
chubby
from the
person
Nun
with like
movie
a
or no?
big smile
Was it like
and
the nun
like
from
kind
the
of like
Nun?
fancy eyelashes, like kind of like
Ooh,
like a
her.
fucking Willy Wonka looking ass motherfucker.
It was like a drag queen.
What?
chubby-
Was it? To get to the drag queen, what?
was it like a force or a nun in my case, from an attacker, monster, or an unseen force, or a nun in my case.
Was it like a
these are-
regular woman's face?
No, it was like kind of like a chubby.
Was it like the nun
chubby
from the
person
Nun
with
movie
like a
or
big
no?
smile
Was it like
and
the nun
like
from
kind
the
of like
Nun?
fancy eyelashes, like kind of
Ooh,
like a
her.
fucking Willy Wonka looking ass motherfucker.
It was like a drag queen nun.
That's Chris Nightmare Up, the drag queen nun, Willy Wonka crossover type of.
Sure, Nick. I don't know. These dreams can really shake you up as well as anxiety. Chase dreams can significant what? As well as anxiety. Chase dreams can significantly avoidance. That's what it says. It makes no sense. Whether it is you being chased by. Hold on, this makes zero sense.
It says chase dreams is like.
It's just saying,
avoidance.
like,
if you're
you-
avoiding
yeah.
something in your real life, it'll probably chase you in your dream.
Yeah, that's what it's saying. Like if you're running away from something in your real life, then you run away from something in your dreams.
Sounds about right. But like every single time
I
I'm running
really
from
see.
something in my dreams, it's like a serial killer trying
Well,
to
that's
kill
just
me.
it's taking its form.
It might even be a symbol of running away from yourself.
Ooh.
Occasionally,
deep.
you might also be the chaser in the dream.
Oh, never.
If so,
Never,
your dream could be
ever.
Never say never, bro. I also was the part before that when he was talking about all this chase dreams where you chased. I was also thinking about, is there a dream where I was chasing someone trying to unalive them? But also I can't recall it at the moment, bro. But again, those dreams where I had this this special agent, professional killer type of chase fight type of thing. Wasn't it? Yeah, I haven't had this in bro. Really in the past, years ago when I had those dreams, and they were happening a few times. But chasing someone in terms of with the agenda of them, can't recall at least if it happened.
telling you to go after what you want in life.
See, anything that
Occasionally, you might also be the chaser in the dream.
Oh, never.
If so, your dream
Never,
could be
ever,
telling you
ever.
to go after what you want in life.
See, anything that has a positive
Positive
outlook, I'm
meaning
never
never
doing
had.
in my
Yeah.
dream.
Okay, next.
That's like actually fucked.
Losing teeth. I've never had a
Never.
dream
Never
about
said
losing
that,
my
bro.
teeth.
I've heard about losing teeth in the dream is like a message of good fortune that will happen soon or whatever.
Ever in my life.
I think I've had dreams where my teeth feel fatigued, but they've never fallen out of my mouth.
It's happened to me once where my teeth have fell out in my dream.
The thing is also with those dream explanations, right? Those dream meanings of dreams. They were also, when I was researching, there were three different perspectives of explaining dreams. There was a spiritual one. There was some sort of scientific one, if you can call this, and then another one. They had three different lenses they were looking through at the meaning of dreams when I was researching this back then. And Mariam says her lucid dreams usually start by getting chased by someone amid running and trying to hide it. When she's trying to hide, mid running and she's trying to hide, then it hits her that she's just dreaming, so then she turns around and chases them like she becomes the chaser. Okay, like, yeah, turn the tables here, right? And Con says, imagine being chased by RuPaul, the queen of drags. A drag queen! Ma'am says she had a dream where she lost her toes. Ooh. And Con says she swears her cousin's house is haunted. She's alone. She swears she heard a laugh. Oh, wow. She's scared. She's not joking. That sounds pretty scary, bro. When will be your cousin home? Maybe she can, yeah, tell you something about the house that she haven't told you before. Maybe ask her if this house is haunted and she also experienced something like this.
And I was like on the stairs back home with like dad, and I was like holding.
My teeth feel fatigued, but they've never fallen out of my mouth.
It's happened to me once where my teeth have fell out in my dream, and I was like on the stairs back home with like dad, and I was like holding all my teeth in my hand, and I was like scared.
No, like literally.
A dream about your teeth falling out can be traumatic. It can also feel far too real for our liking. They, however, have the most common dreams people have. Some of these scenarios include your teeth crumbling or falling out one by one. It's a very hard visual to escape, even hours after waking. The meaning behind it may be related to vanity, communication, or embarrassment. Your fear of rejection or trouble communicating with someone who may be causing this kind of dream. Dude, I had a dream once where like my ear was falling off.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because you don't listen.
Shut the
I
fuck
dreamed
up.
that my hair was falling out once.
Never. I have dreams that I look great in.
This one,
I look awesome.
Nudity. Nudity is the next one. I've had multiple dreams where I was like left naked somewhere, and I had to like go home.
Maybe also in this cornfield, bro, where those aliens were abducting them. You have to get out of this maze and get home. Oh no, wait a second. There was something like a, what would you do if of Nick in the car? But it sounds like almost like it could be a dream, right?
Naked, like actually.
Yeah, well, let's hear about it.
Who hasn't had a dream of them turning up to school or work and suddenly being naked? It's one of those. Never, either of you.
Never.
Oh my god!
I think I hate
happens
being
to me a
naked
lot.
so much in my real life that my once again, God won't put me in positions I don't
Dude,
want.
it
be,
happens to me a lot where I like have a dream and I just end up like naked and I'm like super scared.
Yeah.
Let's
naked
resume.
and afraid.
But pretty much everyone gets at one point or another. Usually being naked indicates feeling vulnerable, and it's no different in dreams. All eyes are on you. Have you let your guard down or feel like you're going to? That could be to blame. A dream about nudity might also be being afraid of exposure. If you're hiding something from those you love, it could come out to haunt you in one of these dreams. The dream might be telling you that it's time to lay it all out and be open. I mean, there's nothing worse. There's things worse, like being naked in public. I got nothing to hide from y'all, though. So that's
I don't like that one.
And that's the thing, bro. That's again where we maybe get also in this zone of a zodiac sign type of thing, right? Also, what I'm saying. If you have a dream and then you tell this dream someone, they do the research. What does this dream mean? All of a sudden, come up to you with all this. Allegations and accusations. Hey, what you have to hide from me? Tell me. And you're like, whoa, bro, I have nothing to hide, bro. I just told you my dream, bro. It's just a dream. And they're like, but those dream meanings say this and this and that. You have to, that's also where you have to really, that's also a little bit like, for me, like a little bit like zodiac sign type of thing. Right? Maybe there is some truth to it, to those meanings that I explained somewhere on the internet, maybe a little bit or maybe not, right? That's also what I'm saying, like, bro, right? It's only a dream, bro. It's only a zodiac sign, bro.
Boring.
Cheating.
Womp womp.
Never had a dream about cheating ever.
Never in my life. I've had a dream that I've gotten cheated on.
Damn.
Well, he had a dream where...
Never in my life. I've had a dream that I've gotten cheated on.
Okay.
Damn.
And we got Archie in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Archie. And he said, hey man, can I show you my new music video? He said, yes, no. Well, the answer is, could happen on a Music Monday if you gonna post a YouTube comment or send me an Instagram DM or Twitter DM with your, let's say, the YouTube channel or like the artist and then the title of the song. And yeah, put in somewhere music and Monday, these two keywords in your YouTube comment or Instagram DM or Twitter DM. Then if it's the right thing to do, then I consider to react to this song you recommend, Archie, on the Music Monday, right? So that's the way you can do it, because if you just recommend it in the chat, probably won't keep it in mind. And yeah, but I appreciate your input, Archie. Feel free to recommend.
That could mean that you're feeling insecure or neglected, but remember, one of the most important things in a relationship. That could mean that you're feeling.
I had a dream that I got cheated on.
Damn. That could mean that you're feeling insecure or neglected, but remember, one of the most important things in a relationship is communication. Next.
And also in the Twitch chat, Colin said she did, like her cousin did, her cabins open or shut sometimes. Well, that's what she told, like her cousin told Caroline. And Caroline herself haven't seen it yet, and she doesn't want to be. She doesn't wanna, but she doesn't care. Okay, because she meant drawers. Like her cousin doesn't care about this, maybe paranormal stuff, whatever going on there. And okay, she's like, yeah, whatever. That's Johnny. That's the ghost living here in this house or apartment. You better get used to him. He can be pretty funny though. Right? I don't know what Colin's cousin's take is on this, but for Colin it's probably pretty scary now. And alright. Colin says, yeah. She says you clairvoyant chat with them. Okay, like her cousin, Colin's cousin, like, because Colin is a clairvoyant, he says you can chat with them. Those ghosts. And Archie says in YouTube chat, he posted his song, says shame, but okay, he guess. Well, there's no shame, because the thing is, you can recommend this in the way I told you, Archie, but it won't work in the YouTube, and also not spontaneously. It can't happen. But you know how it goes. You know how you can let's say maximize the chance that I can consider even to react to your song with the right thing to do on the Music Monday, Archie. Because it seems like you didn't really understand what I was trying to tell you, depending on this message you sent here. But yeah, that's definitely what you can do. Appreciate your input, Archie.
Yeah, I've also never had a dream.
Being late. I've never had a dream about being late.
I've had multiple.
Really?
Yep. Like being rushed, like almost.
I see. My thought is, I always have dreams where I'm trying to figure it out. Like we're making like dinner reservations, or like all trying to fit in the car,
like puzzle.
And I'm like, come on, guys, hurry the fuck up.
I have. Okay. After we go through this, I want everybody to say what you think occurs most in your dreams.
Okay.
I think being chased.
Except like puzzle.
And I'm like, come on, guys, hurry the fuck up.
Okay. After we go through this, I want everybody to say what you think occurs most in your dreams.
Okay.
I think being chased.
Hey, after this,
what did I just say?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Like,
spoiler alert for
we get it, Mr. Nunn. Yeah.
Water is a symbol that can crop up in many dreams. It most commonly symbolizes the ebb and flow of life in motion. We've never had a dream of water ever.
I've had water in my dreams. Maybe, I don't know.
I've never had a dream of just water.
I've been at a water park in my dreams.
All right, being lost. This happens to me a lot.
Me too.
And Archie says in the chat, no, he understands. Comment the artist and song title for Music Monday. Yes. Because, yeah, that's what you can do. But not in the chat. Not a chat message. YouTube comment on a VOD, right? A video on demand that already is on the YouTube channel. Or Instagram DM or Twitter DM. Because you said, like, shame, but okay, you guess. It was like... It gave me the impression that you think, like, I wouldn't even take into consideration it was giving that, but maybe he said, okay, he understood, and it's just a shame that I can't react to it now. That's maybe what Archie said. Okay.
Where I just end up somewhere and I have to get back.
Me too.
When was the last time you dreamed about being lost in a place you don't know? Or guess. All right, being lost. This happens to me a lot.
Me too.
Where I just end up somewhere and I have to get back.
Me too.
When was the last time you dreamed about being lost in a place you don't know? Our guess is quite recently. If you dream of being lost somewhere, it could very well mean that you're feeling lost in your own life. Dreams of being lost usually denote something that's going on in the present. If you have one of those dreams, instead of worrying about it, you should ask yourself why you're feeling lost, and it could be within yourself, a new job, a new relationship, or more.
The thing is, all those explanations that he is pulling up there from this website it's very different from this type of explanations to meanings of dreams that I've was researching back then, because it was very, very, let's say, more abstract, the explanations and meanings of the dreams, right? Like, because, okay, you got lost in the woods. That means you're lost in life. Someone is chasing you and you're running away. That means you're running away from someone. It was way too simple and yeah, obvious. Those explanations that Chris found there on this website, for me, it could have been a completely different thing, right? That whatever, let's say being lost in the woods, and again, just making something up now. You're being lost in the woods means whatever, you are about to, look out for more opportunities in your life, to take a moment to breathe and maybe take more time to go into nature, or it could also be whatever, spend more time with friends or whatever, right? It wouldn't be like, oh, you feel lost in life, right? It was completely a different thing. And maybe also, okay, nature may be calming, relaxing, but it was, again, maybe not the best example I made here, but it was definitely way more abstract, like the bridge from the dream itself, right? And then what it meant, what I've researched back then. That's way too on the nose, what I'm hearing here from this website.
If you dream someone else is lost, it could mean that...
And, oh, whoa, wait a second. Is the internet... Oh, yeah, all right. We're still live. It seems like the internet was trying to mess it up, but we're back. Are we back? I think we're back. Yeah. On Twitch also, because we called... Yeah. Colin said it was lagging for her, but he said, yay, we're back. Perfect. Appreciate me, guys and girls. Hey, bro. Internet is trying, bro, but... This try, we broke this try of interfering and messing it up. We broke it apart, bro. And keep going, bro. Right? Like crushed through it, bro. Like an unstoppable train that's lifting off and flies, bro. Like rising through and rising forwards over everything and everyone, bro. We keep going, bro. We keep pushing through, bro. Whatever hurdle obstacle there is, like, bro. Ongoing, forward rising to the highest, the best places out there. I mean, guysing us on this show. Let's go, bro. We're going up. Rising forwards always.
You feel a gap between you both.
Oh.
I've had that.
Within yourself, a new job, a new relationship, or more. If you dream someone else is lost, it could mean that you feel a gap between you both.
Oh.
I've had that.
That's so
I've
sad.
I've had that. So I'm not going to say with who, but with like two certain people in my life, I've had that.
Damn.
That's
Are you still
sad.
close with them?
One of them.
Damn.
Oh, Matt. That's actually the most devastating thing ever.
Nick, do you want to read the last one?
Damn, that actually is so sad.
Yeah. Death. There's a common misconception that if you die in your dream, you die in real life. That just isn't the case. If it were, millions of us would have died after having a bad dream. Regardless of this fact, death dreams can be jarring. Metaphorically, death means the end of one thing and the beginning of another. Dreams about death are often about rebirth. These dreams can occur when you're undergoing an intense traditional phase and becoming more enlightened. Perhaps a character change in your life is ending, such as your marriage or children leaving home, and as much as this can hurt, it does have to be the end. Dreaming of death or dying can be a wake-up call, but it should never frighten you. Like a butterfly emerging from a cocoon, it's just the beginning of something brand new.
Wow.
How about a brand new bust down girl?
I'm up now, chain on me. Okay. That was it?
That was it. That was the last one. Death.
Oh.
I dream of death frequently.
I'm back from the dead, back from the dead. I'm back from the dead.
All right,
back
Nick.
from the dead.
What do
That's
you
one of the
feel like?
best songs.
Give
of
me a
the year.
couple. Give me a couple things that you feel like occurs a lot when you're dreaming.
Worry. I know it's okay.
I'll start with Chris.
I
Do you want to go?
don't know. Like